I got to make this a static image. My bad. Yeah. So, so YouTube has all these like copyright things. Someone started back up again. YouTube has all these copyright things where it could detect what songs I'm actually playing in the background. You get me? So, okay. Tell me when YouTube is back up. Actually, I'll check it myself. But let me see. Is it? I'll get into some behind the scenes and kind of explain what happened with that podcast. Oh, why is it? Why is the title? Well, let me try to change the title on YouTube. Oh, okay, so it's back up. Let me change the title. Um. Okay. Here we go. How do you put like a little thingy for the whatever? Um, is everybody good? Just spam yes or no. We good? I'm gonna get into everything. I know y'all want to talk about Hassan and Wack. I get it. I was mad turned, but around once you get to about like after 2/3 of the podcast, I'm drunk. That's one of the times I can say I'm drunk. I am drunk. Beyond belief. Drunk. Drunk, nigga. Okay. So I'm definitely drunk at that point. Um, I'll give you the sequence of events of how the podcast came along. About last month or so, yeah, we're in April. 6ix9ine tells me, I'm gonna drop a song. I said, what song you finna drop? He wouldn't tell me what song. I told you this before, he usually tells me, plays me something. I'm like, what song you about to drop? He's like, nah, if I tell you, and this is exact words, if I tell you, you're going to get drunk one night on Twitch and you're going to just blurt it out. You get me? And I want this to be a secret, but I'm coming back. So I said, all right, whatever. He's like, well, yo, we should do another interview. I'm like, okay, cool. That's my guy. I know we were going to do an interview. So I said, well, I know you don't want to tell me much, but you should tell me like what timing, because I'm moving around from sometimes in Miami, sometimes I'm here in like, New York area, and then sometimes I'm in LA. And he says to me, well, he just told me, he's like, yo, the 15th, I'm dropping the 15th. So he's like, anything after the 15th we could do. I was trying to schedule with him, but he just wasn't on at that time. Like he wasn't trying to like lock in a date. So I'm like, bro, let's figure this out. Anyway, he previewed some song, which I think he's going to eventually drop. Some shit, it's just a bunch of claps like, I don't know. And he shot some video in the projects, and I'm like, what? First of all, I was like, yo, who are these dudes? To keep it real, if you would ask me, I thought that was a music video set in terms of, I myself didn't know that 6ix9ine was in the hood. Like, I'm keeping it real with you. Like, 6ix9ine, if everybody around him, he went ghost for about like 4 weeks. Like, shit. I used to ask him for updates about him, but I didn't talk to him in a while. Like one time I was going to Florida, he was supposed to pick me up from the airport. Nigga never answered. You know what I mean? And I didn't hear from him for a while. Wack called me. He's like, yo, have you talked to 6ix9ine? I'm like, I don't know yet. You know what I mean? Other people called me. I'm like, nobody knew where it was at. You know what I mean? Anyway, he hits me. He's like, yo, come back this date. So now I'm like, who are these fucking goons? Like, who are these goons that just jumped out of the blue? So I'm thinking it's a music video set type shit. Like, I'm not really thinking he's really with the goons. Okay. Then he calls me and he says, yo, I'm going to be in New York on Friday. That was the day the music video was going to be shot. He's like, let's do it on Friday. I said, well, you already put up a teaser that you were in New York and that you were in some projects and all the goons and the killers they're looking for you. You sure you want to come the day the song that you were quote unquote shooting? I didn't know it was the Wawa, which turned to Gene, which is a song we heard before. At least I've heard before. So because he switched the songs at the last minute. And he was like, no, we're good. Let's do it on Friday. I'm flying in on Friday. He's like, yo, get Wack And I think we discussed before, it was like, yo, if we ever do this again, we got to do it with like Hassan Campbell. 6ix9ine fucks with Hassan. Like, it's kind of like a weird relationship because, what I mean weird relationship, because if I've watched Hassan, like, basically, not really diss him, but say negative stuff about him. But I think he feels at least he's fair. That's what he used. I don't know if he still feels that, but that's what he felt then. So he was like, yo, I fuck with this guy, Hassan, because he's calling it fair. He'll say stuff about me, but he'll call out the dudes like Jim Jones and shit like that. Cool. So I said, I bet. I interviewed Hassan before, which, by the way, if you don't know, and I'm being honest with everything, the reason why I even ever got a chance to interview Hassan Campbell was because of 6ix9ine. I couldn't find, no disrespect if Hassan ever sees this, and really, I got no problems with no one, but Hassan's like an old head in the sense of, like, you can't be an internet creator and not have, like, a contact information nowhere. So I couldn't find where the fuck Hassan was at. I was trying to email him, DM him. Same with Charleston White. Like, I couldn't find these dudes. Like, I wanted them on my podcast, couldn't find them. Randomly, I hit 6ix9ine up. I'm like, yo, you always tell me about this. He used to, like, when we talk, he'd be like, yo, Ak. Yo, he's like, remember how you used to give it up on the Warren Chirac? And I'm like, yeah. But I think he used to be saying that to his messenger. He's like, yo, there's a guy who's doing not Warren Chirac shit, but like he's giving it up and he's just being straight brutal with it. I said, okay, cool. So I randomly called 6ix9ine. I'm like, yo, do you have Hassan's number? And he's like, yeah. And I don't know how they connected, but he put me on the phone with Hassan, and I asked Hassan if he could come through. That's the first time I did anything with Hassan. So that's how I had his number. So this time around, I asked Hassan, I said, yo, because Hassan had expressed that he would be down to sit with 6ix9ine. So I said, yo, listen, are you ready? That's what I called him. I said, bro, you ready? He said, what you mean? I said, 6ix9ine's coming tomorrow. Are you free tomorrow? We need you to come to my studio, and we're also going to have Wack 100. Bet. Hassan says, let's go. I call Wack. Wack's a thug. Wack's a trooper. I hit Wack. Wack hangs up mid-conversation. I say, Wack, yo, 6ix9ine just sent me. He said you want to do like second part of the interview. It's going to be me, you, him, Hassan. Like, we're doing it tomorrow. We're doing it at my studio here. He's booking his flight. Click. Wack just hangs. No, the last thing he said before he hangs up, he just cuts me. He's like, yo, I'm booking my flight right now. Hangs up. Like, Wack is about it. So that nigga just immediately fucking hangs up, books his flight. He books the earliest fucking flight, comes to New York. So this was pretty much, was it Thursday or Wednesday? It was probably Wednesday. No, it was Thursday. It was Thursday. The Friday comes, Wack shows up, shows up to New York. But 6ix9ine basically calls us and says, yo, I'm not there yet. I missed a flight. So everybody's a little tight. I told 6ix9ine, I'm like, yo, bro, I know you do this little diva rap shit all the time, but you have to be cognizant of other people's time. You told me to go get Wack and Hassan, and they're making time to do this thing. What's up? He's like, bro, yeah, it's a plane, blah, blah. I'm going to come tomorrow. I said, bet. Please make sure you come tomorrow. He actually came the same day, but super late in the night. And by the way, I know I'm giving y'all mad information, but this is everything from my perspective, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So that happened. And then the day of, which is a Saturday, I had 6ix9ine say, yo, you here? He's like, yo, I'm here. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. He stays in motherfucking New York. Like, mad. Like, I wish I could say he's hiding, but like, he's literally just like in New York. Like, he's showing everybody behind him. I'm like, this nigga's in public. But yeah, his hotel was like somewhere where everybody's at. So I said, what time? Because I got to give these dudes a time because they want to film. He says, let's do 4 o'clock. Bet. I tell everybody 4. That nigga Wack is so funny. I said, Wack, we got to do it 4. Actually, I think I told him 5 because I knew 6ix9ine was going to be late. So I said 5. Wack was like, good. I'm going to be there at 4. I'm like, the fuck are you going to be there for? All right, whatever. I'm trying to give you the understanding of how everybody's moving. Wack is there early just to scope out the situation. I don't know. Hassan is like, I bet, yo, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a couple things. I'm gonna come through, and I'm like, everything's good, brother. Just you good. Like, we're gonna just do a podcast. Cool. I'm there since like 12. I'm just cooling, just, you know what I mean, setting up cameras. Like, we're moving stuff the day before, but like trying to get this set of how we were gonna do it because I was gonna use the other studio, but I'm like, nah, niggas gonna be jumping up and down. Like, shit, I'm already kind of fat. Like, these motherfuckers big too. Like, the stage might collapse because our first studio got a stage. So the other one that we went to, some of y'all might be like, yo, get to the shit. Anyway, the first person to show up is Wack 100. Wack snuck into the fucking thing. I don't know how he did it. Just popped up. Just literally popped up. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, Wack showed up by himself. He showed up really early, scoped everything out, looked in every room, checking exits. Wack's on timing. I'm like, what's up with this nigga Wack? Like, you know what I mean? And like Wack is in there. Wack is like, all right, okay, cool. You know what I mean? I'm like, this nigga Wack. I'm like, why this nigga Wack looking like it's a job? Like, he's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Cool, everything's good. I think he had, he's dolo. I think he had a driver downstairs, or maybe he had people downstairs. I don't know. I didn't go downstairs at all. But there's a car outside for him. I'm like, okay, Wack. You know, Wack is walking around. All right, cool, looking everywhere. Okay, Wack. About 20 minutes go by. Hassan shows up. Hassan shows up with about six people. To describe the people he's with, they're kind of like a little rugged. Like, you know what I mean? These dudes rough around the edges, but a little bit older. You know what I mean? They got some gray hairs, but you know what I mean? It looked like they're the OGs on the block type of shit. You feel me? Okay, they come in, whatever. I'm like, oh, and by the way, you see captured on camera because I pull out like my phone. I'm like, oh shit, this is the first time. I'm like, is this the first time y'all met? First time they met. I didn't really pay too much attention because I'm also trying to host. Like, we have snacks, we offer food, and we have liquor. There's a bunch of stuff. And there's other people, so we're making sure everything is good. Cool. Then we're just waiting for 6ix9ine. So Wack and what's the name is talking. We're waiting for 6ix9ine. So I call him like, yo, where the hell you at, bro? Like, everybody's here. Like, bro, don't do this because when we did the first episode, he showed up 6 hours late. He was in the club drunk the night before. He told us 2 p.m. He didn't show up till he told us 12. He didn't show up till like 5. Anyway, to make a long story short, he was getting like more sprinters. And I'm like, why is he switching sprinters or getting more sprinters? Not in my wildest dream, because when I'm talking to him, I didn't even see it. When he finally comes up to my studio, it's him. Oh, no, we send somebody down to get him. So usually this is just how we move. With the person who goes down, text me automatically how many people they're checking into the building. Yo, it's 6 plus blah, blah, blah. It's like, yo, it's 6 plus like 30. What the fuck? Anyway, he comes up. Everybody got like ski mask on. It's a bunch of kids. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Now, to keep in mind, I thought for the whole time that was 6ix9ine like just paying some random dudes to like be on a set and he was calling it the hood. I get to find out these dudes are really from Brooklyn. And they're really niggas from the hood. And 6ix9ine is really hanging with them in the hood. Don't ask me why. I don't suggest it. But that's how he's moving. Cool. Whatever, we go up, whatever, we start taking some pictures. Like, you know, it's a horde of Negroes. So I instantly, to try to, which is probably such a bad idea. I got to get a better strategy. I offer everybody because I had ordered like Henny. Never, if you're trying to keep niggas calm, never give them Hennessy. Oh my God. So for whatever reason, because this is just part of my pre-podcast ritual, I'm like, yo, anybody want a drink? Man, they drank it was 3 big bottles of Henny. They drank it like it was fucking tap water, bro. Anyway, 6ix9ine's like, all right, yo, let's get this show going on. Like, let's get on the shit. We go in there. And Leaf is trying to close the door. The 40 goons is walking behind 6ix9ine. We're like, all right, y'all stay out there with the Henny. We're going to do the podcast. They're not moving. We're looking like, nigga, y'all can't all be in here. We're going to shoot. This is going to film. Like, I'm thinking about production. Like, y'all got to be over there. Like, the goons, y'all stay there. Nah. Like, everybody's just like, you're talking to a bunch of niggas with ski masks on. Nah, we ain't here. We ain't here, like, gang in here with him. I'm like, what you mean gang in here with him? And, like, shit is happening so quickly Because also Wack trying to figure out where he's gonna sit. Yo, it's so many stuff. That's why I realized I was too lit to find out stuff until I had to watch shit back. So Wack strategically grabs a seat because I was like, me and 6ix9ine will sit on the same side. You and Hassan sit on the same side. Keep in mind, there is no inclination that they have zero problems with each other. Wack takes the seat, and Wack is kind of like this. His back to the wall. He kind of looking at Hassan, and he looking across the table. I'm like, yo, why is Wack fucking demeanor like this? Wack's demeanor is kind of like, it's more defensive. And I'm like, Wack, I know 6ix9ine got 40 goons, but like, 6ix9ine likes you now, and I'm cool with 6ix9ine. Like, and he picked like Hassan as a debate type of partner type of guy. I'm like, nothing's gonna happen. But Wack constantly he's like this, sitting back. I'm like, whatever. Okay. The goons, they're getting belligerent. They're in the background asking for Henny. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Y'all gotta shut the fuck up if y'all gonna be in the room. 6ix9ine is like, oh, cause we set up like 3 cameras for him. He's like, nah, I want to be over here. Put my man Don on camera. What? Wait, what are we doing? So he brings one of his top goons to sit next to him. Now we trying to refix cameras because we know how this podcast is going to go. We need at least 3 angles, pause, of 6ix9ine. All right, whatever. Anyway, the podcast ensues. The goons come on camera. They start talking. I remember the moment where and I would look at my face when he said that. There's a moment in the podcast. I think I should play it, right? I should play it. By the way, I need everybody to go to Spotify, okay? I'm not going to play much of it. I had to type in Spotify. I need everybody to go to Spotify, okay? Please. Let me. So let's go here and type in off the record. So when you type in off the record, you're going to see this. Click on this. This is us. We're doing good. We're doing great. We got the free agent episode out with Antonio Brown. Please go watch that. But 6ix9ine returns featuring 6ix9ine, Wack, and Hassan Campbell, right? Click on this one. Let me hit play, and let's just hear this fuckery. Here we go. I'm going to try to skip to some parts of it. So if you never played...
Because that's a trust factor.
Yeah, if you never played shit on Spotify, by the way, you play it, and the video is usually to the right, as you see here. And if you want to make the video bigger, you're going to have to click on this button right here. It's the second... It's the one to the left of the X. It says full screen. You get me? All right, cool. Let me make this smaller. But I just want to go to some funny moments real quick. And by the way, I always tell people this. When I did my very first podcast and I submitted it to Spotify, and I remember certain people saw it, like, let me tell you about the podcast game. You know, there's certain people that don't understand entertainment. I'm the ultimate entertainer. When I did the first episode with 6ix9ine, people said, that's bad potting. Like, everybody think, what the fuck are you talking about? First of all, who cares about the art? I knew that shit was going to be a fuckery fest. It was going to be like a reality reunion show. Just let it rock. Niggas was going to be doing theatrics. Just let it rock. So this right here, I knew what it was. You're going to hear people say, yo, everybody shouting on top of each other. Bro, you're not going to get these niggas in a room all talking and waiting their turns. It's not going to happen. You either want the fuckery or you don't. If you want to hear a very orderly episode back and forth, go watch the me, Brittany Renner, Fresh and Fit episode. That's cool. But if you want chaos, but funny chaos, and that's my specialty. This is what I was trying to teach Everyday Struggle. When Soulja Boy came on, remember when Soulja Boy came on? I think I was wearing this. And Soulja Boy was like, yo, nigga, you fat. I told him one instruction. I said, no matter what happens, I was on some Diddy shit. No matter what the fuck happens, fuck the script. Just let it rock. I want Soulja to scream on me. I'm going to scream on him. We going to make it entertaining. One of our biggest episodes. So all this shit about good conversation. Bro, listen, y'all not watching this podcast. Y'all watch this podcast for laughs, bro. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you, bro. Like, if you really thought you're about to hear something to like fucking, like, get your brain worked up. No, nigga, this is a comedy, nigga. This is enter-fucking-tainment, okay? And when you talk about entertainment, Big Act knows how to get the most entertaining shit in history. Fuck a conversation. Let's get to it. You get me? My only thing was, I said to Leaf. We need everything caught on camera. By the way, look at this. Hold on. Oh, my God. This is so good. Even the stills are funny. Look at Wack. Just look at Wack. Look how Wack looks at Hassan. He's always leaning back.
Block right here. Look. Shout out to Styles P. But this is D block right here. Y'all say kill all rats.
Yeah.
But then you on the stage with Freaky Zeke and Jim Jones.
Straight up.
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. You know who's the funniest guy? The guy who was with 6ix9ine. Met him.
First time in life.
Hold on. So I switched with 6ix9ine.
You called him.
And by the way, let me just tell you this, because I've seen people trying to get at me about it. There's no ego in podcasting for me. I own off the record. I don't care if I don't say a word. I don't care if I'm not on camera. I'm on camera every time I want to be. I got the fuck out of the way of great entertainment. There's a time when I was a little drunk. I was trying to say some bullshit. They snatched the mic from me on my own podcast. I agree with it. You know why? Because the content that came from that was better than the content I was going to give. Bruh, you got to be humble. You going to benefit from this nigga Spotify looking at me like, yo, Ack is that nigga. It don't matter if I drop 30 or I just pass the ball to the nigga who dropped 30. I'm giving y'all a lesson about entertainment. Now, there's going to be certain people here because this is why people get at me. Yo, Ack, you not a journalist. Nigga, fuck journalism. You journalists are broke. I got Lambos, cars, mansions, all type of shit. I do what I want, okay? I'm here to be entertaining. Now, I'm not a liar, number one. But still, y'all little journalistic standards, get the fuck out of here. I'm not reading no big-ass book to tell me how to act. I'm a nigga. I act like a nigga. So I love all this bullshit. This is great. These are my favorite podcasts. You said he was not a gangster, he was a civilian.
I felt like...
Here we go. We got to go to here.
That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Cool, right? That's cool.
Yeah.
I never looked at him in that light, period.
Yeah.
So whenever he got what got going on, he was doing him, whatever.
Wait, how do I get this off?
I knew it was really what's up. Like, I know my bro. Like, I know what's up, bro. That's my boy. You feel me?
Wait, hold on, chat. My bad. I don't know. Why is this not moving?
At the end of the day, it's like, do you look at him as a you snitch? You remember you niggas like, yo,
No.
You don't?
I don't see him that way.
Me neither. Because I know him, you heard? Because I know him. This is why I don't look at him as a snitch.
I see it the way I see it.
But look. The crazy shit though is that niggas be pussy. A lot of
Yo, shout out to my man Don's too, man. I heard he run New York. Facts. I heard this guy right here, Don. Real nigga. Certified. You heard me?
people pussy in this world, bro. Like, if you stand on what you stand on, you stand on what you stand on. So at the end of the day, if you don't jack rats, don't jack no rat. And niggas, you know, it's rats that's out there, that's cool.
Selective
and then hold up,
politicking.
wait, it's rats that's out there, that's cool.
Yo, I hate to pause it this much. By the way, if you haven't watched it in its entirety, you have to go to Spotify to watch it. Don't be watching this on YouTube like, yo, Eric, why you keep pausing it? Go to Spotify to watch it, okay? Please. I just want to point a few things out. Number one, I would never have, like, the Bel Air, like, salute to Ross. Ross sent me a whole bunch of stuff, but the Bel Air's on the table, the Migos. We try not to keep no branding because Spotify does their ad stuff. But still, this is a nigga episode. Spotify knows this. When I tell you, and I told them before, I got on, we had weekly meetings. I told my center, we about to go viral again. I got one of them, and it's going to be some nigga shit. And they were like, what does that mean? I'm like, we going viral. Look at Wack. This is one thing, yo. Look how Wack is sizing this nigga up. The whole time, I'm about to move my face camera. Let me move my face camera. I'll move it right here, okay? I'll move it right here. But okay, I'm gonna keep it in the middle of the table. Look at Wack. Wack is sizing this nigga up. This is hilarious. And 6ix9ine is a little nervous. Look at 6ix9ine. I think he a little nervous looking at him like, yo, this is my goon, but he don't know how to do interviews. Here we go.
But then is gangster rats. You know the gangster rats? The niggas that didn't rat. The niggas that didn't rat is scared of the gang.
Hey, by the way, and I know I'm pausing a lot. This is why Ack is great. Y'all don't got to give me the credit. I'll take it. I know what they're talking about. When I ask dumb questions in interviews, it's because I want good content. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas. See, y'all niggas lead off ego. Y'all want to seem tough. If you want to seem tough, don't be a podcaster and interview a nigga. You see, Ack, I know who the fuck they talking about gangster rats, like Alpo and them, but nigga, I want him to say it, not me. I'm pussy.
Gangster rats, you heard? So now it's like, yo, you feel me? Niggas a rat, but niggas are scared of them, so now niggas not jacking that. Niggas not even pumping that no more because niggas is
just like some bully
like,
shit.
You feel me? So look, at the end of the day,
yo, does Hassan have like a Bluetooth? What's that shit called in your ear? The little Bluetooth shit that used to, yo, y'all remember these joints? This like one of them Bluetooth shit where you just hit your phone and it just come in your ear. It's not even an AirPod. Yo, Hassan is way back in the day. Nah, this is great. Nah, this is fucking great. Yo, what's this shit right here called? What's this shit called, man? Bro, y'all don't see it? It's in his ear. Bro, what's it called, bro? Nah. And by the way, I'm not clowning nobody here, yo. And by the way, I'm gonna get to the Wack and Hassan thing. I did the explosive content. I can't control where it goes afterwards. You know what I mean? And I gotta let it live as it lives. And you know, people are gonna take it however they want to take it. So that's why I haven't really said nothing. But I'll say some stuff today.
at the end of the day, if niggas is jacking rats because they scared of them, why the fuck I can't look, jack him, and I don't even look at those niggas that's trying to act gang, those niggas that's really street niggas, that's rats. I look at bro as bro, you feel me? So freak.
It's already a few cracks in the armor, which Wack is gonna realize. Homie right there, he's not describing 6ix9ine as a street nigga. Very important. He's kind of saying, yo, if niggas is jacking the rats who really gangster just because they're gangster, why can't I jack homie when he doesn't really say it directly, but he's like, I don't look at him as a street nigga. Look.
If you feel me? If niggas hold up, look, wait, bro, gangster, hold up, gangster, look, wait, nah, hold it down. Let me.
Yo, the goons are getting belligerent behind the camera right now. Belligerent.
Just get this out, and then after that, y'all niggas talk, bro. Gangster. Get it out. The thing that I'ma say though is that, like, you feel me? If niggas is jacking rats because they scared of them, why the fuck I can't jack a rat for a bag? Or that, like, you feel me? I got shit. Nigga, we in, like, yo, you feel me? And then another thing, too, is that, like.
Okay. You fucked up there. Why can't I jack a rat for the bag? Big fuck up. This is why I wondered why 6ix9ine put him on camera. Because his media shit is quick. He fucked up there. If niggas jacking rats for blah blah, why can't I? Now you fucked up. Let's keep it going. Let's go.
Like, bro, niggas, bro, I'm not even gonna say. I'm not gonna speak too much.
My man don't do the interview shit. This what I'm. Hold on, dog. Nigga.
And by the way, I want to show you the humbleness. This is my podcast. My fucking face is on the mics. However, I realized 6 wants to have his man on. I'm like, yo, fuck me being at this spot. I need 6 over here. You're gonna see me basically look. I'm looking around like, are we capturing this shit?
Niggas know it's really hold on. Nigga, it's really on this type of time. Niggas do all the street shit for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, yo, bro, when we went to the hold on. When we went to the hood, we done seen niggas 40 years old, 50 years old, walking, sitting on the benches, pushing the laundry cart, doing that. Yo, bro, when you really, hold on. When you really hold on to that shit, there's niggas that's gonna die in them projects. There's people who's really going, no funny shit. Look, and I told my son Dons this. I said, yo, bro, gangster, nobody put on for Bushwick the way I put on for Bushwick on a mainstream level. I said, bro, y'all niggas gonna wait on these niggas. Go ahead, wait on these niggas. This is really my hood. Like, I'm really from Bushwick. I said, y'all niggas gonna wait on niggas to pull up to the hood and save y'all niggas, bro. It's time to up it. Like, it's really time. Academics onto Hassan Campbell. Okay. So everybody get to know this face. Hassan Campbell. And he on that. Ain't no censored interview. We don't cut shit out. This how niggas really feel. Ain't nothing fake about this. We ain't editing none of this shit. We gonna get it because a lot of people be like, yo, bro, don't say that. Oh, yo.
Let me say this. I know y'all probably act while you pause again. I want to give 6ix9ine the ultimate credit for that. 6ix9ine is amazing with content, just like me. He knew the shit that was going to go viral before the interview went out. And I had a conversation with him, and I said to him, because I don't even want to get too much into the conversation, but he was just like, yo, Ack, it's your interview. You have all the content. You have a really big social media. I want you to put it out, but don't set no narrative in a way. You get me? He's like, let people watch, and whatever they take, they take. And I said to him, I said, what you mean? He was like, there's a lot of ways you could take that interview because there's moments that probably don't make me look the best, and there's moments that don't make other people look the best. And he was like really concerned about, yo, just put it out, no narrative. And I said to him, I said, Six, you're my guy. And he kept bringing up like, yo, Ack, yo, I fuck with you, this and third. And also he was definitely big on, he's like, yo, my goons, quote unquote, that I'm with, like, bro, don't put out clips or whatever just to make them look like suckers type shit. You feel me? Like, be fair. And I said to him, I'm like, yo, bro, you know I haven't even like started cutting up clips for the shit. By the way, I cut up clips myself. I said, I didn't even start cutting up clips for this shit. So I asked him directly. I said, he's like, yo, Ack, because I know there's some shit that's there that could go viral and go the other way. And I just want you to be fair with it. So I said to him, I said, Six, the mere fact that you're having this conversation with me, you're worried about certain parts of this interview. Just ask me officially, hey, Ack, could you edit this out? Because it's kind of unfair if you're saying, oh, don't use these parts of the interview, even though it's going to be out. And he said no. And this is why I'm going to give him credit. He said no. I don't care how it is. I want it to be uncut. And I respect that about him. Because I kind of threw him the alley-oop to say, bro, if, like, yo, I cut out an hour out of my Kodak interview because he in hindsight, he hit me in the back like, yo, bro, I don't want to be talking about Jack Boy rambling for an hour. Could you cut it out? Cut it out. I asked 6ix9ine, I'm like, yo, do you want me to cut out? Like, you feel there were certain parts that made you look crazy? You want me to cut it out? He's like, no. And I give him credit for that because the very first interview we ever did, I was the person saying that to him. Because his manager at the time, Chris, was like, yo, he's still calling chicks bitches. Yo, let's do this edited type of interview. And when me and 6ix9ine eventually talked, he said, what do you feel? I said, you got to go with the raw, uncut one. And he's kept that throughout his career. So I give him credit for that. I'll keep playing.
Yo, cut that out. Yo, that. It's uncensored, and Hassan Campbell's the only nigga that don't cut shit out.
Word to my mother, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, look, I ain't gonna front. I have shit that I have to clear up on my own too, bro. Like, I don't even give a fuck about this shit. Yo, on some dead ass shit though. Like, you feel me? Like, I ain't gonna front. Niggas is the internet shit. This how you know niggas is fake, bro. Niggas don't be real with themselves, bro. Like, it's niggas like we brought this nigga to the hood. First of all. Please don't. Nobody make a comment. Yo, whoever live in my hood, whoever live in my hood.
Look at me. Yo, just look at me.
Whoever live in my hood and niggas.
What time was it?
Yo, whoever.
Pause. I'm like the mic holder. I'm just trying to make sure we get the best content, nigga. Talk to the mic, nigga. I don't care what the fuck you say.
What the fuck is going on? Yo.
Now hold on.
Yo, whoever live in my whoever live in my hood, nah, chill, bro. Let me back, bro. I'm not. Yo.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't do interviews, bro. I don't do this.
But let me ask you a question. I know, but let me clear this up. Wait. Let me clear this up.
Go, bro.
Cause I've been arguing with niggas on Clubhouse, right? Cause the niggas be like, yo, Watson, listen, bro, stop fucking asking me questions about 6ix9ine. The nigga just shot a video on Brooklyn.
We got our hood so much that we told the whole hood before we did this shit. Before I did this shit, I told the whole hood. Nigga, I ain't gonna have niggas looking. I told the whole niggas knew what time it was the video. Cause certain niggas could have. My son had.
What time did you start the
video? He had all his shit on, bro. Niggas could have did what they want.
Answer the question, bro.
But what time did he start the video?
The video was fuck. I don't even know, bro. Like 4 in the afternoon, bro. We outside, bro. Niggas, yo,
you motherfuckers is switch PM for hell.
Yo, you heard, yo, and yo, I'm going off topic, yo. Before the video shoot, word to my mother, yo, word to my mother. Let me tell y'all something. Before video shoot.
So, by the way, I'm having a problem at this point because the goons in the back, they're talking like they're on mic. And I'm like trying to tell them like, yo, bro, chill. Like, bro, we got to salute to these mics. You know, these are the Shure SM7B. You know, good thing we capture good audio in hindsight. But in that room, everybody's just shouting.
Niggas don't, yo, and let me tell y'all something.
This is where, I ain't gonna lie, I looked at this and I was like, this is going to be a movie.
We don't jack rats at all, nigga. This the first rat that we jacking, you heard? Gangster. No.
Yo, the moment he said that, Nick, hold on. Nigga, I had to take a gulp. Got it. You got it.
Nah, chill, bro.
Chill, bro. Let me talk about this.
Bro. I'm not. Yo.
Let me ask you
I don't
a
do
question.
interviews, bro. I don't do this.
But let me ask you a question. I know, but let me clear this up. Wait, let me clear this up.
Go, bro.
Cause I've been arguing with niggas on Clubhouse, right? Cause the niggas be like, yo, Watson, listen, bro, stop fucking asking me questions about 6ix9ine. The nigga just shot a video on Brooklyn.
We got with her so much that we told the whole hood. Before we did this shit, before I did this shit, I told the whole hood. Nigga, I ain't gonna have niggas looking. I told the whole niggas knew what time it was the video. Cause certain niggas could have. My son had.
What time did you start the video?
He had all his shit on, bro. Niggas could have did what they want.
Answer the question, bro.
Yo, why you holding 6ix9ine jewelry like that though?
What?
By the way, yeah, I do want to say this. Hey, I know I'm not that familiar with this guy, but I'm gonna be honest with you. 6ix9ine rocks with, and I guess this was the biggest story I was trying to tell y'all. Yo, 6ix9ine rocks with these niggas, bro. I am telling you, he rocks with them. He told me, like, he's like, yo, these are my niggas. This isn't like, oh, I'm cool with y'all right now. Like, he's rocking with them, like, bro. They're on private jets all the time with him. If they're in the hood, he's pulling up on them in the hood. Like, if you ask me, I don't approve of, and nothing against these guys, I don't approve of him being associated with that energy again. I don't. But for whatever reason, he is going for it, bro. I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
Time did he start the video?
The video was fuck. I don't even know, bro. Like 4 in the afternoon, bro. We outside, bro. Niggas, yo,
you motherfuckers is switch PM for hell.
Yo, you heard, yo, and yo, I'm going off topic, yo. Before the
Yo, Hassan's body language is so funny. Look how that nigga grabbed the glasses, man. Hold on, where my glasses at, bro? Yo, Hassan is so hilarious. Like, just look at Hassan's movement, bro. Like, Hassan look like he's just flexing like this. Like, he's like like that nigga's kind of like LL, but like an old school nigga, bro.
A lot of people be like, yo, bro, don't say that. Oh, yo, cut that out. Yo, this, that. It's uncensored, and Hassan Campbell's the only nigga that don't cut shit out.
Word to my mother, I'm not gonna lie to, like,
but
look, I ain't gonna front. I have shit that I have to clear up on my own too, bro. Like, I don't even give a fuck about this shit. Yo, on some dead ass shit though, like, you feel me? Like, I ain't gonna front. Niggas is the internet shit. This how you know niggas is fake, bro. Niggas don't be real with themselves, bro. Like, it's niggas like, we brought this nigga to the hood. First of all, please don't. Nobody make a comment. Yo, whoever live in my hood, whoever live in my hood, and niggas.
What time was it?
Yeah, if you watch me, I'm like, yo, speak a piece, young man. Go ahead.
What time was y'all over there?
Going on? Yo.
Now hold on. I want to clear this up.
Whoever live in my whoever live in my hood, nah, chill, bro. Let me mac, bro. I'm not. Yo.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't do interviews, bro. I don't do this.
But let me ask you a question. I know, but let me clear this up. Wait. Let me clear this up.
Go, bro.
Cause I've been arguing with niggas on Clubhouse, right? Cause the niggas be like, yo, Watson, listen, bro, stop fucking asking me questions about 6ix9ine. The nigga just shot a video on Brooklyn.
We got with her so much that we told the whole hood. Before we did this shit, before I did this shit, I told the whole hood. Nigga, I ain't gonna have niggas looking. I told the whole niggas knew what time it was the video. Cause certain niggas could have. We had my son had.
What time did you start the
He had
video?
all his shit on, bro. Niggas
I
could have
seen
did
it.
what they want.
Answer the question,
But
bro.
what time did he start the
Nah, this way get crazy.
video?
The video was fuck. I don't even know, bro. Like 4 in the afternoon, bro. We
4 in the
outside, brother.
afternoon.
Niggas, yo,
You motherfuckers is switch PM for AM.
yo, you heard, yo, and yo, I'm going off topic, yo. Before the video shoot, word to my mother, yo,
Right here. This is gold.
word to my mother. Let me tell y'all something. Before a video shoot, niggas don't jack, yo, and let me tell y'all something.
Let him tell y'all.
We don't jack rats at all, nigga. This the first rat that we jacking you.
That's nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, nah, that was a lie, bro. That was a lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He said we don't jack. The only thing is, I gotta slow this down. Spotify. Y'all know y'all my partners, my babies, my loves. But we gotta have a slow motion button. Oh, we got a slow motion button. Yo, if y'all on Spotify, let me move my camera. If y'all watch this on Spotify, y'all could go back and slow it down. Bring it back. You gotta watch the demeanor, which like how we.
Yo,
Watch.
you heard it. Yo, and yo, I'm going off topic.
Watch this. Just look at how he said, "Yo, we on Jack Rats." Look how he look at 6ix9ine. Look at this.
Yo, before the video shoot, word to my mother. Yo, word to my mother. Let me tell y'all something. Before video shoot, niggas don't yo, and
Right here. Let me tell y'all something.
let me tell y'all something. We don't jack rats at all, nigga.
Wait, hold on. This is good. Nah, this is good. This is good. Just look at how he look at 6ix9ine when he look.
This the first rat.
Yo, why he look like that? Why he look like that? Nah. Why he look like that? No, why he look like that? Wait. No. Here we go. Nah, I'm gonna get it.
Bro, stop fucking asking me questions about 6ix9ine.
Yo, you heard it. Yo, and yo, I'm going off topic. Yo, before the video shoot, word to my mother. Yo, word to my mother. Let me tell y'all something. Before video shoot, niggas don't jack. Yo, and let me tell y'all something. We don't jack rats at all, nigga.
At all, nigga.
This the first rat that we.
Yo, nah, why his eyes so wide open? Nah, but why he look like, you gotta go back though. Hold on. I gotta get it. Look. Just look how he look at it. He looked at 6ix9ine with disgust.
You heard it. Yo, and yo, I'm going off topic. Yo, before the video shoot, word to my mother. Yo, word to my mother. Let me tell y'all something. Before video shoot, niggas don't jack. Yo, and let me tell y'all something. We don't jack rats at all, nigga.
Right here.
This the first.
I don't know why 6ix9ine turned away. Yeah, I don't know why he turned away. Listen to this. Yo, why he look down like that? Why he look down like that though?
Rat that we jacking, you heard?
By the way, it's true, yo. Yo, you know me. I'm one of the real niggas out of here on the Northeast. Yo, I don't jack rats at all. He the first rat we jacking. Facts. Talk about it. Let me put the speed back up.
Gangster. No funny shit. Word of my mother though.
Yeah, but what
Yo,
you mean by that?
let me tell you something.
Hold on, because they gonna eat us up.
Yo, I'm gonna give Wack credit for one thing. He's sharp in the moment. Super sharp. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm trying to process it. Wack immediately jumps on it. Wait, they about to eat us up. Hold on. What do you mean by that?
All right,
You said we don't jack rats at all,
This is the
but this is the first rat that we jacking, so we... What are you saying?
No, because that's what niggas is jacking. They saying that he's a rat, bro.
No, but it came out of your mouth, though.
Yeah.
All right. Basically, niggas is saying that He's
We
a rat.
know what they
All right.
say.
All right. I said what I say. I told y'all how I feel.
Let me tell
How do you feel? How do you feel?
No, I spoke already on how I felt,
let me
bro.
talk to you a little bit right
See,
there.
here's my thing.
I'm
right?
just telling y'all that it was a rat. I gave a rat a fight before the video. He was inside the hood and nobody. You know what's crazy though?
niggas feel like
It's not. It's rats out here. I'm not saying I fuck with that rat. This rat is not my age or nothing. This is an old nigga that ratted like in the hood. He's like he's not even in my. You feel me? That's an old head, bro. And that nigga in the hood regular. Like this the thing. It's regular. Like
scared, bro.
niggas really give him a 5. Nigga be outside.
Nigga dap him
like
up.
he's chilling regular. You feel me? Like this is regular. So
He's a rat.
why don't act like I did something wrong now? This shit regular. Probably
You
if
saying you
niggas
been
wasn't
walking
never
across-
if niggas wasn't never allowing
Wait.
that, they would.
So what you saying is this: you been walking by an old head that the neighborhood knows is a rat,
yes.
and the older niggas ain't doing nothing about it.
Fuck,
No,
nigga.
not older niggas. Nobody doing nothing.
Nobody that stand on what they stand on. Why this nigga still
I call
outside?
it selective politicking.
So it's like after that, I'm shutting up, bro. I'm not even gonna talk too much. You heard? That's it.
Let me say.
It's kind of weird. I don't know. He just said if niggas ain't allow other people who may have cooperated to kind of like be running through the hood, I wouldn't have been doing this. I don't know. Listen, I think this is an interesting situation that 6ix9ine has drummed up here, and I'm giving my very honest opinion on this. 6ix9ine is with a, and I can put my thing back where it needs to be. 6ix9ine is in a position where I believe that his image is incomplete without the backing from something that seems authentic to the streets. These dudes are in the streets. These dudes are from the hood. And what he got going on kind of needs it. Just like before he dropped Gummo, he needed Treyway. Here's the point. And by the way, I think I understand what I think this is. These dudes have pretty much made an agreement to say, yo, we have been fucked up in the hood. We needed somebody to help us. Nobody never helped us. But here comes this guy who y'all all call a rat, but he's the first one to give us some help. He's the first one to give us an opportunity. We're not going to make y'all shaming him or y'all call him a rat mean that we can't fuck with him to get our opportunity. And I guess I understand it both ways. And it's really an indictment. I don't know if it's New York or maybe it's just an indictment on the entire street code. Because these codes exist, but the reality is that nobody wants to be broke in the hood following codes. People would break whatever code that's from the streets if they think that there is a possibility of them making it out the streets. So how crazy or how stupid do you have to be if the street codes has a hold on you? If somebody says, we don't jack rats, because they're from the hood, but it's the first rat we jacking. Later comes to say, well, we was in the hood the whole time. We seen other niggas who jack rats. And this guy's about to, like he said before, jack a rat for a bag. Now, granted, I don't want to characterize this to say they're only fucking with 6ix9ine for money. But I think they're rationalizing, okay, I get the whole street mentality. Fuck the street mentality. We're rocking with this guy. 6ix9ine showed them a life they've never seen, probably giving them money they've never had, bringing them places they've never been. And it's opportunities. The biggest problem when it comes to the hood is that most of the street codes is about killing each other. So there's no unison there. It's about taking each other's lives, preying upon somebody else, extorting, preying upon the weak or preying upon people who are not in the know or preying upon your enemies. So it's nothing like kumbaya when it comes to the hood. It's not like, yo, let's just all hold to this code of no snitching and we're going to all make it out. The code of no snitching only means we will still be liked by the hood but still be in the same position. So I understand why people are saying, well, if we have an opportunity to get out the hood, fuck it. Now, that's me saying that. Everybody else talks about the hood in the streets like you get your jersey retired in the rafters. Like if you was a real nigga that couldn't take care of your family, your kids, your mom, then you ended up get caught in a case and somebody snitched on you and you went to jail for a lifetime. Now you can't contribute either. Well, at least your jersey went in the rafters because you're a real nigga. I learned a lot of things during this interview. Eventually in this interview, you're going to hear Hassan Campbell, who's right here. And I'll move over. Hassan Campbell to the left of my face cam, right? Right there. Hassan Campbell essentially say to 6ix9ine, who's right there, yo, one of the guys you snitched on, he lost his kids. Will you help with him trying to get his kids back? That's interesting. If you hated snitches, if you were all about the street code, if you would give it all up to be considered real because your jersey was going to be retired in some proverbial rafters, why would you want the snitch? Why would you want the snitch to help out? It's interesting. Okay. So this whole conversation happened. 6ix9ine and Hassan had some back and forth. I'm drunk a little bit. There's more goons that come on camera. You probably see, this is Leaf right here, who's probably trying to fix some type of camera or something on camera. Salute to him. He had a hard job that day. Really entertaining episode. I hope you guys watch it. Unless you want me to play another particular part, there isn't much parts of this that I need to play. And to be honest,
because we like when you go to the first grade, then you go.
By the time we got here, the podcast was pretty much over. I just didn't stop it. You know, it was just whatever. Anyway, let me say this. So, I left that episode where it was. I thought it was very entertaining. I thought it was interesting. But an episode with 6ix9ine on Off the Record, Wack 100, Hassan, me, is not therapy. And I must warn everybody of that situation. And I'm gonna tell you why I say it's not therapy. It is not therapy because Hassan himself is a loudmouth. Akademiks himself is a loudmouth. Wack 100 is a loudmouth, and 6ix9ine is definitely a loudmouth. There was not enough time for us to all get our opinions out. There was not enough time for us to all communicate what was going on. That's just not what it is. Everybody was trying to get off their shit in little doses and just keep it moving. I was very, very happy at the end because I don't think we came to a conclusion, but I think the overall message, if you ask me, was that 6ix9ine was popping back out in the industry, back to rap, and he got a new crew. You could have whatever opinion about the crew, but in his mind, it's not paid for hire, and he's rocking with them. These are his niggas, and he's hoping to put them on. These guys understand it, and they say they're rocking with him. What happened afterwards, I was surprised by. 2 days later, I look on Clubhouse, Wack 100 and Hassan Campbell, they're beefing. Wait, what? I've heard bits and pieces back and forth, but I heard one part which I definitely agree with. This is what you call a play. It was a play. When I mean it was a play, it's a play for everybody involved. This was going to be a hella great episode. Now, everything is real, and you can tell it's unedited. But we knew this episode was going to go crazy. Okay, so there's my benefit. Everybody has a benefit. 6ix9ine, in a roundabout way, wanted to state his piece of where he's been, how he's coming back, and how he's going to stand in position. And he's telling people, fuck what y'all saying, I'm still on that hood shit. Facts, that's what he's saying. Here's my niggas, and we not about to be played around, And I don't care if y'all call me a snitch. Just know I'm actually like that. Cool. Wack 100, I think after the podcast we did the first time, Wack 100 became the voice of the streets. Wack 100 on Clubhouse was involved in every situation. To be honest, I don't think Clubhouse even exists these days without Wack 100. To everybody who's on Clubhouse, no disrespect to y'all, but we all Google on YouTube Wack 100 Clubhouse, and if your voice comes up, we'll listen, but we'll never Google you. We Google Wack. That's just the facts. Hassan, someone who, and I've seen his stance because at first I didn't really know, 6ix9ine is really big on him, or it was really big on him, and he said, Ack, you gotta watch this guy. But I think, I've seen videos in the past where, he mentioned me, and it wasn't the best thing, but I'm just one of those people, I'm at the point where I'm not beefing with creators no more. I'm trying to beef with, people of the mainstream media because I want what we do to be mainstream. So I'm not going to beef with Hassan. So, no matter what Hassan ever said about me in the past, I don't really care, or really I forgave. It didn't matter to me. And if I didn't forgive it, I wouldn't sit down with him. I'm cool. But this is an opportunity, I think, that Hassan could really take his message more mainstream because people are going to pay attention to him. And Hassan would tell you, I told him at the beginning of the podcast, I said, Hassan, you are the wild card. You know why? We know Wack's position. They know me. They know 6ix9ine. But we don't know you. You're the wild card. I was shocked to see that Wack and Hassan are currently into it. I don't know. It's shocking to me. Before the podcast, Hassan and Wack, they seem cool. We're having a 3-way conversation while we wait for 6ix9ine because, there was some other people and I'm drinking too. So I walked over to where we had a little refrigerator and was getting drinks, and Hassan and Wack was talking for a while. Everything seemed cool. Everything seemed like these dudes did not have animosity towards each other. To be very fair, at that point, nobody was angering or pressing or playing the other, if you ask me. I didn't get that energy. And maybe I missed something, but I didn't get that energy. But this is where, and I spoke to Wack. I haven't spoke to Hassan. And by the way, if Hassan sees this, this is the only thing I'll ever say about Hassan. I think Hassan thinks there's some industry Illuminati that's all come together to fight against him. Hassan, what you should know is that I'm you. They didn't want to let me in the industry. Now, these days I'm not as reckless as you, but I am no part of whatever you think is the industry elites coming to fight against you. That's not the case. One of the reasons I agreed with 6ix9ine and sitting down with you in the first place is because I think you're in the place of your career where you could say a lot of stuff that kind of have no ramifications because either people won't, people on a bigger corporate level just won't, whatever, or you won't get sued for it, honestly. So that's my opinion of it. Now, to Hassan and Wack, and then I'll talk about the issues thereafter. I am the consummate media personality. I've been doing this for a long time. I will give you an example of how long I've been doing this. While 6ix9ine was like a busboy or something like that, when I first met him, he said, Ack, it's such an honor to meet you, despite that you put up a post I didn't like. It's an honor to meet you because I grew up watching you. And it's not to belittle 6ix9ine. He's a huge fucking star. But it's to let you know how long I've been doing this. And I've been on every single side of how people see content. If I was in my everyday struggle days, say they made a meme, there's a part where the dude grabs the mic from me. I would have been upset. 2022 Ack, who tries to look at everything like a boss and realize that why are you going to get mad if it's great content and you own it? I'm not mad at all. It's maturity. So the problem between Wack and Hassan, I believe comes from two things. Both of their anchor bases wanting them to seem like gangsters. Second of all, the interview coming out and them trying to position how they felt they look on camera. I believe Wack said a few things. Hassan felt that made him look soft or made him look weak, and Hassan just wasn't going. The reason I haven't commented is because I don't give a fuck what they say I look like. I understand it. I love the footage with me and Soulja Boy. This is a footage of Soulja Boy. It goes viral on TikTok all the time. Like, when I'm like, yo, Soulja Boy, they be saying like, you fraud or whatever. Like, it was something about the video game console. And he was like, yo, well, nigga, I say you fat, whatever the case is. And it's funny as fuck. There's a time that I probably was like, I don't like that footage. These days, I don't give a fuck. There's a time I didn't like the Vic Mensa shit. These days, I understand I'm not where I am without those moments. I've learned how to turn shit into sugar, dirt into gold. And some of the moments you're more embarrassed about or you feel like whatever. When I was on Everyday Struggle with Joe Budden at first, I was hella tight. I was like, yo, he making me look like a herb. And to my audience, I look like this. I look like the guy. I look like the guy who's mad informed, but he would cut me off, do this. There's cameras. There was a lot of shit going on. And then I get to realize you don't get to the position of doing this without realizing that the biggest goal of all is entertainment. Hassan, and I'm going to give critique of both of them and I'll get into their issues. I think Hassan needs to realize when you came to this table and even the portrayal of you afterwards, it's entertainment. If people look at you positively or negative, it's entertainment. You can't go afterwards trying to make yourself look good. Here's the thing with Wack. I think Wack knows how to fuck with people. And I think everything Wack, I think in Wack's portrayal of what went on, because I'm going to be honest, being in that room, and just to be very clear, I was smacked for like half of the whole shit. Being in that room, I don't think that Wack felt any type of fear. Even though I'm going to be honest, Wack was on his shit. Trust me. I'm going to be honest, Wack was so much on his shit that I couldn't tell if Wack was moving the way he was moving because, number one, he shows up dolly to a spot. So he shows up by himself to a spot in pretty much New York. There's a bunch of little niggas who he's never met with 6ix9ine who are all from New York. Who knows if he's ever said something about one of their mans, they hood, and who knows if they're going to listen to 6ix9ine. It might be like, yo, oh, that nigga Wack here, let's just fire off on him. You get me? So he was constantly reading them. So Wack was on the defensive a little bit. And Hassan, I could, like, first of all, I think every time Hassan moves around, you know, when he showed up to my studio that first time, it was just him and one guy. This time he showed up, it was him and like 6. Maybe 5 or 6, I don't know. And, yeah, both of them are on some whatever. Anyway, let me get to their issues real quick. And really, I want to be honest, like, bro, because truth be told, nobody was in that room scared. I just want to be honest. Like, I think, and this is coming from me, I don't think nobody felt scared. Now, I'll be honest. I do believe Hassan and Wack realized the niggas that was with 6ix9ine. Remember the niggas who 6ix9ine was with when we did the first interview, and Wack was like joking around with him and shit, like, oh yeah, you're not about it. Yeah, he ain't really with these niggas. Nobody. 6ix9ine, for better or for worse, Hassan wasn't joking with him. Neither was Wack. Let's be very honest. I'm going to just keep it 100. By the way, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. Somebody said, I can't wait till Wack get DP'd. I hope he has a pumpkin head when they get done all with his fades. Okay. All right. So let's get to the Clubhouse thing. And I think this is where it's unfortunate. Because I have a theory about this. I think this is social positioning by Wack and Hassan. It's just social positioning. Let me give you some examples. When you're in a room, or when you're in a space, you're going to attack the person who you think is the most threat to you. Or you get to realize 6ix9ine is 6ix9ine. Ack is just the media nigga. He ain't really on shit, not no street nigga. These are two dudes who have different perspectives of the street. It was almost, I realized in hindsight, it was almost inevitable to happen, even though they were mad cool with each other before. And by the way, when they left, they were mad cool with each other too. It wasn't until Clubhouse. Like, there was no type of, now, granted, I'm telling you, Wack is throwing in some jabs in there. Wack throwing in some jabs, but by and large Hassan is focusing on 6ix9ine, especially like around here, because they're going back and forth. Listen.
Right now, let me tell you something. You did that. Every time a black leader come and start speaking into the
But, and I know I might be a little scatterbrained here. One thing that Wack does, let me move this over. One thing that Wack does that I believe was triggering, and I think this is what it is. This is why I think they beefing, if you ask me. Hassan starts to speak about his story of molestation. If you don't know, he was molested by someone who was considered a hip-hop legend. He talked about it here. Wack had some comments that was kind of, I won't say low blows, but you could see how upset or like passionate Hassan was about that particular topic. And at the end of it, Wack got on Clubhouse and basically said, yeah, I asked that nigga about the shit and he ain't say shit. And I think Hassan got even more mad. That's why I think they're beefing. I know these guys are older than me, but I really think it's just as simple as that. I think Hassan felt a little way. It was like, yo, he probably watched him and be like, yo, that nigga, why was he trying to like throw little jabs here? Then, of course, I don't think he would have said nothing until Wack got on Clubhouse and Wack gonna do the Wack. Wack was like, yeah, man, I was getting at that nigga, man. And that's what happened. Anyway, I want to play, let me play some back and forth with them. Wack, Hassan. And then we're going to get into, there's some leak footage. So them leak footage, and I know y'all want to know, is Ack getting extorted? We will talk about that. All right? So just have some patience with me. Here we go.
Comments under the shit on YouTube and all that. Niggas is watching you. If you ain't prepared mentally for this shit, it's two sides to this shit. A side that's for you and a side that's against you. If you not mentally prepared for this shit, then you might not want to play this game. Cause these niggas gonna chop this shit up and make this shit what the fuck they want to be. Straight up.
But Wack,
I'm just being real, bro. Like,
but
nigga, I
Wack,
can't tell Chuck what to make his fucking title. I was on a plane, nigga, from New York. By the time I landed, his title was there. Fucking shit ain't.
Why people tell me Hassan is in the chat? If Hassan's in the chat, I'll definitely invite him to talk to me, you know? Is Hassan in the chat?
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, I
Come in the
tell you
room
what,
and address him.
I tell you what, Wack. The next time niggas set up a table, make sure Chuck there.
No, that's what I'm saying. You coming in, don't say nothing to the nigga who room it is. Like it's my room is the 100 show.
Nah,
That's
but your room that I listened to that they put all over YouTube, the way niggas was dragging me in your room, yeah, I had to press that nigga. I'm like, yo, damn, I thought I had a good time. It's like, what the fuck is all this about? Like, niggas pressed me. Ain't nobody pressed me. That was amazing to me.
But
Yeah,
that's what
Wack.
this is the point though, bro. Hey, look, bro. Like I said, if you ain't mentally ready for this, then nigga, you need to go get a job somewhere else, 9 to 5, because they gonna say what they want to say. They gonna make it what they want to make it, nigga. You gonna find yourself feeding everything they say, and you gonna be fucked up all day.
No, the problem was I couldn't understand that coming out of your mouth. I'm like, Wack, my dude. Like, I was puzzled.
Hey, listen. All I said was I called every nigga out on any weird shit they said at that table. You, academic, anybody said some weird shit, nigga, hold on. Fuck you mean. You called this nigga a king. I wasn't letting that ride. And I got real business with this man. Real. I got the most business at the table with the man over you or Act. Nigga,
Yeah,
this
but see,
nigga ain't
you
no
didn't understand.
motherfucking king. You said cause of his money. Bro, his money does not make him a king. Those are his fucking fans.
That
Period.
boy got it. That boy, it's like even
No
with me.
matter, he's not no king, bro. Those words should have never came out of your mouth. Nigga's an
Definitely ain't no
entertainer,
king in New York.
and he got fans, bro. Anytime a nigga says something,
By the way, and this is making me sound like, because I think these days you got to be like one side or the other. Like they always say, pick a side. They don't want you to just give like honest conversation. So I'm really trying to just be honest about this. So here's the difference of opinion. Like I've watched some certain videos of Hassan. The way Hassan talks, and he alluded, or he actually referred to the guys who were 6'9", he called them kings, or he couldn't call 6'9" a king, and he called the goons that 6'9" had a army. Now, I agree with Wack. I don't think neither of those is true. However, this is where I think, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, is stupid, because if you ever listen to how Hassan talks, and like you ever watch his video, bro, he's rapping half of the time. He's like saying some Fabulous or Jada Kiss or Biggie quote or something like that. He's kind of charismatic, and the way he talks about people is I don't want to say it's not literal, but it's kind of like figurative in a sense. However, when you talk about somebody who's a king or an army, that's gonna be triggering for Wack, who comes from the West Coast. All this Pyru, this, that, and third. He's looking at it like, whoa, a king, army. He's going to have a problem with it. Now, we all have conversations with people where we don't agree with the wordage or the verbiage of everything. I'm just shocked how this turned into, fuck y'all. This is why I think sometimes Clubhouse, because you're on Clubhouse talking to a guy who you've talked to many times in private, but now you're talking to him and it's back and forth, and everybody's watching to see who's going to get sunned, who's going to get laughed at, who's going to get ridiculed. Just watch.
weird, nigga, I thought was weird. I called a nigga on it right there. That's it.
Yeah, but that comes with the territory. We supposed to do that. But the
Okay,
way
so what the
niggas,
fuck is the problem? Like, I don't know what the fuck
no,
the
because
problem.
because it's the disrespect that was coming, like with the rooms, like this Clubhouse shit
Hey,
is
bro,
not my
that's what's
thing.
gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. They gonna all go your way. Bro, you come in there with that man, whatever that nigga name, Ish, Kiss, Dish, whoever this nigga is. I told you right there, bro, that's some weird shit. You got some niggas looking like Busters and Marks asking the nigga that told on him to help him out. Nigga, you was supposed to handle that. I told you
But
right there, bro.
listen, see,
You looking crazy, he looking crazy. Well, you don't ask no nigga, you
nah,
supposed to handle whatever you can handle.
Wack. Let me tell you something. We could have a debate. Put 100,000 on the table. I guarantee you, we have the people vote. I don't look.
Yeah, I gotta agree with what. Otherwise, he wouldn't have told him. Told on him, right?
What the
You just
fuck
don't
is
ask
this?
that.
Fuck with the dude, but because my people fuck with the dude,
By the way, chat, I'm trying to get Hassan on here. I'm trying to get him on here. Anyway, I kind of want to speed this up. They just start beefing, bro.
If you come playing with my life, I'm gonna defend myself. The way you be trying to make yourself look like, nigga, you was supposed to react to that.
nah.
That's
See,
real.
hold up. See, that's the problem. Like the picture that you trying to paint of me. Yeah, one thing
Nah,
about it,
you painted you, bro. You, not me. I
That's the
don't know you well enough to paint a picture of you.
Listen, at the end of the day, not Takashi or anybody in that room disrespected me. Everybody, we all spoke our
When
minds
that
as
nigga
men.
said, fuck that nigga, I ain't got nothing for him, disrespect was handed
Scared
out,
the
bro.
buzz off that.
When he said fuck that nigga, I had to respect or not respect how he felt about him.
All right, bro.
He didn't say
This
Hey,
what I'm saying.
yo,
Take some
Hassan.
off that tough shit you be acting like, bro, and
Hey,
just
yo,
say, hey, bro,
keep it.
I'm
listen.
just tough for me. I'm
Hey,
not
Hassan.
this overall shit I be trying to front like I am,
Listen,
bro.
Push that fucking
at
mic.
the,
Hey,
at the
Hassan,
end of the day,
didn't you say Wack should have asked you about the shit you was talking about him again?
at the end of the day,
Push that
nigga,
knife.
I don't need you to speak
I
for me.
did
I can
ask
speak
him
for
about
myself.
why he didn't do nothing to the nigga who molested you. I did ask you that.
He
Oh,
said
Paru, I did.
he said he wanted you to ask him about the shit he was talking about you in game.
I said
That's what he said.
clearly.
I
I
don't
said,
know. Hey, bro,
Yeah.
Hassan,
Oh,
respectfully, I
address it,
don't watch
Hassan.
you, bro. If I would have seen you said something about me, oh, bro, nigga, fuck the show. It would have went on when I saw you, bro. Also, whatever you said, I'm telling you, I've never, bro, whatever come up on Instagram is what I see. I've never been to your channel. I don't know the name of your channel. I don't watch you. On the dead homies, I've never went to it. So if you said something about me in game, you should have said, Wack, what's up with that shit with you in game? Because I ain't never seen it, my nigga. You ain't
listen,
on
man.
my radar, my nigga. On
At,
some
at
real
the
shit.
listen, at the end of the day, man.
That's busted shit.
At
If
the
you
end of the
said
day,
something disrespectful about me, bro, because
at the
you
end of the
damn
day,
sure I'm asking.
So this is where it goes left. So it goes from the interview, right? Basically, like Wack was saying, yo, everything I've said about you online in terms of my demeanor in that room was true. I asked you about certain stuff. You didn't get mad. You just fucking answered it like whatever. Then somebody whispers to Wack, like, yo, he used to talk shit about you before. Why didn't he address that with you? And it goes left. This is where it really goes left. It's not about the interview.
You a question, my
at
nigga.
the end of the day,
Did you
I don't need
Answer the
disrespect me,
question.
bro? Because I ain't heard it, my nigga.
hold on. First of all,
Bro,
we
Did
don't need
you
answer
no
the
say
third.
something
question,
about
bro.
me
Hold
disrespectful?
up. Hold up. We don't need no third
Yes or
party.
no?
So
Come
whoever
on,
is
bro,
talking,
because I don't
why
know
are you
nothing
talking
about
Hold
to
on,
this
me?
shit.
everybody, one mic. Let Wack and
I don't
Hassan
know
talk.
nothing about this shit, bro. Did
Li-
you say something
Like
about
I
me
said,
disrespectful, bro?
in the past, I made videos about everybody at that table, and I said,
By the way, just to be clear, yeah, Hassan's made videos about me. Here's the thing, I'm just a content dude, bro. Like, I just didn't give a fuck. Like, the mere fact me and him had a conversation before, whatever he said about me in the past, he clearly don't, like, it's not affecting anything for him to have a conversation with me. So I'm not gonna, yo, why'd you say that about me? I understand the whole come up of YouTube, this and third. Shit. Yo, what have I said about Birdman? And I just had a fucking interview with Birdman. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, you don't know somebody, you're making wild assumptions. Now, granted, if, Hassan should probably admit that, yo, hey, some of the stuff I thought or said was wrong. You know what I mean? I don't know what he's, I think someone said that he called Wack and the game like some like booty bandit brothers or something. I don't know, whatever the case is. Which obviously, if you just made something up or you're just assuming and you've said it about somebody, or you have a nickname that you might be saying about somebody, then you get to know them and you still don't feel that way, you should either address it with the person or you should just apologize. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
clear as day. If anybody felt any type of way, I didn't know what I was coming out there for. Niggas could have addressed me. Here's the reality of it is, at me sitting
Why
in
you
that
didn't
room,
put it on the table?
me sitting in the room with
Bust the
all of
shit,
us,
dog.
with
All
me
right, dog.
sitting,
All right.
me
So
sitting in the room,
you said something
me,
disrespectful about me
me
in game.
sitting,
What you saying?
me sitting. I did topics on you in game, point blank,
Okay,
period.
well, I don't know nothing about it. Hey, yo, bro, I know you think you big, but look, no disrespect, bro. I only did this podcast shit because Reek and the little homies, Wack, let's get it going. So I wasn't no bitch ass nigga because I'm already doing everything I'm doing and I'm straight and said, I don't fuck that, I don't need that. All right, little niggas, y'all want me to do this, I'm gonna do this shit, get it going. But y'all pay attention because y'all gonna have to man it eventually. I can't stay in that seat. Bro, you in a world that don't even mean nothing to me, bro. So I don't watch you, bro. I don't, none of that shit, bro. I don't know nothing about you, bro. But I didn't learn the most about you on Clubhouse, bro. So if you said something about me in game, You should have said it to me in my face, bro. On
Me,
some
Okay.
fuck out of here, bro.
I
Ain't no
went
nigga
2
come to me
months
talking
later.
about Wack. Hassan. First time I ever heard your name was, hey, yo, Wack coming to the room because he finna have a conversation with dude mama. Who mama? Duck. Nigga, I don't know no motherfucking Duck. Man, Wack, just pull up. That's the first time, nigga, I interacted with you, bro. I don't know nothing about you, bro. You
oh,
ain't, bro.
listen,
As
man.
big as you think you are, you not, bro. I'm somewhere else. I've been getting money with this shit 2 decades, bro. Like,
Wack,
so what you
Yo,
trying to
but
do?
Wack,
Like, I'm
Wack,
just being real, bro. You not on
listen.
my radar, bro.
What listen,
But if
Wack?
you said something about me, you
Listen.
should have said it while I was
Listen.
there. Like I
What,
said it when you was there.
listen. At the end of the day, man,
What you
I
say
can't.
about me, though, homie? I really want to know now.
Honestly speaking, I don't even remember what the fuck I
Oh,
said. I
So
gotta go
why
back and
bring
watch
it
my
up?
videos.
Nah, Hassan, you remember? You just brought it up, my nigga. You brought
Come
it
on,
up. Be
bro.
a
I
real
don't know,
nigga now,
bro.
my
Cause
nigga.
now
Be a
Listen,
real
first of all,
nigga.
listen, hold up, hold up,
like
hold
on
up,
some
hold up,
real shit.
hold up.
You was
I'm
just
not
saying a
talking. I'm
whole
not.
lot.
What I'm not going to do. I'm not talking to
nah,
1,000
bro.
niggas.
This shit
Some of you
crazy
other
than
niggas ain't.
motherfucker now, bro.
Some
hold
of
on.
you other
Everybody
niggas.
chill. Let Hassan and Wack talk.
Some of you other niggas. We ain't even
Hey,
having a
my
conversation.
bad, Gotti.
Yeah,
At the
I
end of
don't.
the,
Matter of fact, let me
at the
Google
end,
this
at the
shit,
end of the
bro.
day, at the end of the day, whatever,
Fuck the
whatever,
nigga
whatever,
say about.
whatever I said, whatever I said, the
Nah,
bottom
bro.
line, whatever I said, the bottom line to it is, I made videos about
Hassan.
all of you niggas I was.
Truth be told, I think Hassan should have, repeated himself there. You know, like you're getting questioned directly on what you said, and I think he didn't want to say what he said, honestly. Which, again, I thought Wack knew. Like, I don't know. Like, listen, Hassan is like me, bro. Like, we've talked about everybody in the industry, bro. And at a time, we've probably said something that's crazy, especially if you didn't know him. You know what I mean? And you're going to either have somebody who'd be like, yo, hey, the mere fact that I'm down to be in the same room with you, I don't care. Or if you cared, you're going to be thinking it's some on-site type of stuff. I don't know.
Was at the table when I came and sat down with
Hey,
you niggas.
bro,
That's the
don't. Hey,
bottom line to it.
Hassan, you a little nigga, bro, in this shit. Bro, ain't nobody paying you no attention like that, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't even watch Akademiks podcast. I watch Akademiks Instagram.
Somebody said I'm scared away. No, not at all. Like I'm gonna get to the leak footage. I think the leak footage is very interesting. Like the little leak audio shit.
I don't fucking go to niggas' YouTube channels, bro.
Listen, at the end of the day, man, I'm not going to
End of
even
the
sit up
day,
here.
nigga, yeah, all right.
I'm not going to even sit up here and go
Nah,
back and forth. Your world is your world. My
nah, ain't no
world is my
back and
world.
forth, bro. I'm asking you what the fuck you said disrespectful about me and my brother, my niggas. What I'm asking, my nigga.
Nigga, go pull the video up.
Cause blood, we
Go
could
watch
have
it.
Wack,
got down up in that
Wack.
spot. We could have got a fair
Go
one
watch
or
the
whatever
video.
was gonna be. Rat pack, bang out, nigga. Everybody was like that, nigga. So
Yeah, we was.
it wasn't
All of
about
us.
nothing.
But
But you know
Wack,
what you did? Yo, Wack, meet my mans. My mans take a picture. Yo, Wack, everything was cool, but you done said some disrespectful shit. And now I feel like a buster because I done stood on the side of the nigga not knowing, bro. Because it would have it wouldn't even been a podcast.
Wax,
Because
stop
me and you
lying.
got there first. We'd have got down, blood on pyro. It'd have been a fade, dog.
Nigga, you would have been coughing up blood.
That's cool, but it would have been a fade.
I don't know. Hey, Wack was by himself. What's his name? Had a couple people on him. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hassan says he wants to get on. Maybe I gotta do it the ghetto way. Crap, I hate doing it this way. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna just call him, see if this will work.
Yo.
Hassan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
was.
was actually trying to hit the link right now.
Okay. All right, yeah. Try to get on the link. That'll work better. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You're in. All right. Let's talk on there. Yo, Hassan, you can hear me? You might have to unmute. Okay. We got Hassan Campbell in the building. As soon as he unmutes. I see you though. I see you. Hold on. Here we go. Hey, Hassan, speak if you can hear me.
Trying to work on the speaker now.
Okay. All right. I think we got. All right. Yeah, let me know when you can hear me well because I can hear you.
I got that.
Say again?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bet. So Hassan, I'm gonna be honest. First and foremost, I'm actually I'm saddened that it went this way. I don't know if you planned for it to go this way.
Amani, I'm live.
I'm saddened that everything went this way because I think we all had a great conversation. Everybody was, again, everybody had their own position, own platform, own opinion, and we all try to get it in. Of course, it's a lot of voices, and we are all loud. But we did the podcast, and I felt like everything was good because everybody left, and everybody left in peace. Where did all this stuff go left, my brother?
All right, so somebody sent me a link on Clubhouse prior to the one that we listening to right now, and Wack was talking to the people in Clubhouse, and he was telling them that, I pressed that nigga. I pressed that nigga. And I was like, yeah, nigga, you got fucked in your ass. And I'm like, hold up. That nigga wasn't talking to me like that when we was face to face. He had gave me 1,000 hugs and we had good conversation. So how you get on Clubhouse and start telling niggas you was disrespecting me? So that's the vibe. When we left, after it was all over, he was talking about helping me start my clothing line. I thought we all had a good time. He gets to Clubhouse and he telling dudes that he was pressing me. And then when he sat up there and said, yeah, nigga, I said, you got fucked in the ass. I said, yo, you didn't say that to me. And see, one thing about Wack, Wack is a liar and a manipulator because before we started the podcast, and it's on camera, we had a conversation about what he did to Gilly and Wallow. And he was like, yeah, I got to ask you. He asked me ahead of time, could I ask you about the Bambaataa thing? And I said, yeah. So when he gets to Clubhouse, he making it seem like he was just violating me and pressing me. But when you look at all the footage behind the scenes, and you was there, so I don't have to tell you, this nigga was my best friend. So how you get to Clubhouse and start telling nigga, yeah, I said that nigga got fucked in his ass and he ain't do nothing. Like, what? Yeah. Like, first and foremost, man, my whole thing is like this. As far as the conversation, it didn't go the way that I wanted to go because he kept cutting off and intervening in everything I was saying. But at the same time, I understand this is debate. So that wasn't the problem. My frustration came from, I felt like the conversation was just immature. You see what I'm saying? But I understand.
I think that's where you and him start to differ, right? Because you're right. Honestly, I seen y'all having good conversation before everything started. I think once the conversation started, and I was trying to read the energy a little bit, and maybe I think in his interpretation, once you started because I ain't gonna lie, your opinion, and correct me if I'm wrong, you were like, yo, hey, listen, 6ix9ine, I seen you go down a route. My job here is to try to see if we could make sure you don't go down the same route, especially don't bring other kids down that same route with you. And you were coming at it that angle, and I don't know if that's the moment that Wack is just like, man, this thing is just talking bullshit. Like, the dude's a rapper, let him do what a rapper does in terms of, I don't know, getting attention, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? And I think in Wack's mind, he was throwing shots subliminally. I didn't think it was aggressive, but I think he was looking at it like, nah, he was shutting you down.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. Here's what it was. When you sat up there and you said in the hallway, when you sat at the table, you said it a few times. You even said Hassan Campbell you said he's the wild card.
I said that. You're right.
That. Then you said Hassan is going to be the greatest YouTuber ever. Now, while we sitting at the table, right? We sitting at the table. He's starting to read them young boys' energy. I transformed the energy in the whole room, and they started talking about they not thugs anymore. They grown men, and they started speaking positive. he didn't like the glow that I had in the room because I outshined him. Wack in his ego feels like he's bigger than me, but right now he has a podcast. I mean, he has a YouTube page. I have a YouTube page. Video for video, I would kill him, even with celebrity guests on there, because if nobody wants to hear Wack talk by himself, or with Rick or whatever his name is, he can't fuck with me. So his ego is starting to kick in. Even though he's sitting up there talking about nobody knows you. When I came to Clubhouse and came into that room with FBG Duck Mother, they sent for me. He sent for me. He knew who I was. Wack forgot that. He said that we was going to do a podcast together, me and him. And we had a lot of conversations. Wack just didn't realize that everybody that Wack talks about, he talks about them so bad and so greasy. I never trusted him. Not even a bit of them.
Wait. Yo, what do you mean though? Because we then get like some leaked footage or like leaked audio, whatever, and I don't know, like everything. Like this is my honest outlook from it, right? I look at Wack and I say this. I'm like, well, Wack, you see, I'm not a street dude, right? So like, if Wack went on Clubhouse and was like, man, yo, we had Akademiks in there like shook, I might say like, yo, that's not true, but I'm not gonna be like, yo, Wack, fuck you, you get me? But that's just my demeanor. Now, I think what he said when it came to you obviously triggers you to be like, yo, bro, that's just not, what happened, because I didn't feel that way. But how did it get from there to the leaked audio, and why did you feel you have to put that out? Because now that's the big subject of conversation.
Because what you got to understand is, when this dude is sitting up there and he's telling people on the internet that he pressed me, like, first and foremost, the dudes that I had with me, the ones you seen inside the room, it was at least about 9 of us in the room. There was another 10 outside, because I move smart. I understand the streets. So now when you understand...
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me stop you right there. I want to ask you, because I noticed it was different how you pulled up this time than when you pulled up when you first came to do an interview with just me. You were with another individual, and I don't know if I give off that energy to anyone that like, yo, Ak is going to be like, whatever. But like, you obviously weren't lacking or you weren't whatever, but like you were, it was less people. You didn't bring, you brought way more people this time. What was your thoughts going into the interview that you thought you needed to bring those people with you?
First of all, you got to understand something, right? Like I said, when you listen to the conversation that I leaked, this dude basically blackmailed and extorted everybody. He was squeezing. He was extorting everybody from his own words.
Wait, hold on. So I'm glad you mentioned that. So this is what a lot of people from Cali, and by the way, I've talked to Wack about this too. This squeeze word, apparently California dudes, when they use the word squeeze, it doesn't necessarily means extort. Usually, this is what they've told me, and you can react to it. They said, yo, we use squeeze to basically use, okay, hey, you do this, then I could do this. That's not extortion. That's like, hey, listen, yo, put him on your platform because I'm going to do this for you. That's like a favor for a favor type of thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, how do you get somebody to do something they might not want to do? Hey, I'm going to give you another favor, so I'm squeezing you on this because I need, I don't know. Again, I'm just trying to be fair.
Let me tell you something, right?
Go ahead.
When you listen to this nigga talking about how he blackmailed De La Hoya, how he blackmailed him, squeezed him. He used the same word. When he talk about how he set him up.
What's the De La Hoya thing? I didn't hear that audio.
Yeah, where he said, like, when we talk about how he set him up, when he talking about how he had the footage over Nipsey, like, he's not sitting up there talking nice. The nigga is the foulest. Like, everybody that he speak about, did you hear about what he said about Big U?
All right, hold on. The Big U thing, we're going to get into in a second. I'm going to be honest, and this is me being 100% honest. I've been on the phone call with Wack. Wack told me the same thing about Nipsey. Now, again, obviously I didn't record it, but what he told me is that, hey, listen, there's some footage that exists of some very interesting stuff happening with Nipsey, right? And he said, yo, people think I hate him, but I'm protecting that from coming out. I don't like, again, maybe you're reading between the lines, but I didn't look at that like he has the footage or he's threatening or he's getting paid to not release it. And I think that's what, because the Nipsey name is attached to it. And by the way, obviously, because I heard that conversation in a private setting, and now I can reveal it because it's already out. But like I heard that in a private setting, I would never ever say repeat it. Did you feel like you were kind of like breaking like I don't know some real nigga oath or at least like confidentiality just by even putting that conversation out?
What I feel like is, I feel like Nipsey is crying out through the grave. You ain't here. See, you gotta understand something, right? You didn't hear. I still got more. And when you listen to Wack in his own words, you'll understand that he's the most filthiest nigga on this earth. And see, that Thursday, when I went into his clubhouse, he muted me and talked sarcastic. And I'm like, yo, he ain't never had this energy. Me and Wack talk on the phone. Like, yeah, nigga, he muted me, blocked me out of his clubhouse, and said, I'll see you Friday. So I said, that's real funny. If you remember, I got the footage. The first thing I said to him when I walked in, I pressed him. I asked him, I said, yo, Wack, why you muted me out of that clubhouse? He played stupid, like, I didn't do that. I said, yes, you did. You spoke directly to me and said, nigga, I'll see you Friday. And he played dumb. So that right there let me know that his intentions wasn't right. So I already felt some type of way about, like, understand something. Him and Big U is the most creepiest, foulest niggas on this earth.
Wait, why you say that?
Why I said that, listen to the audio. Do you understand, Act? Do you understand right now that everybody in Cali is saying that he cannot step foot in certain neighborhoods? It is, everybody's predicting. I even got a phone call saying TMZ, which I didn't offer. Somebody tried to play a middleman. I wasn't trying to sell it. TMZ said we don't even want it because they said in 3 months somebody gonna be dead because of that footage. Really? In 3 months somebody gonna be dead is what TMZ just said.
Wait, hold on. All right, let's just imagine that's true. Don't you kind of feel like a little guilt? Because put it like this, you see now people are questioning Nipsey's sexuality, and for better or for worse, even with Wack saying whatever, he said it to you privately, but now it's public. And now, even if people want to believe it or not believe it, it's now a thing that's staining his legacy because you released that tape.
Well, it's like this, right? They were blackmailing them. No matter how you look at it, they was blackmailing him, and even through death, Wack is running around. He's dragging that man. He's a piece of No, you see, one thing people are not gonna do is flip the switch because I defeated him at his own game and make me look like I'm foul because I recorded the devil. Wack is a blackmailer. He is an extortionist. Them niggas is putting the pressure on. Like that shit he did to Gilly and Wallow was foul. All the way foul. Everybody that Wack.
What do you mean? What do you mean to Gilly and Wallow? Like
why would he go on you want a podcast? Why would you tell the world? People like Gilly and respect him. Why would you tell millions of people that Gilly got punched in his face by Beanie and ran? I would have never did that to Gilly. I made videos about you in the past based off of the Chirac stuff because I didn't even know who you was and how big you was until I started finding out about King Von and FBG Duck and looking at certain situations. Then I was like, oh, okay, Akademiks. I didn't know who you was. Then I seen my son trying to dish you. So that's when I learned who you was. But it was like, yo.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I've realized? I don't know. I think we have different perspective of this because like I look at that and like if you mention, right, like if right now, right, say somebody like try to beat me up, right, while we're at the podcast, and if you mention it now, I don't know. I think I just and this is respectfully. I think we just have different perspective because like me, I wouldn't care. Like, you know what I mean? So I looked at because I was at that podcast when he mentioned the thing about Gilly. And I was looking at like, yo, I think Wack's just trying to get good content. But I ain't gonna lie, Gilly was a little upset. Gilly was, I've never seen Gilly like that before. And I guess to your perspective on it, maybe when you look at it like that, it's foul because that's not content. That's more like you're putting out something to disrespect somebody, right?
My whole thing is like this, right? When he sat up there, he said out of his mouth, that's why Bam fucked you in the ass, which Bam never did. That never happened. But he violated me, nevertheless. when he said what he said out of his mouth, the gloves came off. There's no respect no more. You see what I'm saying? I would have never leaked those. I would have never let that audio out on him if he didn't disrespect me like that in my face. Like how he talking about he would have said it on me in that room. If he would have swung on me in that room, he would have died. Anybody that knows me knows if he would have swung, he would have died in that room. And that's the bottom line to that. Wack play all he wants to, but Wack, no. I got audio with Wack sitting up there saying, yo, I know you official. K-Slay told me you official. That nigga talk bad about everybody behind their back. Wait till you hear oh, that's right. He got the lawyers coming at me right now because he don't want y'all to hear what he had to say about everybody else. Wack 100 is nobody's friend. The dude is the devil. And bottom line to it is, that shit that he was doing to Nipsey Hussle is going to cost him. He know that for now on, he better stay on the outskirts of town because somebody ain't gonna like what he did. That dude is foul. He telling everybody that Nipsey Hussle was actually an informant. He was a rat. Oh, wait for the rest of the audio. Nipsey was a rat. That's what he's trying to say. Nipsey was a rat.
And let me ask you a question because I talked to Wack about this, right? And Wack said, this is where your information isn't correct or all the way correct. He said the alleged video of whatever sexual stuff was going on only came out after Nipsey died, so it's impossible anybody could have used that to try to blackmail or extort Nipsey because Nipsey was dead already.
Play his words, word for word what he said. This is why everybody is disgusted and nobody's dealing with him. He's a manipulator. Play his words. Don't let him try to manipulate you. What he said was Nipsey was, yo, first of all, it's the tapes. Then you got to understand, like he said, him and Big U was scheming on getting 30% of Nipsey Hussle's estate. The nigga said so much foul shit, you're leaving shit out. You can't justify all of that in that audio. It's over for Wack. As far as the podcast goes, ain't nobody going to sit down with Wack no more. His career's over with. Nobody's going to trust him after what he just did and what he said out of his own mouth. He can't clean that up. I would love to hear what Big U have to say when he hear how Wack 100 had me on a phone conversation on a three-way while he was, and then got off the phone. Like, matter of fact, the funny part about it is he called me back because when he got on the phone with Big U, after a while, I hung the phone up.
Wait, he called Big U out. Hold on. By the way, Big U did kind of respond. He put up a message and he said, I'm in the month of Ramadan. I'm not dealing with COINTELPRO. And he says, can't save what don't need to be saved. And I don't know what that means. That seemed very obvious. I don't know.
Listen, the obvious is that that until the day Nipsey died, them niggas was putting pressure on him. They made his life a living hell. And anybody that say they love Nipsey, that rock with Big U or Wack, is not loyal to Nipsey. They're not a real true Nipsey fan. Them dudes is foul. So he could sit up there and say, oh, Nipsey gave me an award. Man, Nipsey was scared to death of them dudes, man. Nipsey brother pulled a gun out on Big U. You don't do that to your friends. He backed out a gun out on him. Big U bragged about how he went to Nipsey studio and took the equipment out of the studio. Nipsey Hussle is dead. Shitty Cuz did not just kill Nipsey Hussle. That was a hit. Not only was it a hit, when you listen to the audio that I got, please, man, he already had, it was premeditated. After the dude hit, after he killed Nipsey Hussle, he went straight to the mental hospital because it was already planned.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there was any part of the recorded conversation? Because I listened to some of the parts already, and it feels like Wack is buttering you up in terms of, like, you know, you just meet somebody trying to get to, like, he's telling you certain shit to make you feel like, oh, shit, you're the guy. You know what I mean? So he's like, yo, this was really going on. So you could kind of bite into that, and then you could trust him more. I'm not saying.
That's what made the nigga stupid. Where I come from, we call that snakes. What he did, he's a dangerous nigga. He's a filthy nigga. I don't trust. Like, bottom line to it is, see, you don't have I realize, Act, that you don't have a street brain. But if you pay attention to what's going on the internet, It's over for Wack. Everybody is the streets. Yo, that's why everybody calling me the heavyweight champ right now. Like, yeah, you brought the East Coast back. That's how everybody feels. Nobody is filming Wack. They're dragging him in Clubhouse. He can't justify the audios. Yo, my Patreon is on fire.
Yo, I think he said it was Big U that wanted that 30% stuff. He said he told Big U no. And by the
Listen,
way, go ahead.
At the end of the day, them dudes are greasy. Greasy. And it ain't no justifying the level of foulness. It's like, come on, man. How am I going to come in your house and steal money out of your safe and then try to justify, I just wanted to look good on camera. I was going to take it to my house, do a video with it, and bring it back, but I just didn't tell you. Get your hand out of my pocket. Come on, man. Them niggas is greasy.
Are you like, because I'm gonna keep it real with you, some of the names and the things you've mentioned and probably brought to light, are you worried about your safety?
The day that I was born.
Because by the way, I'll tell you this. I've heard a lot of industry stuff. Anytime it comes to Nipsey, first of all, people already thought we had this beef, which we actually talked about it before he died, but I just stay out of it. You know what? Because again, Nipsey at this point is a martyr. He is someone who is mythicized in hip hop culture where the story has been written. There is no extra shit that niggas really want to know. So if you come with that information, you are going against the legend and you're probably somebody who's going to be blamed for tarnishing the legacy, which could have a lot of ramifications. There's some people who probably be like, yeah, we don't like Wack for what he said, but we don't like you neither because you leaked it. That could put you in jeopardy.
See, the real niggas in the street, they all hitting me up. And they don't feel that way. That's master manipulation. See, the problem is that there's so much energy around me right now. I got so much shine on me right now that certain niggas are getting jealous. Oh, wow, he recorded a conversation. Shut the hell up. I recorded the conversation for Nipsey fans so they can hear what the hell was going on with Nipsey, and people love me for it. From the East to the West Coast. You got bloggers that's jealous because the reality of it is this shit that we did with us, with this podcast, was dope and it was big. But the aftermath with me and Wack is through the roof. And this is legend. This is going to go down in history.
Yeah, so the podcast is having legs essentially, to be honest, because now this is a different storyline. This is like the sequel almost turned into bigger than the original.
Yeah, it is. And see, the thing about it is also, there's probably like about 1,000 podcasters that's eating off of the situation with us at the table and even more of the aftermath. No, so it got even bigger.
Absolutely.
And now here's where the jealousy comes in. Nobody wants to see Hassan Campbell on top. I am the underdog. I'm doing everything by myself from a cell phone. I am the underdog. No laptop, no nothing. Everything from a cell phone. And dudes don't understand how I got this far. And now, even still, it's like millions of people are watching and actually see, like, yo, is this really going on? I'm on the phone. I've been on the phone with celebrities on a daily basis. Never have I recorded anybody else's conversation. I recorded 3 conversations for my personal reason because I knew I was dealing with snakes. And Wack was the biggest one out of all of them. I recorded a conversation that I had with another dude that's like kind of like gangster only because if he went up on the end, he said, yo, I pressed that nigga like Wack did, I was going to say, nah, this is how the conversation went. I never leaked the conversation, and I'm not going to say who, because that brother ain't never went out there and told people, yo, I had to check that nigga, this, that. So if he ever did, the conversation is going to say, no, this is what really happened. Outside of that, I don't record conversations. Yeah, that's not my style. But I knew Wack was the devil. And see, the bottom line to it is, it's like, yo, the nigga admitted to extorting Oscar De La Hoya, a great champion boxer, who relied on them dudes to get him, you know, some people, girls, dudes, whatever he like. He dressing up in negligees and shit like that in women's attire, and they extorted him. Nipsey Hussle extorted him. Everybody, yo, it's a long list. I'm not even giving out the list of everybody that he squeezed in. He's disrespecting. It's like, yo, Nipsey been dead. He died a horrible death. Why is Wack 100 still running around dragging and just destroying that man's name? Why is he destroying his legacy? Where's the hate and the jealousy coming from where he hate him so much that he won't let him rest in peace? Why people ain't asking that question?
Well, I'll definitely clear up this. And again, you know, this is up to anybody who's listening for them to either believe me or not. Whatever, maybe you're right. This word squeeze could mean a lot of different things. I can tell you this is the 100% full transparent view of me and Wack's relationship. We've never exchanged any money. But I think we do see there's certain benefits. By the way, there was at a time, the first time I ever talked to Wack, there was a situation with the Migos when I was with Joe Budden, and people were calling around, blah, blah. Wack called. It was like, yo, listen, they mad at Joe Budden. Where's your position on this? I know you're not a street dude. I'm like, nah, I'm not into that type of stuff. Anyway, Wack has always reached out when it comes to other situations like that. And also, I have given him, like, advice or, like, you know, like extending the platform to, like, if he has an artist in terms of, and I don't know if people want to consider that a squeeze. Maybe that's a squeeze. But
listen, man, like I said, Wack 100 out of his own mouth was extorting Oscar De La Hoya. You sitting up there, you telling me that I don't think.
Do you think he's extorting for money? Like I'm trying to get the nature of the extortion.
He was blackmailing him. He was blackmailing him with sex tapes and pictures. The same way he was blackmailing Nipsey Hussle with sex tapes and pictures. This is out of his own mouth. I got recordings. I got him on tape. The nigga's foul. He's foul. Wack 100 is the type of nigga get you out of town. You ain't got no shorty with you. You want to get with a. He lined you up with a shorty, and then they got you on tape. Shorty beat her, and this is allegedly. I'm just giving you like some of the shit that he admitted to. You don't even know you in a room with hitting cameras and shit like that, and now there's footage all over the place. This is what he does. Wack is not a friend of anybody. He did it to De La Hoya. He did it to Nipsey Hussle. How you get sex tapes on De La Hoya and Nipsey Hussle?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Hassan.
Hold up. Yeah. Act one more for you. One more for you. See, this is why the internet is going crazy. Why is it that Wack 100 was the one that got the tape? Wack 100 got the sex tape of Kanye West. How did you get Kanye West sex tape? Oh, you got it from Ray J. Right. So you went and got the sex tape from Ray J. Why? So you could extort money out of Kanye West. And then Kanye West brought the tape back. I got to say allegedly. You see what I'm saying? So now you got to understand something. You extorting niggas. How you got sex? So now you got Kanye West's sex tape, or rather Ray J and Kim Kardashian sex tapes. You got that. You got De La Hoya sex tape, and you got Nipsey Hussle sex tape. How do you explain that? He's the devil.
Is there a way where you and Wack could, like, because again, I think here's what I fear, right? I've been in this industry and I've been privy to certain stuff, but I know when certain things could hurt other people that it's not intended to hurt. And I think where you're at right now is that you have a lot of maybe inside knowledge or information. And granted, you want to out-Wack, but there's going to be a lot of blowback and there's going to be a lot of, collateral damage in the sense of when you mention that tape with Nipsey Hussle, the particular baby mama in question is now under fire because people are asking her questions. You get me? When you mention some of these other things, people are going to go to that and be like, well, we heard it from this. Again, would you want to get to the point with Wack where, because I feel like you're using all this just to weaponize against Wack, how could y'all settle it without this? Unless your goal is to just expose it all.
Listen, my whole thing is Wack violated me. All Wack had to do was call me on the phone and say, yo, man, because Hocus tried to squash it, right? I told Wack I ain't got no beef with him. Wack want to be disrespectful. Let's get disrespectful. And see, my whole thing is Wack is a clown. But nigga, instead of handling it in the streets, he talking about going to court. Oh, I'm going to court. So now the gangster going to court, you bitch ass nigga, that's a bitch move. Now you going to court. That's a bitch move. As far as it going to the street act, I don't know if anybody told you about me.
No, whoa,
but everybody.
No. I don't want it to go to the street. I'm just saying, I felt like if you and Wack, because I seen y'all demeanor in person. You get me? And I don't know how y'all were on the phone, but I think I've always said this. You see, Clubhouse is a place where it entices somebody to talk shit. So you then hear Wack basically giving his side, and of course it's a little hyped up, and then you're like, oh, yo, this thing is talking like he pressed me. So now I got to go in there. Y'all start getting an argument. People hyping it up. Y'all start basically throwing around the Frank stand, and then you know what happens? You get to a point where you're like, man, fuck it. Since he thought he had the one up on me, the gloves are off, I'm dropping and I'm going to expose this guy. Do you get what I mean?
Well, you know what? At the end of the day, like I said, the nigga disrespected me. I would have never let the audio out without his permission because we was both supposed to be doing a podcast or whatever the case may be. So, you know, for legal purposes, I'm saying that's why I was recording him because we were supposed to be doing a podcast together. But I would have never released it because I think that he looks really, really bad. He was really, really shiesty. Business is business.
Yeah.
I showed the devil love, but I fed him with a long spoon because I knew we couldn't be trusted. When we were sitting together with each other, we did business. It felt good. We all smiled together. He had to make it look like he was the man. He was pressing me like dogs. Even though I'm not a street nigga no more, I'm a family man. I still got street ways and I still got that respect that comes along with it. And I'm not going to let nobody disrespect me. And see, the one thing, like I said, I'm glad that you made it clear. Wack did not disrespect me or press me face to face. The nigga was giving me hugs and had pretty teeth. He had pretty teeth. He kept smiling.
Well, I think the disagreement with that is I think he's saying that he said certain stuff, which I watched later. Like, yeah, he was saying little comments, and I think he said I was disrespectful. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Would you be down to have a conversation with him?
When he went to Clubhouse, not the one that you listened to, there was one prior to that. They had like 2 rooms. The nigga was sitting up there telling people, he put the pressure on me. He was talking to me, telling me, yeah, nigga, you got fucked in your butt. The nigga did not talk to me like that. No man will ever say some shit like that in front of my face and not get stabbed dead in your neck. Nobody.
Would you have a conversation with him?
I'm willing to have a conversation with him.
Wack hit me. He want to come in here and talk.
No, we talk face to face. I don't want to talk on the air.
Okay.
I want to talk face to face because I'm not really with the yelling back and forth shit. That's clown shit to me. Wack wins in an argument because he's a master manipulator that likes to yell. When Wack want to talk to me, we can meet face to face and have a conversation. So that way, when he decide that he want to get loud and he got some shit he want to get off his chest, Wack ain't the only nigga that get busy. Wack got a whole lot more to lose than me. I ain't scared of nobody. So whenever he want to meet up face to face, we can pull up face to face. And if he really feel like he got that much that he want to get off his chest, may the best man win. One of us won't go home. It's life or death. That's it.
If it's possible, and I know you said face to face because I just think that's gonna lead to somewhere else.
Well, you know what? Disrespect. I told Wack we could get in the ring and fight because if we meet in the street to get it on, somebody's going to end up dying. I already know that.
And again, it's up to you.
And Wack got a crew and I got a crew. He got a crew and I got a crew. It's just that simple. He got niggas and I got niggas, and it's just that simple. And the bottom line to it is, if we meet up outside of the ring, 9 times out of 10, it's probably going to be about 5 or 6 bodies on the floor, maybe more than that.
We're not trying to have that, Hassan. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on,
we already know that. And bottom line to it is,
if we could have an orderly conversation in here where there's no yelling over each other, because I get what you're saying, because I listen to Wack on Clubhouse. He definitely overtalk people. If it's an orderly conversation where you speak, he speaks, nobody cuts each other off. Because we don't want this to be violent. And also, Hassan, you're about, one thing I did like about how your approach was in that room, you were trying to talk about those kids' futures. And there's a lot of people watching you. And that's why I think some people might think it's mixed messages, because A lot of what I hear you say is that you don't want to send them down the same route, but now you're still saying, yo, listen, we could go to that extreme, which I think your whole message is kind of like hoping that they don't get there.
Well, I'll tell you like this. Once he sat up there and told me that he thought it was funny that a grown man that molested me could fuck me in my ass, which I was never fucked in the ass by nobody. When he told me that, it's nothing really to talk about unless you gonna apologize, nigga. Outside of that, I don't want to talk to that nigga unless we gonna meet up behind the scenes. I don't want to talk on the air with that nigga about nothing, because the reality of it is, like, he got my phone number. He feel like he want to meet up and do whatever he want to do. We do it like that. Because when I told him, fuck it, let's fight. Let's get that bag. Let's get in the ring and fight. He said, I'm not putting no money in your pocket. So now you talk about taking me to court. Take me, nigga. With all the energy and with all the shit that I got, I'll start a whole. I got YouTube pages. I won't even use them. I start a whole new one and show you just how I can build a whole new one. I ain't nothing to talk about. Bottom line to it is, man. See, the one thing I will say to Wack, I really, really, really wanted to do business with him, clothing lines and all the rest of that. I really feel like me and Wack probably could have made at least $10 million probably in 6 months. There's a lot of things that I'm getting ready to do. And me and Wack been talking about that. It was still on the table. So it's like, I'm not going to have nobody disrespecting me. I'd rather die than have a nigga just disrespecting me. I don't live with disrespect. I got kids looking at me. I got a wife looking at me. I refuse to let a man just disrespect me. See, talking shit on the internet is cool. But when he was in my face, we was debating friendly. Even if he took little jabs, that was cool. Because when he said that was some buster ass shit, he didn't call me a buster. He said that was some hoe ass shit. But what did I call him? I called him a house nigga, right?
Yeah.
He ain't swing when I called him a house nigga. You got the tapes. But it was all in love. I'm not going to front like I was trying to punk him. It was us exchanging the same energy. He gets off the internet. He wants to front. Wack, if you would have threw a punch at me inside that room, you wouldn't have had to wait for my niggas to get through the door. I would have went up under my shirt and lifted you. I would have lifted you. Your soul would have levitated. Stop playing with me, man. I'm not that. K-Slay told you, and I got the audio of that too. Yo, K-Slay told me about your Wack, man. I'm not that nigga. I'm not running. I'm not ducking. I'm not hiding from nobody. The only thing your punk ass gonna do is, like you said, go get the lawyers. You supposed to be a thug, and you going to get the lawyers. You some bitch.
Yeah, but Hassan, we got to look towards trying to, getting this kind of like. This can't be a war, you know what I mean? And I get your perspective from it, but I feel like you and him can sell y'all issues without everybody's business being in the open. You know what I mean?
But he's the one that took it to everybody. I thought me and this nigga was cool. Yo, me and Tekashi spoke to each other right before Wack did this bullshit. We on the phone. We talking about we getting ready for the next one. We gonna do 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I already know I'm still fucking with Ak. I'm still coming through to see Ak. Tekashi talking about he gonna pull up again. 3, 4, 5 is gonna be mad more times. You know what I mean? When we gonna do it or whatever the case. And that's cool because it's dope. I had no intentions on beefing with Wack. I just knew that Wack was a dangerous snake. And I know I gotta be careful with him. He's a snake. He is a snake. And West Coast niggas feel like they don't have to respect East Coast niggas. This is why the whole East Coast right now crowned me the motherfucking king, because ain't nobody ever checkmate that nigga like that. Everybody else scared of this nigga. I'm not scared of him.
Hey, by the way, Wack did hit me, and Wack said, yo, he's not telling the truth. He said, man, I did not ever tell this man that I'm going to court. That is not what I'm gonna do.
Talking about he gonna knock my channel down. Like, the fuck out of here with that punk ass shit. He gonna take my channel. Like, gotta take it, nigga. I would never put the courts on you. Wack is a stupid nigga because he looked at me like the smallest nigga in the room, but he didn't realize that you spoke life into me when you said Hassan Campbell was going to be the greatest YouTuber. Look at me now. Do you see how the internet is going crazy over me?
Hassan, when you left that day, so and this is a question because I watched it over again. Did you feel because I didn't feel any type of way about anything that was said. I was telling people, I'm like, yo, there's a part on the thing where like somebody grabs the mic out of my hand and I look at them like, this is good content. I don't give a fuck. Did you feel any type of way of either being played? Like, there's a moment where you were mentioning the whole Africa Bambaataa thing, and I seen people laughing, and I don't know if that got you upset.
Yo, Act, listen to me. I'm gonna say it again. I thought I had one of the best times of my life, so I couldn't understand why he left and he was so disrespectful. When we was leaving, see, you were so drunk, you don't even remember.
Nah, and I was drunk.
Footage,
I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, I got footage of you. We was clowning around. Yo, Wack gave me about 50 hugs before I left, so I couldn't understand the nigga going to Clubhouse disrespecting me. I got all this footage. You know what? I'm milking this footage. I'm putting up piece by piece by piece. I never intended on beefing with Wack. I would have never put that footage out. I never intended. Wack told me, we gonna get your clothing line started ASAP. That was his last words to me. Why the fuck would I want to beef with a nigga that I wanted to do business with? He a stupid nigga because he looking at me like, all right, Tekashi, that's the cash cow. Act the cash cow. Nigga, I'm up and coming. I am the people's
hold on, though.
Niggas like it or not.
Hassan, so you mentioned, like, you know, extorting and like blackmail and all that stuff, right? But could somebody say the mere fact that you had this audio, you always were gonna have the leg up to possibly do that to Wack?
Akademiks, now let me answer your question.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga just told me that he blackmailed De La Hoya, he blackmailed Nipsey Hussle, and then at the same time, he sat up there and he blackmailed, allegedly, Kanye West, that sex tape with Ray J and Kim Kardashian.
Wait.
So you thought that I was going to do...
Did he say he blackmailed these people? Like,
he
what was
told
the terminology?
me he extorted the shit out of them. I got it on tape. Nigga, listen to the tape.
He used the word extort because he said he was saving.
The nigga told me dollar amount what he got out of De La Hoya for his sex tape, how he set him up the whole story. Ask him. Wack is a man of his word, right? Ask the nigga. Tell him to bet me. Tell him to bet me $500,000 right now that I don't have those tapes. He know I got them, and he didn't say that. You think you're gonna talk that dirty about people and I'm gonna trust you? See, I know with contracts, a nigga can't get around me because we got contracts. You take money, okay? We deal with things a certain type of way with contracts. But that nigga was sitting up there blackmailing everybody in fucking California and Hollywood. And then you think that I wasn't gonna beat him at his own game? That's a dumb nigga. First of all, he got to understand something, right? A devilish nigga can't understand the minds of a righteous man. That's why when I was sitting in that room and I was speaking life into those kids, he was speaking death. I was speaking life into them, telling them that they kings and they soldiers and warriors. He's sitting up there talking about, no, nigga, you an entertainer.
Wait, hold on.
Listen.
Do you regret that, though?
Listen, I want to teach you something,
okay,
right? I want to teach you something. When you somebody that pray, somebody that fasts, somebody that meditates, you on a different plane with somebody that's money hungry and greedy. There's a moral compass that you have that they don't have. That's why he didn't look at them niggas as if, okay, you the next generation. That's why he stopped me like, nah, F that about that white man shit. I never said nothing about the white man. I told them young brothers that y'all killing each other because y'all looking at each other's eyes throughout the eyes of the enemy. So now I'm getting deep. Wack can't compete with me on a spiritual plane or on the legacy of a Malcolm X or even a Nipsey Hussle. He can't understand that plane, so he had to go against that in a devilish way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's unfortunate it got to this point, and you know, I feel like, you know, just being fair to Wack, you know, because he's texting me. He said, yo, he's not telling the truth. He said,
all right, listen, the audio will tell it. Now, I'll do him a favor. If he want to hit me up behind the scenes and he want to call it a truce, I won't put nothing else out. And I'll delete it from this point because the reality of it is we could call it a truce. But if he want to sit up there and lie, stay tuned. Go to my Patreon, patreon.com, Hassan Campbell, and listen to the rest.
The fuck is this?
Yo.
Yep.
Hey, nigga, I ain't using no police, nigga, no attorneys, nigga. What's up with that shit?
Everybody hitting me talking about you sending the police.
Oh, it's coming down, but I ain't using no attorneys or police. You don't need that.
Oh yeah, so basically you use a
no.
lawyer.
What I'm saying is, don't lie. We ain't never had no podcast, nigga. I didn't know you.
No,
was
we
recording.
talked about having a podcast.
We never had a podcast.
You want me to play you right now?
Wait, hold on. Wait. You got to.
You want me to play it? You want me to play
the whole shit?
Do you want me to play you for you right now?
We ain't never had no podcast, nigga.
I didn't say we had a podcast.
Fuck
I said we
you mean?
I said,
but
we
I'm not
about
tripping. Listen, Hassan, don't nothing change for me on my side. I'm who I am. You can't start a war and tell me how to fire back. So you had your fun, right? I don't give a fuck about a YouTube channel. That's how you make your living. So nigga, I'm gonna have my fun.
I got more than one. Knock yourself out. I'm not scared.
Yeah, that's cool. The page gonna come down and I'm gonna laugh about it. You laughing, I'm laughing. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck neither.
Bro, see where you went wrong.
Yo, Wack.
Is
Yo, can't y'all squash this?
Hey, this where you went wrong is when you said I had you on the three-way with Big U and Big U didn't know it. What you don't know is me and Big U ain't talking 15 months on the phone. We don't even fuck with each other. That's where you went wrong, dummy.
Oh, so
that's
basically,
where you went wrong. But
so
you
basically,
an East Coast nigga, and you don't know those politics.
So basically, what you did was you called another nigga on the phone to pretend to be Big U.
Big U wasn't on the phone. Big U voice is Big U voice. Everybody knows.
You want me to play
voice, nigga?
All right, let's go.
You lied, nigga.
So you didn't call him.
That was me and you on the phone, nigga.
You didn't call Big U on the three-way. You didn't call. All right,
hey,
we'll see.
Listen to me, bro.
Me
and Big U ain't talked on the phone.
You called Big U on the phone.
Damn near a year and a half.
Lying. I was on the phone.
What I'm
you
saying.
told me to mute my
Big
phone.
You even know that.
Nigga, you're lying.
Bro,
listen,
me and Big U don't even fuck with each other. Nigga.
You called Big U on the phone.
We ain't talked to each other 15 months.
The weekend of the Super Bowl.
Hey, listen. Everybody on the West Coast know
nigga,
that.
You're lying.
You just don't
you
know
are
that.
lying. You're lying.
Me and Big U know when we called each other, nigga. You played yourself.
All right.
We don't talk to each other.
Oh, stay tuned then.
We have been in the same room and don't even acknowledge each other.
You want to play with lawyers? I play with lawyers
too. It's real shit.
All that slander that you did with lawyers. Play with lawyers.
Yo. Wack.
Unfortunately, I am who I am, and I got a great YouTube team. I run a label. So I let them do it. There ain't nothing.
Yo, Wack, he says if y'all come to the truth, y'all could just end it. I feel like for example,
yo, fuck that, because you on some punk shit too.
No,
nigga, you know Wack, every mother. I told, hey, listen, I'm the only nigga that got at this nigga about his sexuality. I'm the only nigga in there.
Wack, it's not only about you though. Like there's information coming out about Nipsey and his baby moms.
To pay this nigga some money, I told this nigga in his face, 6ix9ine ain't paying shit. And that's a Wack call. Did I not? When he called 6ix9ine the king, I told him he was a bozo.
But it's going beyond that. It's going to leak conversation that's affecting other people's lives. It's affecting.
I told him he was on some busted shit.
Oh, so I was
asking this man to get this nigga some money.
So I was supposed
to. Did I not?
You did. But
so
now
it's what you mean, nigga? I wasn't pressing.
So that was pressing me,
nigga. What? Bro. If I get in your business, the time. Listen.
Listen.
If you would have got in my business, bro.
I thought that was.
If you would have got in my business,
I thought
about me trying to get some money for one of my mans, and you would have said, "Fuck that, nigga. This is my call." You ain't nigga. It'd have been a problem right there, nigga.
Man, you know what? At the end of what the fuck is we talking about then? What are we talking about?
Nigga, it'd have been a problem. I'm not.
Why are we talking?
Listen. I'm not tripping with you. To handle your business. Wack don't give a fuck. I've been a power root 33 years. Niggas been trying to kill me all my life. Getting live. It did nothing. You took nothing. You stopped nothing. You just showed 3 things. A, you scared of me because you didn't say none of that shit in my face. You came to the shit already knowing you felt a certain type of way about me. You should have got at me. That's real shit. B, you showed another thing, right? Wack does pull up Dolo. I could have had a 50 niggas. For what? I didn't need it. It was going to be what it was going to be. I went there expecting not to leave because I knew any nigga say anything weird, I'm addressing it. I wasn't in that motherfucker 25 deep. Nephew was. You got, nigga, I asked you about your sexuality. Then you said what you said, and I said, so you liked it? Nigga, I said everything possible.
You did not say that to me, motherfucker. Play it on the tape. Play it on the tape.
It's right. Did you watch the interview?
You said I liked it.
Did you watch the interview?
If you did say that,
I don't have it in me to do that to the nigga.
But I tell you what,
that's what you mean.
You didn't
apologize.
Before that video started, you didn't ask me for permission to bring up Bam.
On Paru, I didn't.
You a lying nigga. I got that on
I ain't asked you for no fucking permission.
You, all right, whatever.
I asked you for permission.
Listen.
You out your rap. You's a sucker, my nigga.
Listen, the bottom line to it.
Anybody that know me knows, nigga. Wack ain't. If you watch that shit, we freestyled that whole fucking interview. You heard me ask this nigga for permission.
Fuck all the talk.
Keep it real, bro.
Fuck all the talk.
I didn't hear that part.
Fuck all the talk.
I didn't hear that
behind the scenes. We can meet behind the scenes. Fuck all the talking on the internet.
Yeah, because you know, nigga. You didn't want it. You didn't want it.
You did
not want it.
I want it now, nigga.
You didn't want it.
I want it now.
You didn't want it.
You wasn't bringing it, bitch.
You didn't. What you mean?
No, I
disrespected you 5-6 times, nigga.
Oh, you disrespect?
It's on the screen.
So nigga, you was
calling you weirdos. Nigga, asking you about a nigga fucking you in your ass, telling you liked it.
You said it like that?
6ix9ine ain't doing shit, nigga.
Nigga, them
telling you 6ix9ine. That's why you studying. Because blood, I've seen it in your eyes. I seen a bitch in your eyes. I seen a bitch in your eyes, nigga. Your chest is sunk back to your spine.
You a dead man walking.
That's cool, nigga. I'm with that.
And you
I'm with that. Bring it.
You a dead man walking.
But why you crying about niggas coming to your house? Why you reporting about niggas coming to my house?
What?
You didn't send them.
Police nigga,
that
bro.
Come from you.
I know it didn't.
Nigga,
why you talking about it? We don't report that kind of shit.
Entertainer. I do what the fuck I want.
We do not report that kind of shit.
I'm a boss, nigga.
Why are you reporting that?
Hole in the face ass nigga.
You a dead man.
Hole in the face ass young ass.
I called you gay. I told you you got fucked in your ass. I told you like this shit. I told you 6ix9ine ain't giving you shit.
Face ass nigga.
What happened? Why you didn't say nothing right then? Why you didn't say nothing right then, bro?
I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga.
Why you didn't say nothing right then?
Hold that L. Hold that L,
I ain't got no L.
Hold that L, nigga.
I ain't lose nothing.
Hold that L, nigga.
What I lose?
Hold that L.
Oh, you prove this ain't nobody gonna get on
hold
the
that L,
nigga.
No
more. I didn't lose shit.
Mister, hold on.
I ain't lost nothing.
Mister, I extorted De La Hoya. I blackmailed De La Hoya.
Nothing. Them pictures is up, nigga. I said it on my first podcast.
What you talk about? Nobody gonna trust me.
Hey, bro. I said it on my first podcast. I made 800. I said it. What do you mean? The pictures is up. The video ain't up.
You fell.
The video didn't go up.
You fell.
The video didn't go
up.
Nigga,
you fell.
The video didn't go up.
You fell.
But the pictures are up.
Wack, do you consider that extortion, though?
Wack, did I not? When you was in my office,
say Nipsey a rat,
yeah,
right?
I made 800 off them pictures. Did I
not? Nipsey a rat, right? Nipsey's a rat, right?
Academics, did I not?
I don't remember that.
Nipsey's a rat, right?
Yeah, hold on. But Wack.
Talk that shit, baby.
He's trying to call you an extortionist because of that. He's trying to say you're an extortion. You're extorting people.
That's not extorting. That's business. I didn't extort nobody.
Okay, explain because some people don't know.
Nipsey's a rat, right?
How's that extorting?
Nipsey's a rat, right?
Wait, hold on, Hassan. Hold on. Let me explain.
Nigga, you pussy. Nipsey's a rat, right?
We talking about you. You a rat.
Nipsey's a rat, right?
You a rat.
Nipsey's a rat, right?
You a rat.
Oh, you pussy.
You a rat.
Get out of here, man.
You a rat. He gonna run. Act. He gonna run. Act. And you on here, bro, on some punk shit, bro, because you know I was pressing the shit out of that nigga.
Wack. I look at shit different.
Every time that nigga said something remotely wrong, nigga, I was violating that.
No. You was correcting him, but here's the thing.
There ain't no correct. Hey, look, ain't no correcting, nigga. Let me tell you something, bro. When a nigga asks 6ix9ine, yo, my man Ish need whoop to whoop, I said, hold on, nigga. That nigga from the other side, yeah. Fuck that. 6ix9ine ain't doing nothing. Wack called that shot. Did I not say that?
No, you said that.
Okay? When the nigga got to call the 6ix9ine the king, then I called him a fucking weird. You a fucking weirdo, bro. Fuck you mean he a king. You trying to stop me. You niggas stopped me 2-3 times when I really wanted to go in and you know it.
No, that's true. I'll give you that. Hold on.
So all that blood on Pyro, you been knowing me for a while, nigga. I was the same nigga I always am.
No,
My calm ain't never calm.
Hold on. No,
when niggas is using words like weirdos, buster, you ain't shit, you like getting fucked. What you mean I wasn't disrespecting him?
All right, well, if you see, I don't look at it from a street perspective. Like if somebody called me a weirdo, I wouldn't feel mad.
I didn't say that shit, bro.
No, you said it. I guess if on a street perspective,
I'm a West Coast nigga, and we push lines, nigga. I'd have knocked blood out. On Pyro, he know that.
Yeah, but Wack.
He had 7 niggas with him that ain't seen their toes in 15 years because they gut it passed their motherfucking nutsack, nigga. I wasn't worried about them niggas.
Wack, but why did go that left though? Like I don't get it.
Listen, the nigga got mad because niggas asked me how the podcast went, and I told him how it went. What he had the disadvantage is the visual came out the same day, bro. Now, this is what I don't respect. Niggas is telling me, you know, I called you, Act. I said, yo, Act, this nigga spoke on me in the past, bro. You said, yeah, Wack, he said something about you in game. I said, I didn't know that. Act, check this out.
Yeah, he's done videos on everybody.
Listen, bro, Pyro, I didn't know that. Nigga, wouldn't have been no show. I'd have got out with him as soon as he got there. Real shit. Nigga, he was there before 6ix9ine. You got a big-ass air. We'd have got out. Straight up. Now, here go the thing. He been having some hatred towards me before the show. You recording shit. You doing all this shit.
Yo, hold on, by the way, Wack.
So why on the show, bro?
That's what I was asking. I did ask him, though, because, you know, when he came to do the interview with me, he showed up with one person. This time he came with 7. So, like...
Paul Rui did, nigga.
So,
you know what's happening.
So maybe he thought, like, you know, he didn't know your end. It had to be you or 6ix9ine because he showed up with just me. It wasn't that many people. I don't know.
So when he came with you, he by himself.
He was with one person.
It was with one person.
One person I seen.
And hey, listen, Act, and let's keep it real, Act. All them niggas, Wack, can I get a picture? Keep it real. Keep it real, nigga.
Yeah, no, they weren't aggressive at all.
All them niggas.
They weren't aggressive.
I wasn't back there jacking no nigga.
They weren't aggressive.
I flamed up, I'm pushing this P-phone, and I was on his line, and you know it, nigga. You been around me time. My energy, my aggression wasn't nothing no different. Nigga, I'm a Pyro. I've been trained as one, and I ain't giving a fuck about no numbers, my nigga. That nigga was nice, and you sat there, Act, because a few times you stopped me, bro. Stop front, nigga. I was gaslighting that nigga, and you know it, bro.
Yeah, well, obviously I didn't want it to go. I wanted to get to where he's at now.
But you seen it, so don't be on there jacking, talking about Wack, what.
But Wack, I know
none of you niggas brought up him getting fucked. I said, yo, you talking all this tough shit about you do the niggas, bro. But the people want to know, where was that energy with this nigga touching on you? Did I not say that nigga that?
Nah, you did. Hey,
right?
Everybody, hold on.
Okay,
I thought he was mad. Hold on. I thought he felt the way. Wait. I thought he felt the way when people laugh. Now, some people laugh.
He used to buy my mama groceries. I said, so you telling me you liked it? Come on, bro. How much I gotta say, bro? How much I gotta say?
Well, I thought you and were cool though. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
how much? Not, bro. Listen.
I think that ish thing set you off. I'm gonna be honest because you weren't like that to them before. Like, you were kind of talking.
Listen,
to them.
Bro. I got tired. I'm gonna tell you what set me off. The extra animated shit on the side of me every time he doing all this.
Yeah, he kind of rap and he moving his hands
and all that shit. I'm gonna tell you what set it off. And don't take this personal, Act. The nigga got the body gestures of a savage, but he had the eyes of Akademiks. He wasn't that nigga. So don't play that role, nigga.
Yo,
and now
so
I'm going to test your gangster.
So
you don't claim to be gangster.
Yo, Wack.
Hey, look, nigga, you come to my house, I'm going to shoot you. If not, I'm calling the police. That's cool. That's Act. Yo. But, nigga, this nigga was doing all
Wack,
these
let me ask you a question.
All this shit.
Wack, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
I seen the pussy in his eyes. The white baby in me seen the bitch in his eyes, bro.
Hold on.
So I tested his gangster.
All right, let me ask you a question because I looked at it on stream. I watched the whole clip again, right?
Come on, bro.
Yo, wait, hold on. When you sat in that room, you started. I told people, I'm like, look at Wack. He's sizing everybody up. You sized up the dude sitting next
Off
to
the
me.
rip.
You sized up the other goons. You sized up the other goons. You sized
Everybody.
up. Then you had a demeanor with Hassan. Why was you on defense like that though? And by the way, you showed up there the earliest. You showed up there earliest, looking in rooms like you just like. Why,
bro? I was earlier than everybody.
I know.
Trap. And any nigga, all my niggas on the West say Wack showed up early. That mean he done cased outside. He done got his shit right. He done came in to make sure ain't no line up. Nigga, I'm here. And we gonna address it. I let every nigga know what I tell you, Act.
I ain't gonna lie, you snuck in there on me.
What I tell you, don't edit. Nothing I do, nothing I say. Did I tell you that?
No, you said that.
I was on my shit. This nigga sat right on the side of me. I put my back to the wall for a reason.
I seen that.
Right?
What did you think was gonna happen? You thought he was gonna like try
sit here, bro. Niggas that sit here. That nigga did not like what he looked like on that screen. I'm gonna tell you why. He's so used to putting on his antics in front of a camera and nobody there to address him. For the first time, he was in a situation where nigga was addressing him and he couldn't, he broke, he folded. Ain't no mirror, nigga, this real life. Every time he said some bullshit, I called him on it. And what none of y'all gonna ask that nigga about him getting fucked in his ass,
right,
bro.
You're right. I was why I asked no shit like that. The hell?
Yeah, Wack was though. Cause homie, all this tough shit, this nigga still walking around, you pulling out on youngsters cause they walking up on you, maybe because they want to photograph or they asking you questions. Well, what's up with you pulling out on the nigga that pulled out of you, nigga? Yeah. What's up with that? And right now today, you still got to deal with that. What's up with that? I asked him. You know what the nigga said? He brought my mother groceries. I said, so you ain't seen him? Yeah, I seen him. He apologized. I ain't got it in me to do nothing. I love him. I said, so you liked it? Bro, he had ample opportunities to take it personal how I was getting at him. See, he fucked up because I called him on a few lies. The fact that he trying to paint the narrative that Big U was on the three-way, he on the three-way, he didn't know me and Big U ain't talked in 15 months. You put a timestamp on it and said it was Super Bowl weekend. That just passed 60 days ago, nigga. Ain't no way Big U was on the phone, dummy. You lying.
He said he got audio of everything.
The world don't even know this. We might text every now and then, but we ain't been on no phone. I don't answer his call, and he don't answer mine. It's just like that.
You know he's gonna put out more footage, though. Like
I don't give a fuck. He can put. Hey, listen, Act. One thing about me, bro. I come from an era. Whatever you say once, you say twice, right? I want him to put out more footage because that's more reason for the whole. I'm gonna own the page. Yeah, he's a little bothered by that.
The only thing, so I think he said he has the footage of this. I never seen it. He said to you before, or he said you asked him for permission for the Bombada thing. I don't remember hearing that.
I've never had. Come on,
hold on. The only thing I know, and you know this too.
Bro, we was all when he came in. I was eating the food. Everybody right there.
Yeah.
Niggas immediately start talking. Them niggas taking pictures, all this shit. I ain't never asked that nigga, do I got permission to bring up Bambaataa?
Yeah, the only thing I remember
nobody that know me, bro. Listen, bro.
The only thing I remember was 6ix9ine said, "Yo, my little niggas, they don't like playing around." That's the only thing I remember. He was
That's what he told that nigga. Now watch it. 6ix9ine was telling him that because I guess he been playing with 6ix9ine on YouTube. Wack don't play with 6ix9ine. I've been with 6ix9ine. Right? So he told that nigga, my little niggas don't play around. They ain't here to play no games. I'm telling you right now, Hassan. So I'm telling you right now. So if you go there, it's on you. 6ix9ine told that nigga in his face that. So that was their conversation. You know goddamn well, bro. This nigga, the fact that he makes up shit to try to sugarcoat it, let me know he was scared. The fact, Wack, you asked me for permission to bring up Africa Bambaataa. If I asked you for permission, nigga, I wouldn't have disrespected you and blindsided you the way I did, nigga. I asked you, did you like it, nigga? I asked you for permission to say that too. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, but Wack, do you feel that was a low blow though? Like you felt like you shouldn't have went there? Because honestly, like put it like this.
Ain't no low blow. Listen, you can't be on the side of me, bro, talking all this murder kill shit on what you gonna do to these young black kids because they might have a question or some shit, and I'm whipping out, blowing niggas' brains out. He got all this shit going on with the fake costume jury, and a nigga violated you, took your rectum from you, and we all know it didn't stop at your rectum. He put it in his mouth too, and nigga, you ain't did nothing to this nigga. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
the world needs to know,
Wack,
A, you pussy, or B, you liked it.
Wack,
That's
in
it,
his
bro.
defense though, he did say, I guess what he's trying to say is that you didn't say with this to me. Like right now, if you said it like that, I think he's saying he would done something.
Let me explain something to you. Go watch it. Nigga, you had to tell me I'm a natural loud nigga.
Yeah, no. I tapped you a couple times.
Nothing about me is subtle, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nothing about Wack is subtle. I asked the nigga, hey, homie, what was all this aggression when the nigga that violated your manhood, homie?
I think he said he was 12, man. Or something like that.
Nah, he said it went up to he was 15, 16. And I told the nigga I was putting in work on the run for a 245 by the time I was 12, 13. You talking about you been putting in all this work and the niggas that raised you? Fuck it. You ain't 12 now. Why you ain't handled your business? All the niggas in Poland, niggas in Europe, fuck all that. They tell me that nigga be right here. Then he told me, I don't have it in me to do nothing to him. But you got it in you to pull it out and whip it out and want to bust on these kids? I'm confused, bro. I don't think it was a molestation. I think it was a partnership, and I think that was his boyfriend. That's it, bro. That's why he don't want to go there about that, bro.
Hold on.
It's real shit.
Do you regret? Even if that's what it was, do you regret like bringing it to club? Because I think he got mad at the clubhouse call.
Hey, bro, listen to me, bro. Niggas asked me how did it go, and I told them how it went. They gonna see it anyway, nigga. You got one of the biggest platforms in the world. They gonna see it. Fuck you mean? Dude think, bro. Dude think,
by the way, yo, Wack. That podcast episode, it turned the podcast. We're number 2 behind Joe Rogan. Off of that one episode.
Okay, there it go. Now, I want you to admit to something.
Go ahead.
Who the fuck was the wild card, nigga? Who the fuck carried that motherfucker since you said it wasn't gonna be me at first? Huh?
Yeah, I did say it was gonna be Hassan, but here's the thing.
What? No. You gonna give me mine, nigga, because I let you say that shit before
Wack,
we got
you
started.
a troublemaker. Yo, Wack, you was getting that
Who the fuck carried that motherfucking show, bro?
I'm gonna be honest. You got that little dude, or not little dude, but the guy with 6'9" when he said, "Oh, we on Jackrass," and then you got a Hassan. You turned it up. But you always do that.
Wack and 6'9" carried that show.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Don't front.
Hassan tried to hold his. Hassan was holding. He was keeping it solid though. For me.
Hassan is only gonna be animated when he by himself, bro.
He didn't say none of that. What the fuck?
Bro, I'm checking him right here.
What?
Bro, I'm getting at this nigga. I told that nigga out the gate. Wait, hold on, nigga. That nigga from them other niggas, nigga 6'9" ain't doing nothing. Wack said that, nigga. Get mad at Wack body. Did I not say that?
Yeah, no, you did. No, you absolutely did. Well, all right,
Come
so
on, bro.
The reason why I said a wild card, I'm gonna tell you why I told Hassan that. Because I know your angle. And I know how you feel about most of these things. I know 6'9" is his angle. Hassan's angle I've seen on YouTube. I don't know how it manifests with all three of us.
Hassan didn't know if he was showing up to some friendly shit.
Hey, listen, bro. This the thing, though, bro. I interviewed with you already. And I did an interview with 6'9". Wasn't no sense of putting no energy over there. Hold on.
Wait, what you watching? Is he live?
I'm watching the shit. I'm gonna find the part because you talking about what I didn't say, nigga. I know what I said. You nigga, you on here with this nigga talking about Wack wasn't pressing me.
But that wasn't the energy I felt though. I didn't feel like you were intimidating him. I feel like
hey, bro, I wasn't trying to intimidate. I was trying to.
No, you said some shit, but
all I wanted him to say is something bad to me or wrong to me, and I was gonna break his shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. I needed an excuse to tell you, hey, my nigga, that nigga got at me, my nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
Yeah, well, I'm glad he. Well, that's what I kept telling you because I seen you kept saying shit to provoke niggas. I seen that,
nigga.
But I kept tapping you.
You kept tapping me.
That's a fact.
Stop fronting, bro.
That's a fact. You're right about that. But I guess Hassan's whole thing is he said he let those fly. He said pressing to him is intimidating him.
5, 6, 7, 8 times. Nah, bro. No. Hold on. Hold on.
You caught a couple bodies.
Look, yeah, nigga.
Everybody want to know where was you an enemy to rape because this man did something to you when you was a youngster, right?
Right. Yeah.
So everybody want to know what happened to that energy when it came to you revenging your manhood with that man.
I don't have it in me to kill that man because even though he violated me as a child, he protected
Wack,
and
you need
fed.
this.
My mother's
He like this shit. That nigga with that book. Look,
that ain't the violation, bro.
Do not take away
That's
from my
not the
pain.
violation.
Listen, let me
you creating a reason on why you ain't gonna get out.
Listen, hold up.
You gotta stop screaming that gangster shit.
Hold up.
Nigga ain't discriminating with his gangster, bro.
Don't
I still got nightmares.
Don't take away from my voice.
Bro. Come on, bro.
I ain't being nice about nothing, nigga.
But you stay want to do something to a regular motherfucker who just saying, fuck you outside, Campbell.
Hey, yo,
you
hold up. To all my niggas in the back.
You kind of right.
If I ever wanted to do something to a nigga,
I'm on this line, nigga.
I'd have dropped. Oh, yes, you hesitated.
No,
you definitely have hesitated.
Listen, hold up.
Because that nothing happened to that man, bro.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Let's get there. That man that violated me.
Yeah.
When I decided that it was war. You don't know what the fuck happened in the street.
Oh, now he switched it up.
You ain't never seen that man face to face with me. He was hiding in Brazil, hiding in London, hiding all over on planes.
So he ain't in New York right now?
When he come to New York, he ain't standing in my face. My niggas ain't gonna let him see.
Excuses. But he's steadily pulling out on niggas.
But you know his people though, right?
Hold up.
Watch what I tell you.
All you gotta do is give a nigga reason to come back.
Hold up. Certain things, hold up. Certain things you can never say on the internet. Don't make me indict myself.
Oh, here you go with the cat.
One thing you search and I know 6ix9ine search. Everybody know I've been locked up for bodies.
We give you that.
And
that's why niggas is questioning why it wasn't another body.
Because at that time, I was a nigga that was being molested since I was 5 or 6. And that fucking faggot nigga saved me. That pedophile, he saved me.
The nigga saved.
So
what you mean?
Saved him with the swipe, erection.
Because at the same time, the shit that I was going through,
it went up to what age?
There was days.
You hear
it went up to what age?
What you mean? Shit. Whatever the molestation.
The molestation probably went up till I was like 13.
See, I was putting in work already.
I wasn't.
I was putting in work.
I was hungry. Hold up, I'm not finished. My mother.
Honest,
hold up.
No, I get it.
My mother.
Some days fueled him to become who he became.
My mother some days with her gambling problem. And I don't like to speak on my mother like that because she's dead.
Gosh, come on, bro. But none of y'all gonna get at that nigga like that.
Coming up short.
I didn't let that nigga off the hook, nigga.
No, you definitely brought the subject.
You know it, nigga.
You brought
so
the
don't
subject.
be on this motherfucker talking about Wack wasn't getting at you. That's just one part of it.
I think he's saying that he wasn't taking offense by the way you asked him.
Because he's violating you, putting something in you, bro.
You heard what I told that nigga? Hold on. Nigga, wait. I told that nigga he putting food in the refrigerator because he putting something in you. Listen, come on, my nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nah,
I'm on some classic ignorant Wack shit.
10 and 11 years old.
Look,
when my mother wasn't there to put that food in that fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, but that nigga wasn't doing that. Just to do that, he putting food in the refrigerator because he's violating you, putting something in you, bro. Fuck that. You can't get that nigga no credit, bro.
Yo, Wack, I'm about to hang up on you, man.
Come on, bro. Hey, yo, what you say to me, nigga?
I'm about to hang up on you, man.
What you saying?
You wildin',
What you saying to me, nigga?
You wildin',
I
man.
wasn't what? I wasn't what? Take that back, bro.
Now you
Take that back. Take that back. Fuck that. I wasn't on this line.
Now you were saying some shit that was out of bounds. I'm gonna be honest.
I ain't doing that.
Hopefully not. We still gotta say it.
I ain't gonna lie. You should have never said. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Here's the thing. You said some stuff. I think there's a time that people started laughing, and I thought he felt a certain
laughing. That make you even more madder.
No, that's why I thought he was upset.
Niggas will laugh at you.
Man, why are you picking on Hassan, man?
Now I'm picking on Hassan. Nigga Hassan be fucking with everybody, bro. Fuck that. I want to see where your heart at. And I seen it. You capping, nigga. When you in front of that camera, nigga, you your own motherfucking Denzel Washington, nigga.
Yo,
and
I
you
can't
know
believe
it, nigga.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I was a little drunk. I can't believe you said that to him.
Nigga, what you mean? I didn't give a fuck. It wasn't gonna be nothing but a squabble and he can't fuck with me. I just sized him up. I was gonna break his shit, nigga, and take his eyesight. Jaw glasses, bam, bam, and mixing. I had about 4 seconds to mix that nigga before his team come. When his team come, it was gonna be another issue with them. Other than that, I knew what the staircase was and everything. I wasn't tripping.
No.
You knew that. I already did I not come case the building an hour before niggas got there?
Yeah, you was looking in every room.
Yeah.
You looking through windows.
Yeah. This
nigga Wack showed up to my spot looking for fire escapes.
Hey.
He looking for fire escapes. He looking for emergency exits. He looking for trap doors. Back.
I already knew when he came. Listen, 6ix9ine can't. Listen.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
The only time I'd have been in trouble is if he would have came like 6ix9ine, then he might have would have had. When he showed up with the 7 niggas and 4 of these niggas can't take 3 steps, I said, shit, 7. I'm gonna knock him out. I got 7, and I got 5 for every nigga. I'm good.
Yo, this nigga, man. Yo, Wack, man. Yo, Wack. Yo.
But stop be on there capping like I would. Nigga, did you watch your episode?
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I was drunk by that time. By the time y'all did that, I was drunk. I'm drunk.
Did you watch the episode, though, bro? That's the end. That's like 2 hours and hour and 53 minutes in.
Hold on.
I started off on the bullshit,
Yo,
bro.
Wack. Here's the difference. I'm gonna tell you. Me and you have had like podcasts and interviews, and that's what I was saying to Hassan. You could say certain shit to me, I let it roll off my shoulder. You know what I mean?
First of all, I don't got nothing to gaslight you about.
Yeah, but it's not like, yo, if you looked at me and you were like, yo, Act, like, nigga, I don't think you got no heart like that. And I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you think. Like,
I'm not gonna say that.
But it's one of those things where, like, I guess
because you don't portray that.
Yo, I'm not gonna care like that. I think Hassan,
you don't portray that.
He does care if you put him in a light to make him seem like he's
bro,
scared of you.
Watch this. Keep it gangster. When I popped up on the screen, it got different. I'm telling you, bro. The nigga pussy, bro. When I popped up on the screen, I said, bro.
Why do you think he doesn't want to talk to you?
Huh?
Why do you think he says he doesn't want to talk to you because you're manipulated?
I know the shit he lying about. Look, it's one thing to just boom. He don't want to play the audio all the way through because what he trying to make it look like it ain't. He said, yo, Wack, I'm trying to get, build my platform. I said, all right, well, shit, my nigga. These niggas don't really know you like that. So it ain't like artists. So I'm at the press for this shit, right? Now, I've been pressing your ass for 8 months about a certain situation. And that didn't require say that I'm extorting you or some shit. I've been, nigga, Act, I need this.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, right? So he trying to put it like...
Yo, and I said, by the way, I don't know why people think that. Yo, let me tell you this. And let me just clear it up while Wack is even here.
It's crazy, bro. He trying to make it look like
First of all,
you
Wack,
stupid
let me tell you this.
motherfucker.
Anything with me and Wack, it's been exchange of favors for favors. Mutual. He's done stuff
That's
for me.
it.
I've done stuff for
Right?
him. Now,
And I got one artist
and hold
that
on.
I can say
And
I've
hold on,
been
I'll say it.
pressing you about.
I'll say it. No, hold on. But I even say it. Wack does run a record label. Wack has said, yo, Ak, I need your help on this. Now, when he says he doesn't say, oh, because of your favors. He's like, yo, Ak, what do I need to pay you? What do I need to give you? My dude is not saying that, oh, do this somewhere else. He's like, hey, I'm trying to do business with you like everybody else does business with you.
Bro, this nigga right here, he acts. That's why he won't play the audio all the way through.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm gonna
tell you why, bro. Because he asked me to help him build him, right? I said, you got to hit these other platforms, bro, which means you got to leave New York. All that scary shit not leaving New York. You got to leave New York. You got to hit motherfucking Drink Champs. You got to hit Gilly and Wallow. You got to come west, hit No Jumper. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to have to press for that. I can press them for that. They my niggas, but I got to press them for that.
Whack. Explain the squeeze thing, though. Because they're using...
But hold on, bro.
Right,
he taking it like that mean extort. They don't know this nigga. They may not fuck with this nigga. So you know what that means? I'm going to call multiple times, as I've done you.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, come on, my nigga. Do this for me. That's pressing, nigga. He trying to make it seem like it's some extortion shit. Fuck out of here, bro.
Which, by the way, I remember you dropped the Easy video with Game and Kanye. You called me multiple times like, yo, Ak, I just paid out of my pocket for some animated video. I'm releasing another video. Ak, show me some love. Come on, bro. Come on. Now, keep in mind also, you've done me favors. When you came to New York, you was here for whatever reason. I said, Wack, I need you for an interview. You pulled up. You're not saying, yo, Ak, yo, for me to pull up, I need this and third. You show up.
We don't do that, bro. But I know some of the shit I ask, right? I know what niggas' requirements are. They may not fit the requirements yet.
Yeah. You're right.
It may not. So if it don't, I'm going to have to press that situation. I'm going to have to call. I'm going to have to, my nigga, do this. Yo, make this happen. I'm going to have to do this several times before they say, fuck it, Wack. All right, tell a nigga, come on. He trying to paint a whole narrative.
The audio he said he has, stupid. I was trying to figure out if you extorting Wallow and Gilly and Nori, I'm like, goddamn.
Bro, that's because this nigga is dumb, bro. You know he's shallow in the head about this business. We don't charge each other. But, nigga, Nori will tell you, 18 months I've been pressing his motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
You know who I was pressing him for?
Who?
Me.
Really?
18 months. Nori, what up, nigga? I'm in Miami. What's up? Let's get it out the way. He'd slide me some shit. I ain't tripping. I know I wasn't ready for his show, but fuck it. It's a wild card. Nori, what up? Nori, what's up, nigga? I know you see me texting you. This ain't no aggressive shit. This my man. I'm pressing this nigga, and I finally got to his show through a game show. Fuck it. I take that.
You're right.
This nigga, because he's shallow in the head, don't understand this business, don't know we don't charge each other for this shit.
Well, Wack, a lot of people look at you, they thinking like, yo, this is like the new school Suge Knight. That's why.
Nah, I'm not no mute. Hey, bro, and every time a nigga call me Suge Knight, I tell a nigga, fuck out of here. Suge ain't never put me in position to do no music business. Suge only done hated on my music business on at least 3 occasions, one involving Big U, one of the reasons we don't talk no more. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
shit that went on.
So that's one of the reasons why they think you as extorting people. And then they mentioned this whole Kim K thing.
Nah, bro, because I stopped fucking with
they think
Suge.
you charge Kanye. They think you
Listen,
charge
bro.
Kanye like 100,000 or $1 million to give back the laptop.
Who did? We gave him that for free. What are you talking about?
But
Kanye went on Jason Lee's fucking podcast and let everybody know we gave him the shit for free, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, that's why people trying to say it. So
Bro,
that's why
people can't say that because Kanye never said that. So if a dumb motherfucker want to go in this dumbass think room and come up with some dumb shit, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. Ain't nobody charge Ye shit for nothing. Ye money ain't good with me, bro. Whatever Ye want for me, he gonna get that. Period. So that's cap. So at the end of the day, bro, Gilly and Wallow both know when they call Wack, right?
Yeah.
I have called them about something before, and they didn't want to do it. And we still ain't did it. And he gave me a reason why he didn't want to do it. And I did it.
Wack, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I'm trying to teach y'all how I see Wack works, and I'm only give you my experience,
bro.
right?
So they believe in this
I
dumb
meet Wack.
right here.
I meet Wack. We do the 6ix9ine thing, right? Then we he interview on my show, right? Listen, me and him, we communicate about artists. He sent me artists from time to time. Yo, Ack, what about this? I'm shooting a video, blah, blah. Here's the thing, and this is why I realized, you see, what people don't know is that Wack plays the industry dope. I'm going to tell you how. You know when I went on Gilly and Wallow's show, guess who put me on with Gilly? That was a favor to Gilly and them because they had no contact to me. Gilly talked to Wack and said, yo, we want Akademiks. Wack called me and said, yo, Ack, I don't know if you got no problems with Gilly and Wallow. These my peoples. Yo, listen.
Ack, let me correct you. I told them you niggas need to do Akademiks and get off that bullshit or whatever y'all think of him. And he thought about it, and the nigga Wallow said, Wack right, and Gilly said, make it happen. And then I put y'all online and got the fuck out the way.
Yeah, you did, 100%. And then I did a podcast with him. I fuck with Gilly and I fuck with Wallow. That's one of those things where, put it like this, and I'm trying to give everybody like that, like y'all have to learn to move like this. So now because Wack has done that, Gilly and Wallow kind of owe that nigga one. Also, I owe him one because now he cleared up a platform for me to use as a resource that wasn't available because they probably thought whatever about me. So now when Wack says, yo, hey, Ack, yo, could you help me out with this? I'm not going to be like, nah, nigga, I ain't help you out with shit. Be like, well,
keep it real. When you niggas called me, said, what you doing? I said, I'm going headed to Miami. Y'all said, you said, nah, nigga, I need you in New York.
Yes.
What I do? Booked the flight. I was there before 6ix9ine.
You hung up the phone mid-conversation. You said, I'm booking a flight. Click.
Yo, right, bro, because you did a 16-hour day to get to me. Ain't no question.
Oh, another thing. You're right. Because of how Wack was accommodating and helped out, let me tell you this. I won't even say the interview. You know the interview I was waiting on. I'm in Miami waiting for it. I'm sitting there waiting. We ready, we waiting. Wack made a couple calls, and he called me and said, Ack, I need you for this round table. I said, man, blah, blah, blah. We cleared up that, and he says, Ack, I don't care how you get here. I need you to get here. I never slept. I went straight to I said the only way I could do it before Wallow and Gilly leave, I got on a plane. We went straight to the airport. We picked up a rental car, came right to your studio, still never checked into a hotel. But you know what it is? This industry is about it's give and take. You feel me?
That's it, bro.
I've never given Wack $1, and Wack never got to give me $1.
Press, it's because a lot of niggas call me to get shit done. That shit get done is premature. You know what I'm saying? You ain't big enough to hit that platform. So I know when I call, it ain't gonna be no, hey, yo, game one. Oh, nigga, come on. It's gonna be, yo, I got this nigga Manny up and coming and shit. Wack, goddamn, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Do this shit for me. I'm gonna call the nigga Friday. I'm gonna call him Monday. I'm gonna call him Wednesday. I'm gonna keep calling about the third week. They're gonna be like, fuck it, Wack. Come on, let me get this shit out the way.
All right, but
that's the definition of having to press to get something done. But this bozo.
But hold on, Wack. No, I agree with that. I agree because I don't see the extorting part of it. I'll say this though, because this is why
extorting what? Who you extorting?
Hold on,
we don't charge each other.
Wait. A lot of people are mad at you though because they mad. It's the Nipsey thing.
What? No. You can't be mad at me. Hey, listen. I've been making sure for 3 years it didn't come out. Be mad at Hassan. His embarrassment was so great. He didn't give a fuck about Nipsey.
Wait, hold on. He said he got you on tape calling Nipsey a rat.
Let's keep it real. Listen, his embarrassment is so great. He didn't give a fuck about Nipsey. He got mad because of the embarrassment of this podcast show on your platform.
And by the way, yo,
hold on.
Go ahead.
I could have been talked about this shit. I'm the only nigga on the face of this earth who been keeping it from coming out. This nigga ain't no Crip or no Blood who own this shit. It ain't in my possession. I don't want it in my possession. I just been seeing it and I advise this nigga on what he shouldn't do. That's it and that's all. So be mad at Hassan because he been having this shit for 3 months from what it looked like. be mad at him.
Yo, wait. I also said this though. I said, hey, and by the way, and I said this. You called me last night or 2 nights ago, and we had a conversation, and I said,
couple nights.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, Wack, I was interested to see how you would handle that question because you mentioned something of the sort to me too as well. Of course, I didn't record you, but I heard about it. I was never going to speak about it because you know what? If I spoke about it,
it's a bunch of niggas that it ain't nothing new, bro. So end of the day, it is what it is. What it is.
Yeah, so I heard about it. I was never going like, yo, oh shit, because that was something that clearly that is very sacred.
So can we agree? His embarrassment, his anger for this embarrassment that he didn't want to deal with a man in person was that great that Hassan didn't give a fuck about Nipsey. He put it out, not me.
Well, I think for him, he declared war. He don't care who's the casualty at this point.
Okay, that's cool. What he got to understand is I ain't losing no sleep.
No, but that's what I was trying to say to you or him. For you, it's like he's down to bring other people into y'all situation that if y'all could just squash it, he won't be embarrassing other people. Because right now, Nipsey's baby mama, the first one, it's like she's going through it right now. Like, you got to imagine people hitting up her page, yo, what's up with this?
Bro, hey, yo, Akademiks, that's on me and him.
That's on him, but you can stop it. Because he's trying to hurt you. He's trying to hurt you.
He already did. Bro, that ain't hurt me. I'm not on the tape.
Yep, but that's what I'm saying. He's trying to hurt you, but now he's hurting other people. So,
bro, let me tell you when I saw he was weird. When the nigga said, yeah, Big U, Wack had me on the three-way listening to You Didn't Know. This stupid motherfucker don't know me and Big U ain't been on the phone in 15 months, bro. We don't even talk to each other. Nigga, matter of fact, we was in Gillian Wallow's VIP room when they came to downtown LA a couple months ago together and never said a word to each other, didn't even look at each other. It's that serious. We don't even say nothing to each other. Period. We don't speak. Every now and then if something come across me that's meant for him a text, I forward the information because I ain't going to block no nigga business because niggas don't know what it is, right?
Yeah.
But you seen how he got when I said, bozo, you clout yourself. Me and Big, you don't even talk on the phone. So the fact that you said, nigga, it was a three-way, it draws Big, you didn't know he was on the phone, you looking crazy. He got to stuttering and got all choked up and shit and started hollering, you're a dead man walking.
Well, Wack, he also says that you and Big U was extorting Nipsey because y'all had the tape or whatever it is before Nipsey died.
Akademiks. Nobody knew about the tape till after Nipsey was dead. So how you extorting them, bro?
That's what he talking about. He said you told him down on the quote unquote tape.
Never. He don't have that. He lying. Tell him to play what Wack said we was extorting him. Tape didn't come to play till after he was dead. Tape did not surface until after Nipsey was dead. Probably probably about 3 months after he was dead.
And by the way, for everybody here, listen, I'm having a real conversation. Somebody said, stop being a sucker. Ask Wack, why did he tell Hassan about Nipsey? I guess they're saying.
I wanted to.
Okay.
Any human being, listen, bro, this how it kicks. He asked me, so he wants to play y'all the whole tape. Yo, Wack, why you be tripping on Nipsey? Nigga, I don't trip on Nipsey. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, man, it's like you don't like it. Nigga, I ain't got nothing against Nipsey, my nigga.
Okay.
I just said he wasn't a fucking musical legend. We talking music. I said, bro, nigga, I'm the only nigga keeping this whole bullshit ass, this fucking sex tape, this fucking gay shit going on this tape from coming out, nigga. If I was tripping on him, it would have been out. I don't reap no benefits from this shit, have to deal with this shit.
And I'm gonna be honest, when
he won't play the whole tape though.
No, when you mentioned anything about that to me, I'm gonna be honest. It was we were talking. I don't know if we were talking about Nipsey, or you were basically just saying,
no,
man,
you was telling me niggas think I don't like it.
Yeah, people don't think. Yeah, exactly.
And what I tell you,
you were like, yo, you don't have you said it was a musical opinion, and I understand that because I make musical opinions all the time. And then you're like, yo, if I didn't like the dude, I would have done more shit to fuck over his legacy, including blah, blah, blah.
Instead, I've been protecting it. Hassan let the cat out the bag. So he was asking me a question like you asked me a question. Same way he asked me, yo, man, Wack, could you help me build my platform? What could I do? Whatever the fuck he asked me. I said, yo, you got to hit these other podcasts and shit, because niggas just know you from talking shit about niggas in New York, bro. That's all niggas. I've never been to the nigga channel in life. First time I even knew who the nigga was Clubhouse with FBG Duck Mama. Other than that, I didn't know who the nigga was. On some real shit. I think 6ix9ine gave me a spark. So I'm telling him, look, my nigga, you ain't really got that clout like that, but you know, I can call this, and I can press, I can press on these niggas to get this shit done. He thinking press mean extort. Nigga, we don't charge each other, weirdo.
No, that's true.
Press mean I'm going to have to call these niggas multiple times. I know Drink Champs is going to be probably impossible because Fat Joe and Nori is tight, and this nigga be saying all kind of shit about Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that was going to be damn near impossible. And you got to remember, I had to press on Nori about me. Nigga, press mean when I got to call repeatedly to try to get something done, that's what that means.
Yeah, that nigga Wack will call you like 15
place
times.
Business with goons or tell a nigga or else this nigga is young in the head, bro, or act. He just don't know the industry. Can't know it.
Yeah, I think he probably just took your words out of context. I think he thought Squeeze.
I've been pressing my attorney for 2 weeks. Get the fucking deal done. When the deal get done, get it done. 2 weeks, 3 times a day, every day, even on the weekends.
I think from New York, you'll probably take that word to be like something else.
Bro. I stopped fucking with Suge because he didn't want to stop extorting, bro. I said, yo, bro, this shit you be doing for no reason. Let's just do good business, bro. That's why I stopped fucking with him. Period. It ain't nobody. Keep it real, act. Because you was even a little hesitant to fucking with me. You ever heard of anybody say
hold on.
Wack has extorted,
No.
did bad
Wack.
business, manipulate,
No.
take,
You just said the key word.
Bro?
I'm going to be very honest. The only reason I even kept in communication with Wack 100,000%. So I'm gonna fill the whole story out because hold on, wait, Wack, and you jump in when you want to.
Yeah.
So Wack hit me up. I'm ignoring him. Wack see me in Florida on stage when Blueface is there, and Wack be like, "Yo, I gotta talk to you." Everybody think whatever. We talk real quick, and it's like, yo, I said, Wack, let's get on a call tomorrow, and we gonna really hammer this shit out. Because Wack realized I'm ignoring him. Now, this is why I'm ignoring him. I'm ignoring Wack because I'm hearing this extortion shit. I'm like, bro, I don't want to be extorted. I'm good. The next day when we talk,
niggas, bro.
when we actually talk, and this is the only reason why I kept in contact with Wack. Wack said, listen, because I told him, I said, bro, I'm going to be honest. I ducked all your calls because I thought you was running around extorting people. And you said, listen, I was around Suge Knight. I seen that shit don't work in the music industry. With a nigga like you, it does not work. You can't extort a nigga like you who don't need to be in certain places you're not going to run into. How the fuck am I going to extort you? So I want to have a relationship with you. I have access to certain shit. You have access to certain shit. Let's find a way to do business. And I'm gonna be honest.
I mad that I had 50 niggas with me? What I tell them niggas, yo, bro, I don't need you niggas over here, bro. What y'all doing? Nah, I'm just hollering at it.
Nah, you're right.
Put my hand on your shoulder and say, act, look at me, bro. I'm just trying to do business. You're a valuable piece. I'm trying to do business.
Because I was not trying to do business with you. Yo, Wack, you was one of the last people in the industry, because I think that's what got you mad, too. I've done business with so many people.
What got me mad, Act, I'm going to be real, what got me mad. I've been in front of you 2-3 times when I brought Blueface to your place of business.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Right? So I'm like, nigga, every time I always get there a little early. We talk, we chopped it up, just about shit, right?
You're right.
I'm asking myself, why has he got this impression? Because
I'm thinking you Suge Knight, dog. I'm going to be honest.
Nah. Yeah, because somebody told you that dumbass, stupid ass shit.
No, you're right. And if we didn't have that conversation,
if somebody tell you this happened to me from fucking with Wack.
No, but that was the perception.
Yeah, but bro, I mean, you think niggas, yo, bro, K. Slay rest his soul, right? Yo, that nigga Act, man, Fuck that nigga, man. Nigga got DJ in front of his name. He ain't no D. Yo, Slave, man, you got it all wrong. You need to get with that. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother thing. And what you do, you need to stop looking at it like that. It was all kind of niggas. Oh, this niggas have called it this, and nigga called it this. Nigga, I was defending you, keep it real, even when you wouldn't answer my calls.
That's true. That's true.
Because I'm like, bro, y'all, this nigga's a blogger, bro. The fuck?
No, you're right about that.
Right? So I didn't know what it was. Now I know now. But that shit is crazy, bro. I don't let niggas tell
Wack,
me shit.
I thought the industry was like this. And this is where I think maybe Hassan didn't get to it yet. And maybe there are people like this. I know it's not you, at least from my experience. I thought it was going to be like, yo, I thought you were going to come to me like, yo, Ak, I need my 10%, or if I don't get my 10%, you go to LA, I'm going to get niggas to beat you up. They're going to be shooting at you. And I'm like, yo, I want no problems.
Come on.
That's what I thought it was.
Ak, I seen you at, what's this shit? Comic-Con. Whatever's this shit.
Yeah. God bless.
Right? Niggas was looking for you, Ak, and you know that, right? You know. What did I tell you? I said, Ak, watch your backside. Few of these niggas is hot at you. Did I not tell you that? Yeah. And I kept moving.
You're right.
Bro.
You've never extorted me. That is a fact.
Ever. If anything, I warn you and I keep it moving.
No, of course.
Ain't nobody in the music industry can say, Wack, you know what niggas gonna say? Wack overpaid me. Wack gave me a plug and didn't want nothing from it.
Yo. Oh, hold on, shit. Oh,
ain't nobody.
Yo,
no nigga.
Wack, but that's why I was watching the Hassan shit.
6ix9ine like, tell you we done been places. He like, Wack, get me up out of here. I book his ticket. He like, yo, Wack, meet me in the lobby. For what? Let me give you your money back for the ticket. Yo, bro, go get to the fucking airport, bro. I'm finna go to sleep. You bugging. What you tripping on, bro? Fuck. I give a fuck about that shit. He'll tell you.
Well, I think that's what I'm saying. From everything that we know you, I think Hassan, you know, that's why I was watching Hassan's videos and the audio was leaking because I'm like, well, he not extorted me, but maybe he extorted Gilly and them. That's
bro, Gilly and let me tell you something. If Gilly and Wallow called me right now and said, Wack, we need to hold on to 100,000 for a month, I'm gonna give it to him.
Yo, all right, so
straight up.
All right, so somebody
Adam
said
22, you and Adam 22 was the same. I had to work to get that relationship.
Yeah.
On some real shit. Adam will tell you that.
Nah,
and I know where Adam was at. I never once went over there fucking with Adam, doing no crazy shit. Adam's studio 0.9 miles from my spot. Never once. I waited till Adam said, all right, Wack, come on, let's go.
Yeah, nah, he fought with you now. That's good. Hey, well, I guess there's something about you that people look at to see why you're so effective. They want to know, why is Kanye around them? Why does he have access to all these things? What, like, you know what somebody said to make a good point? How does Wack got 3 sex tapes? How you got 3 sex tapes in possession?
Hey, let me let you answer it. Yeah, you've been around me. The perception of me, once you sit down and talk to me, which one is it? No. Is I'm one of these stupid ass fucking gang member street niggas running around here talking. You been around me?
Nah.
Huh?
No.
Real about business. Doing real business.
No, of course.
Big business.
No, of course.
That's our conversation.
No, of course.
I'm the first to tell you, stay out that bullshit. You don't need to fuck with that. Whatever. If you need me, call me and I'll keep it moving.
And also, I will say, and I don't want people in here to be like, yo, you just sticking up for. I'm just telling you my experience. Hold on, by the way. The reason why I'm telling you my experience with Wack is the reason why I was trying to listen to what Hassan was putting out, because I'm like, maybe this is a different side of Wack. Like,
no, that's the first time I ever met the nigga at your spot.
But he says this audio got all type of stuff. So I'm like, oh shit, this fucking audio.
Bro, listen.
I'm like, I ain't get extorted yet.
Listen,
so
bro,
maybe it's another. I don't know.
Listen. You know how you disarm a motherfucker?
Yeah.
You don't give it no power. Yo, put it out. Cause whatever I said, I didn't already say it to that side. They know. They know what I know. I got a homie named Jay Capone, my nigga, who was in my backyard, in my game room, with a certain individual. And we talked about everything that's right there, my nigga.
Yo, Wack, I thought you was done. When I seen Hassan on live that day, I said, oh, Wack is done. But to my surprise, you
None
came
how,
out.
nigga. I'm a gangster, nigga.
You
Ain't
came
nobody,
out.
nigga. The truth can never be considered disrespect, bro.
Yo,
Ain't
you
no
came
gun,
out
nigga.
and you actually, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, that's not my voice. It's whatever. You came out and said,
Fuck
no,
out of
this
here,
is what it is.
Nigga. I'm a Pacoima nigga. We don't do that. Original baby gangster. We don't do that. You stand on what it is, bro. Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm not the director or the star of it, my nigga. And he the one exposed it, not me, nigga. I done had this conversation about this shit with several people, bro, including you. There you go. Including them. His homies know. It's real shit.
What it did bother. I seen a video of. Oh shit! I gotta send it back to him. Yeah, hold on, chat. Hold on. Yeah, this shit ended. I'm gonna get him back in here. Yeah, I wanted Hassan in here, but Hassan do not want to be associated with him. All right, here. Let me get this link. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. My bad, chat. Chat. I'm trying to be very fair to how everything is going on. You feel me? Hold on, let me get this link and we'll send it back to Wack. All right, here we go. Tell me what y'all want me to ask. I see y'all donations. I'm looking at it and I'm trying to ask exactly. Let me see right here. All right, I think. All right, cool. I think I gave him the link. I see somebody says on YouTube, Ack, why don't you use your Spotify connections and get find out why they're blackballing 6ix9ine and how long they're blackballing him. The issue with 6ix9ine is way bigger than my connections at Spotify. Trust me. I have meetings about it. I told Spotify, I said this is gonna be our second biggest episode. 6ix9ine has her first biggest episode. 6ix9ine is willing to do anything y'all are down that y'all want. If y'all want him to do a little interview, if y'all want him to fucking do a Q&A, if y'all want him to whatever, he's down. This is something different. I fall under Spotify podcasts. There's a Spotify music division that works with labels, that works with it's a very complicated over there. That's not what I communicate with, honestly. I communicate through podcasts. So Spotify, then it's podcasts. I'm under podcasts. There's music over there who have deals, labels, situations. They figure out how to do whatever, playlisting. I've asked as much as I could ask. I keep trying to beat down the door, but it's no telling what and when stuff will happen, honestly. You get me? So yeah, I know some of y'all be like, yo, well, Ike, you here, you should be able to whatever. Anyway, I think Wack might be joining back soon. I'm just trying to be fair to both of them. I feel like their issues are trivial. Do y'all understand what I'm saying though? I know some of y'all be like, yo, Ike, you a punk, whatever. Bro, when I'm on camera, dog, I'm here to give y'all an entertaining moment. Bro, I don't think about my gangster being tested and I don't feel like this and third. And I feel like with both of these individuals, that is one of the reasons why we're at this situation. I feel like you have someone like Hassan who feels like he was disrespected in the aftermath, and he said he didn't feel disrespected in the moment. And then you have somebody like Wack to say, I didn't disrespect you in the aftermath. The same stuff I said in the aftermath, I said in the moment. And if you consider that disrespect, well, I disrespected you in the moment. Bro, this is kind of petty to me. I just don't want no violence to take place. And actually, I'm going to be honest, it's sad. You know why? If you ask me, and I've seen so many people, so many fucking people just hit me up. Just the sheer amount of people that that are down to do the podcast, and they see the little format that we kind of have, which is I don't see nobody else having it, kind of in hip hop, at least hip hop culture, Whereas like, yo, we could have debates. It's not everyday struggle, but like people who disagree, you bring them to the same table and you make a podcast out of it. It might go left, right, up, down, but it's gonna be some entertaining shit. And that's exactly, I thought, what we did with this podcast. And I wanted everybody to be okay, not love each other, but be okay with each other. Because who knows? I want to do this again in like 4 months. And I want to have it to be, so we had me, 6ix9ine, Hassan, Wack. I want maybe add 2 more people and just make it a round table. And everybody get to get their fucking thoughts off. Or shit, I've had like people come to me, I've had artists come to me and mention their op, the person they don't fuck with, and be like, yo, Ack, I'll sit down on your podcast with this motherfucker if security and this is right, and we could just debate. Like, we could just fucking get it in. I just think that's dope. You know what I mean? Because, again, I don't think there's no other platform you're going to get this type of real conversation. And with everybody included, Wack, 6ix9ine, Hassan, I have zero problem with them, and I want to make sure this happens again. Salute to T-Pain. Oh, yo, T-Pain, T-Pain is gifting subs on Twitch to me. Oh, yo, T-Pain, I'm coming to LA for you, brother. I'm gonna get T-Pain and Jay-Z. They're gonna talk about what do you call it again? Who killed Autotune? No, I'm playing. No, but salute to T-Pain, yo. T-Pain is somebody who I think he's pretty good at this podcast and shit. He has stories for days. I watch him. I think he's really, hilarious. And yeah, I can't wait to do his shit. And also I want him to, do my podcast as well. There's a bunch of stuff I'm probably missing. All right. Should I try to get Hassan back on here? I don't, what I mean? Yo, here's another thing too. While y'all sit here and watch me, right? I know y'all probably thinking, and this is maybe just my legacy at this point. Maybe what do you call it again? Maybe drama just follows me. I don't know. Maybe it just follows me. Because today when I hopped on, I planned to give my side. I didn't plan to have Hassan on. Everybody just told me Hassan's in the chat. I'm not a person to talk about, especially people who I don't have a problem with, without inviting them on. And then Hassan got on here and started talking inside. And maybe it's just because the platform is big. But now you get motherfucking Wack, who was just like, yo, pull me up, man. I'm like, bro, this is not Clubhouse. I cannot pull you up, brother. You get what I mean? So I hope I gave y'all exactly what y'all needed. Somebody said play the tape. Do you want me to play the tape of what Hassan leaked? Let me see. All right, cool. We'll play the tape. We can play the tape. Hassan audio. Let me see. I'm gonna find it for y'all. You want to hear it?
Some kind of business. It's exploding, man. It's getting bigger and work. That's it.
Fucking with a nigga that's a body man. Everybody know dude's a body man. I've been saving his career, bro. Nipsey got gang shit on him, bro. Also on my mouth. We got all the footage. Wow. Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga's dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her. He pulls his dick out the bitch, go grab the bitch by her hair, pull her mouth off the nigga's dick, cunt kiss the bitch, and put her mouth back on the dick. Neighborhood crib. We got all the footage, bro.
I think that's where it gets a little disrespectful. The neighborhood crib part. Hold on. I'll say this, though. And I think I've heard Wack say this publicly. Let's be honest. Wack's opinion on that situation. Ooh, somebody joined. Oh, here we go.
Yo, bro, that shit gets canceled on me. I don't know what the fuck.
No, yeah. It was, it had a time limit.
Yeah, that motherfucker said, I seen it say 8 minutes and then it counted down. But listen, man, at the end of the day, bro, it's like this, bro. Dude got really mad when I went on Clubhouse. Niggas was asking me how I went. And I told him at the end of the day, bro, the most beautiful part about this is that this just wasn't a conversation we had in the parking lot because the visual's right there. And you need to go rewatch this shit, bro.
No, you're right. You're right because towards the end, I'm drunk. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, you was loaded. You was loaded.
Yeah,
Nigga, do you remember when we walked down the hallway?
Wait, what happened?
Nigga, we walked down the hallway. I went to get on the elevator. Nigga, you said, fuck that, I gotta take a piss. Your girl, somebody called you on the FaceTime. You in the bathroom. We trying to get you to come out the fucking bathroom.
Yo, Wack. Yo, you know I was drunk? Yo, I lost a $10,000 pinky ring that day.
Yo, listen to me, bro. Do you remember walking off? I said, bro, where you going? You like, I'm walking you to the car. I said, for what? Nigga, I'm straight. You walked me all the way. It was raining and everything, bro.
Yo, I lost a $10,000 pinky ring. I don't know where it's at. I was drunk. I ain't gonna lie. So you're right. I gotta watch the end part of it. But I'm gonna be honest. One thing I was cognizant of, cause Wack, you're a troublemaker. And when you get them little comments in, them little comments pile up. I seen you do it at 6ix9ine, but I seen you do it when a man was
6ix9ine. I didn't do it with no.
Yo, Wack.
I wasn't trying to.
Wack.
I was never trying to start no issue.
No. You're right. But Hassan was like, when Hassan mentioned that particular topic, it's personal to him. He's hurting, and you start jabbing.
That. Why you think I brought it? Yo,
but you jabbing.
You don't see the fuck shit he do. Let me tell you what dude does. He sits back, right, and because he got about an 8th grade mentality. Okay, what could I say to offset this? I'm gonna say Wack asked me for permission to bring up whatever this nigga name that was fucking him, right? Nigga,
he said the guy wasn't fucking him, man. He said that none of that happened.
Bro, what the fuck you mean? He already laid up in the bed crying, talking about I can't even get an erection sometime with my woman because I relive how you was fucking me and I'll come the fuck out of here, bro.
Nah, you never did that. What are you talking about?
What? Are you crazy? Yeah, he did that. He was getting knocked down, bro. It was a man in my room right now saying Hassan hit him and told him, I don't know why Africa Bambaataa fuck with you. You ain't pretty enough. Yeah, in my room right now.
Nah, stop. Yo,
what?
Yo. Nah.
I swear to God.
Don't bring him in. Don't bring him in. I know you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I know you. I'm good.
Boy, listen, so, I just let you hear that. And you telling me he didn't, but now he on there saying, yeah, he was buying my mother groceries. And I said, yo, bro, fuck all that grocery shit, bro.
You shouldn't have said that, though,
Wack. So you liked it then, nigga.
That was wrong. Wack, that was wrong. You got to admit, that was wrong.
Listen, but he's saying, I didn't get at him. Come on, Acton. You was on here co-signing that shit, bro. Co-sign, nigga. I got, you kicking me. You fucking bumping my arm trying to stop me.
Yeah, you were being mad slick, and I was hoping that wasn't taken disrespectfully because like you was doing a little too much. I thought you was drunk, but you don't drink.
Bro, when you tell a nigga, bro, you was a weirdo for that, nigga. That's buster shit. Nigga, nah, nigga, 6ix9ine ain't doing shit, nigga. And Wack said that. You go tell them niggas, nigga, he ain't, bro. Hey, nigga, look, bro, you talking about all this putting in and all this shit. You heard me tell him. Nigga, you want to fucking pull a gun out because nigga saying fuck Hassan Campbell, but you ain't doing that to the nigga that fucked you. You heard me tell him in his face, bro.
Man, this nigga Wack, man.
I didn't.
Are you right? You say, yo, Wack, you and him got to squash whatever y'all got, man. I'm telling you, this shit getting ugly.
Bro.
I'm being honest.
I'm just saying, though, bro. Don't
yo, Wack,
that shit.
You know the beauty of the first time we did a podcast? The beauty of that is that we all left that apartment that we shot in that studio, and we basically said, this is content. 6ix9ine had his own way to look at it.
Listen, it would have all been cool, bro. But the nigga was extra'd out, bro. And I'm looking at this nigga like, bro.
He from New York. That's how they are.
Nah, listen, bro. Don't
6ix9ine jump up and down? Don't he run around?
Yeah, but that's 6ix9ine just being animated, proving his point. He ain't trying to play tough. He ain't, when he pulled a gun out on me and did a gun sound, you heard what I told the nigga. I don't know what type of gun that is. I ain't never heard a gun sound like that. That's it. I'm always going to say something. But don't be sitting on here with this clown. The nigga tried to get you to agree talking about you heard him ask me for permission. Bro, we was all close capacity.
I don't remember that. He said he has the footage. He got to put that out. I didn't see that part. I'm gonna be honest.
Fuck out of here, bro. He got footage. He got footage of that night.
He said he got footage of him saying to you, yo, Oh no, you saying to him, "Yo, Hassan, can I ask you about this on camera?"
What do you mean? Can I ask you about it? What do you mean?
He said he got footage of you asking him at my spot for permission to ask about the
Yeah, tell him
body.
put that out. He a motherfucking lie, bro. He a motherfucking lie. He a motherfucking lie. Because in my head, I knew when I asked him we was gonna get down.
Yo, this nigga Wack. Yo, well, first of all, I'm glad nothing happened.
I'm telling you real shit. Bro, look, think about how I came. I've been in your spot twice, bro. Think about how I came and how I was moving. I knew I was going to get to that. And I knew it was going to start a fire. So I thought. But I seen the pussy in his eyes. When you catch that nigga, he ain't that, bro. He not. When a nigga approach him, turn down.
Sorry, so what do you think that's about then?
I just think he animated. I think he got to prove something to himself because his manhood been took and he feel less than a man. So that's how he amps himself up to himself. He can only do it around himself. Straight up.
I know after that, I don't know what the timeline is. He hit up 6ix9ine and he said that you was trying to get in between. Like you was trying to, I don't know, get in between him and 6ix9ine.
Bullshit. Because watch this. He thought I called 6ix9ine, but I didn't call 6ix9ine and say shit. Me and that nigga had words on Clubhouse. What that got to do with 6ix9ine, bro?
Yeah, I think he thought that you were trying to, like fuck up.
Because he got an 8th grade mentality. Hey, we dealing with a dude who got a little lane because of YouTube shit, and he talks about New York, bro. So in his head, oh, Wack gonna try to call 6ix9ine. I never called 6ix9ine. The first time I talked to 6ix9ine was when you and 6ix9ine was on the phone that night. I didn't call 6ix9ine, but his head, he's thinking, what would I do if I was Wack? You're not me, bro. Dude got an 8th grade mentality, bro. Look how the nigga dressed, bro. He didn't even know how to get dressed and shit. Nigga goes in there, give me the hat to match the hoodie, and that's it, bro.
Yo, Wack.
Come on, bro. The nigga had
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Yo, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, keep it 100. The nigga had on the J.C. Penney's belt, my nigga. You seen that shit. Nigga, the old cowhide belt that your grandmama used to whoop you on, bro, with the silver buckle and the little latch in the front, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'll people the nigga whole stilo. I said, oh, this nigga's really, he wanted, okay, I see what I'm dealing with. So now let's see where his heart at.
Yo, Wack.
Get some YA baby shit on it, what we call YA baby shit. I did some 11850 East Whittier Boulevard shit. Fred C. Nellis Gladiator School. I was nitpicking, gaslighting this nigga all night to a point where you start tapping me.
Yeah, because I can tell you, I thought you were saying shit that was going to set somebody off eventually.
Nigga, that's what I was doing.
No, I didn't think that was your intention, though. Because the thing with you say it while smiling. You're not mad. Like, you see how you were shouting before? You wasn't shouting like that. You saying shit, but I'm like, yo, Wack, chill.
No, you better go watch that shit when I'm like, no, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. Fuck you mean. Ain't no smiling. Just because you see teeth don't mean it's a fucking smile. I'm not going.
That was a shit about Ish. That was a shit about Ish.
But fuck out of here,
it was a shit. That was a shit about Ish. When it came to that, you wasn't smiling.
Nigga, when I asked him about his little booty hole getting violated, I wasn't smiling. When I told that nigga that's some weirdo shit for you to ask this motherfucking man to do some shit. And I called him out. I said, well, look, bro, you put the shit up. You the one got the kid violated. You should have handled it. Did I not? That's on you to handle it, my nigga.
Yo, Wack, Wack, are you doing damage control, though, in terms of the footage he might have of you maybe mentioning people, at least giving them a heads up like, yo.
No, I don't call it the heads up by way.
Be like, yo, listen.
There's None a nigga None of that. Listen, my niggas is my niggas. My niggas know me. Gilly Wallow, none of them niggas gonna Adam and nigga. They know what the fuck I meant by that, bro. We don't talk to each other aggressive, but none of that shit. I don't even gotta call them, nigga. If you gotta call a nigga about that, then they ain't your nigga. Other than that, call who? Damage control about what?
Like Big U, like for example, Big U, like Big U, Nipsey's family, just to hit him on the line and be like, yo.
I don't talk to Big U, bro.
Yeah, but you know he's watching all this. At least just let him know, like, this is not
hey,
you.
Look, bro, me and Big U already had our issues, bro, that you know I'm not happy about, bro. It is what it is, bro. You think Big U don't know what I'm talking about? You think this is the first time he heard this?
Yeah, but for everybody who's watching
Answer
this,
my
they're gonna
question,
think you
yes or
leaked
no.
it. Because it's your voice, they're not gonna think
Yes
who
or
released
no.
it.
Do you think this is the first time he has heard these things?
No, but he gonna think you're the first person to bring it public.
I didn't bring it public. Correct that. Who brought it public?
You're right, Hassan, but he might not know that.
Okay, listen. Put on me what I did. I'm going to wear that. I'm going to keep it P-Funk. Don't put on me what another nigga did.
Yeah.
Kill that shit, bro. We ain't doing that.
Yo, y'all got to figure out y'all issues, man.
Gotta figure. Listen, that nigga ran off this motherfucker. He couldn't have. Let me tell you what got up under his skin. What got up under his skin. He tight about that little YouTube page. Now I gotta call my YouTube execs and make them work overtime and really go get it. I like that. I'm gonna fuck over with that.
No. I think you should. Yo, Wack, just let him be, man.
He gotta pay the piper, bro.
Not let him be.
He gotta pay the piper. He gotta pay the piper. And you know that. Listen, he can launch a torpedo that's a dud and I can't launch one. I'm going to be quiet, Act, and see where you at. Because this going to tell me really what's going on with you. Either you playing the 50 or you on the sideline just calling a spade a spade. So he can launch the torpedo. You know he thought that was going to, I don't know.
No, he did that. No, he did that. But I hold on. I think
you said I can't launch my torpedo?
I think he's saying any torpedo other than that. I think he don't care if it's some street shit or some other shit.
Any torpedo other than that. So he gets to pick and choose that?
Well, you're right about that.
Fuck out of here. Nigga, when you come playing with me, nigga, you better be ready to play, nigga. Because I'm going to play it all the way out. It's 100 yards, nigga, on the football field, including the end zone, and I'm using them yards too.
But you're not going to sue him because that's what he was trying to tell
me. No, when he gets sued, do I got to sue him for that? Or do I contact my team and they go in and do what they do?
Yeah, you don't have to, from my opinion, you don't have to sue him. But
you don't have to sue nobody for that. What are you talking about? Bottom line, you cannot put up a recorded conversation that does not have the other party's consent.
That's true. That's definitely
I don't have to sue you for that.
On YouTube, yeah.
You see him, you haven't seen what he been doing? Me and Wack was gonna do a YouTube together.
Really?
Huh? What are you talking about? I just started a YouTube. Why would I do a YouTube? This nigga don't even got it. What is he talking? We was gonna do a podcast together. No, bro, you heard about me and this nigga doing a podcast together? Keep it real. Act, what's this nigga crazy, bro? He think niggas is dumb. Talking about.
Yo, somebody randomly asked in the chat, told me, they said, what's wrong with JC Penny belts?
He know what it is, bro. That nigga had on the JC Penny belt, bro. Unbelievable. I was gonna crack on it, but we didn't get to it. I was gonna crack on that mom. I told the nigga straight up, you the brokest nigga at the table, nigga.
Yo, I don't know if these guys know you, but they sent what's called super chats of it. Yo, somebody said, ask Wack how much to buy Max name? What the hell?
Oh yeah, Max really real. I own the name. I own it.
What you mean?
Another nigga playing with me on Clubhouse. He played with me, kept playing with me. He was mad at the Cool to Be shit that 6ix9ine put the paperwork up on. Right?
Yo, Wack, you petty.
He was mad that I read the paperwork.
What'd you do now?
Hold on. So the nigga kept talking shit. I told the nigga, look, bro, I don't know this nigga. 6ix9ine put the paperwork up. I read it. But what I read, the nigga told. That's it, bro. I don't know the nigga to hate him or dislike him, but that's what it is. I read it. That's what it is. So he tells me, that's not the real paperwork. So I spend the money, go get the Department of Justice paperwork, put it up, boom, we read it, same shit. He kept running his mouth. I said, you know what? I'm going to spank you. He telling me about, he's a rapper from Brooklyn, all this shit. So I waited one day, about a month went by. So I have a room title. He comes in and say, yo, gang, why you got my name in the title? I said, I don't got your name in the title. Yes, it do. It say right there, Max Really Real. What's really real? That's my name, gang. I said PTR. He said, what's that? I said, that's the trademark that say I own your shit in all categories, both foreign and domestic, registered and trademarked to Cash Jones, nigga. I'm the real Max Really Real, nigga. Now say something else.
Yo, Wack, are you ever scared when you come to like New York City? Because
You give a fuck about none of that, bro.
No.
Nigga
But
been trying
because
to
you
kill.
pull up,
Listen, bro.
you pull up to my
Listen, bro.
spot. You pull up to my spot, confident, militant, and like, but you ever like you?
I've
I
been
feel like New
facing
York
death
hates you.
since I've been a kid. I'm a Paru, bro. And nigga, there's something special about being that, bro. Cause we done been through it, we done survived it, and it's what it is, bro. Whatever happened, gonna happen. It's gonna happen both ways, though.
Somebody in the chat say, yo, if you in New York, you should just fight him. Just don't go after his page. That's corny.
Nah, Page coming down. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that. We're going to get that. Yeah, we're gonna go get that for sure.
Why does he keep saying like street stuff though? Like, you know what I mean? Like this shit shouldn't be no street stuff.
I mean, bro, listen. This what I'm saying. Nobody got nothing to say to do. Bro, did anybody say something to do? Like, damn, bro, you was that mad? Did anybody ask him? Did you consider Nipsey?
I asked him. I asked him that.
And he danced around it.
And he said he had to expose you. He called you a snake.
You can't expose me, bro, because even you knew about it.
Yeah. I just knew it was none of my business to speak on publicly at all, or ever.
Every time a nigga asks me, bro, about yo, I'm like, yo, bro, listen, if I didn't like dude, I'd have been this some nigga. I've been in the middle of some shit and ain't got nothing to do with me, but I know if that shit come out, it ain't gonna look good, nigga. For real, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Yo,
so if
he
I
said he's
like
recorded
this, nigga,
3 conversations.
If I didn't like this nigga, I'd have been, yeah, put it out.
He said he's recorded 3 conversations.
That's cool.
You have 2 more conversations with him? It might be you.
I don't remember, but I don't keep up with you. You keep up with that shit. I don't remember how many times I talk to you, nigga. We talk what we talk about. We keep moving.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't give a fuck what he put up.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. After I heard that footage, I got a little scared about being on the phone. Period. I'm like,
you with that? No, I mean, especially with that nigga. Like, he really killed himself, and you know that.
Yeah, the recording.
Nigga, if he got conversations with me, he damn sure got some of you.
Now
believe that. You ain't that slow.
Now the recorded conversation shit, you know.
Yeah, nigga. We all have our discussions about shit, act, and you know it.
Oh no, Wack, you gotta know. I've been a part of. Listen, I was on the phone when 6ix9ine and 21 Savage was talking. I could have recorded that. I told people, I said, I never admitted that conversation went down until 6ix9ine brought it to the table on Clubhouse versus 21. There's some shit when it go down, people gonna know if you're trusted or not. If I put that out, nobody would ever talk to me on the phone no more.
That's real.
Because I got a job to do, but my job, I operate in the public sphere.
That nigga Hassan is scared of me. That nigga even scared to be on the live. You heard I shut that nigga down on Clubhouse? When I went on there, I said, hey, nigga, they told me you had an interview, talking about me and Game, nigga, proud of this shit, nigga. Did you? Nah, nigga, yes or no? Check the YouTube. Check the nigga, fuck the YouTube. I don't even know your channel, nigga. I've never been in your channel in my life. I'm asking you right now, nigga, out your mouth, nigga. Did you, nigga, what you say? Nigga would not say nothing. I know you heard it, Ax. Stop capping.
No, I heard that.
Okay, so where's like, bro?
I'm gonna be honest though. I felt the reason why he didn't say anything is probably with some, like again, Hassan has like said stuff about everybody, but like I have said stuff about, like maybe he said something so crazy he didn't want to say it,
Nah, bro. That mean when he came, listen, he had that shit and he had recorded conversations. Then he came in there. He's supposed to come in there tripping, and then when I start gaslighting and antagonizing him and saying disrespectful shit, he was supposed to trip. Come on, bro. It's already in him against me, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Man.
Come on, bro. On some real shit. He be all right. He was scared of them little niggas that was in there. Now he want to go do lives and shit, calling them little niggas names and shit. He wasn't calling them little niggas none of that shit when they was in there. You know it, bro.
Well, I think. Well, here's my thing.
He wasn't calling them niggas them names.
Maybe
bro. You know
at this
bro.
point he's using it for like YouTube and like I mean.
Yeah,
that's
but what happened
right?
when he run into them little niggas? He wasn't saying that shit to them little niggas.
Wait, what did he say about him? He didn't say nothing about it, did he?
Go watch all these little clips. He calling them niggas all kind of shit. Lost this, all this shit, all kind of way out shit. Like that nigga was real respectable to them youngsters, bro. You know it.
He called him an army. He called 6ix9ine the king.
He called all them niggas. You niggas are army. I see warriors. All this shit. Now we like, yo, you know, these niggas is lost and you niggas fuck out of here, bro. You wasn't saying none of that to them little niggas. I fuck with them little niggas. They respect what they was about their shit. I fuck with them because they taking them ski masks off.
Yo, Wack, I'm just telling you, man. Just do me this one favor, man. Just talk to him on the phone. You know, clearly.
Talk to who? It's
Son.
Nephew. I gotta call you a bozo right now, nephew.
Why? Like
you want me to talk to a phone recorder on the phone?
Okay,
well,
you're right. All right, you got it. You got it. All right, you're right about that one.
You better stay off the phone with the niggas.
You're right about that one. Somebody said, nah, Hassan was real for trying to end Wack with that one. It is what it is. What the hell?
Couldn't do it. The nigga fired a Scud missile. Nigga, that bitch was a dud.
Has anybody like that kind of stopped disassociate themselves from you because of that?
Who?
No, I'm asking you. I don't know. I think that was the probably intended goal, right?
I mean, who? What are you talking about? Who? Oscar De La Hoya? Oh. Who, bro? Like, what are you talking about? What is he talking about?
I don't know, man.
Dude is a little dude. Dude voice ain't strong enough. It ain't, bro. End of the day, it is what it is. What niggas better realize is Wack been keeping some shit from coming out for 3 years. Yeah.
If that footage end up coming out, who's to be blamed? You or Hassan? Because I could imagine.
Nah, bro. I mean, this where I'm at with it, right? And on some real shit. And I told niggas, hey, look, bro. If you say Wack, that ain't your business, I just get out the way. Once I'm out the way, that shit gonna come out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't profit off that shit. I just been keeping it real, keeping the shit from coming out because I got a relationship with the nigga who owns it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all that is, bro. No more, no less. So, shit. It ain't in my possession.
Yo, Wack, I was surprised about? I thought you were lying about this, for real.
Oh.
Yo, because I heard you say it on Clubhouse. I'm like, yo, what Wack talking about? I remember when you were like, yo, that nigga 6ix9ine is in Brooklyn with some hood niggas. I'm like, yo,
I told you.
I never seen them dudes till that day. Never. No, I seen one of them. I seen one of them in a club in Miami.
How long I been telling you this shit?
Nigga, you ain't telling me, nigga. You told me. No. What? No, you said in Savannah when he went to go do the.
Oh, he went by himself out there.
Yeah, and then
that nigga just had him and the little cameraman nigga. He went to Savannah by himself.
Yeah, that was with what's that guy named? The little Tim dude.
Yeah, he did that by himself, my nigga.
But
he didn't hit me from Brooklyn, bro. The nigga didn't hit me from Harlem, bro. And I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Standing up on the 125th side. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What the fuck? Nah, Wack, I got my team. He turns the fucking shit.
I thought you was capping till that day, man. Because he never called me with that. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, bro. I've been telling you, my nigga. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, my nigga. This ain't him on the phone telling me. He be on FaceTime, so I'm seeing this shit. So it's like,
Man, I'm just hope he be careful, man.
Who? 6ix9ine?
Yeah.
6ix9ine pretty smart dude. You know, I paid attention to the fact that this crowd of people, it seems like they kind of like grew up together. I don't know. I could be wrong, but you know, he's no dummy. We know that. That's why he outwits a lot of people because they come approaching him like he's a dummy.
You're right, but here's the thing though. You see, everything is good and well until violence starts. Like, listen, you got to get out of Dodge. Like, you got some dudes, but bring them to a better lifestyle. Focus on that, because what happens is, if there's any type of TMZ type of coverage, which is gonna mean police activity, man.
Police activity about what?
Where anybody try them, if there's a fight, there's a shooting, anything of the sort, that's gonna bring a whole different type of pressure.
I mean, man, well, you know, bro, you can't expect a motherfucker, no man, to let another motherfucker just do something to him. You pop a nigga if a nigga come playing with you. Come on, bro. Like,
you're right, but 6ix9ine rolling around. Yo, he rolling around with like a whole like 20, 30 niggas now.
That nigga rolling deep as a motherfucker. I can't front. I've been telling niggas, like, they got a chance to see it on here. I was telling you, you thought I was capping.
Nah, I thought you was playing around. I thought it was a joke. I know it was that. What do you make of that?
Bro, that's
because I've been trying to analyze. Those dudes and their motives, and also the whole thing, like because
I like Dom. And his brother's the one that had to marry. I think he's sincere too.
Well,
I think
but you
those
from
two,
the
that's
hood
his
though.
brother. That's Dom's brother.
You from the hood though. Like this will be like pretty much like a felony in the hood, right?
I feel like this. Dom and 6ix9ine got a relationship. Dom got a relationship with them. That's what I feel like. I think Dom was being sincere. Could be wrong, but that's just what I think. And I think 6ix9ine got a good feel of what he doing, you know what I mean, and what's going on. But the rest of them seem to be with Dom and his brother. So, you know, it looked like they got their thing and they understand it. You know, it's my first time meeting those dudes in person, but I've seen them on the FaceTime several times. I mean, bro, they went over there. You heard what the nigga said. They was asking them the day before not to do the video over there. So they knew the video was coming. So these little niggas must be somebody for some niggas to be asking the day before and yet still shoot the video the next day.
Yeah, I mean, in the interview, the Dom dude said, man, we brought him there. We'll bring him there again if we want.
Definitely said that shit, bro.
So, Sonny Robinson said, yo, Hassan Campbell is feeding the streets off your slime ball ways. You targeted yourself. Hassan is feeding the streets. What do you mean?
No, bro.
I mean, for better or for worse, Hassan, that's the only thing. I look at you, I'm like, yo, Hassan got like 2 bodies, man. Relax. He let out that Alpo had 2 bodies. I never knew that.
Hey, bro, listen to me. I told him he weird for that. Hassan to tell you. But, you know, he in New York, bro. He keep hollering he got 2 bodies, but I don't think he been stood trial for 2 bodies. So it's these invisible bodies, these bodies he did time for. You know, I'm from Paru, bro. So you know, nigga talking about bodies. You know, we don't got to talk about that kind of shit. That shit don't mean nothing else, bro.
Somebody said, Wack, you're not being honest because Game recorded beans for the Meek Mill beef.
Game recorded beans when? About what?
I guess when he was beefing with Meek Mill, and
Game didn't record no motherfucking beans. Game was talking to beans on my 3-way, bro. So he ain't recording no beans. You're fucking lie. Game ain't never put out no recording on beans, bro.
Does Game ever hit you and be like, yo, Wack, yo, come on, yo, stay a little low key because they're gonna blame certain shit on me?
Blame what? How you gonna blame something on Game? What Game got to do with this?
Because
that's
a
weird.
lot of times they be like, you're not Game's manager. So if Game's manager think like that, Game think like that.
Hey, check this out.
That's what Hassan's doing right now with Nipsey, right?
Game would stand up and say, fuck the world right now. and the whole world could come try to do something to him, I'm gonna be standing right on the side of him. That's my brother.
You know, I watched in a Drink Champs interview where it's like, I feel like game could take itself out of like opinions that you might have, because a lot of the managers are just like clones of the artists. So you could have your own opinion, and like whatever opinion you have about Nipsey musically, he don't have to have the same opinion. In his opinion, Nipsey's a legend. You say he not a legend, and he don't have to be like, yo, Wack, I gotta kill you or something like that. He's like, all right, that's Wack's opinion.
That's it. Game got opinion about all kind of shit. Game say shit, do shit I may not agree with. That's broke. Shit, that's what it is. We gonna, nigga, I agree, don't agree, what you think. Nah, okay. Here, sometimes you change my thoughts. Nah, look at it like this. You got a point, but nigga ain't sitting here. Nigga, like, ain't nobody know. We all men, bro. Ain't nobody no motherfucking robots, bro. Game gonna be game, and Wack gonna be Wack. Game business gonna get handled. That's priority. Believe that. That's it. So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Shit, right or wrong, we ain't turning our back on each other. That ain't what's happening. Believe that.
Nah, you're right. You
know. But like dude didn't like the fact, bro. He didn't like the fact, but I said, yo, Hassan, you fucked up, bro. You lied and let too much in there. You gotta just play the record, the A to Z. Just let it play, bro. Stop ad-libbing and lying. Try to make it look like it's something more than what it is.
Well, so you think he don't want to put out the whole thing?
He don't want to let it play A to Z because the niggas is going to see that he really asked me for my help. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, all right, we got these podcasts. You know what I'm saying? I can squeeze these niggas to get you to, to interview you. He taking it like extort them. Fuck you mean, bro? I can't call now one of them niggas and they say, oh, yeah, we're going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to have to call. That's called squeezing them. If they eventually do it, they don't do it, it didn't work. They got to get tired of me calling, nigga. All right, Wack, fuck it.
Man.
I tell a nigga, I'm going to keep squeezing till you do it. Like, this nigga talk, how in the hell did he put Oscar De La Hoya with Gilly Wallow, Adam 22 Adore? Can you help me understand? This nigga reaching like a motherfucker. What could you?
Yeah. Wait. Hey, explain me the whole Oscar De La Hoya story. Like, he had pictures of him in a dress.
It's some 50 pictures of him up on the internet. They're on the internet. They're on Google.
So if it was something,
he's in fishnet stockings and high heels and lipstick.
So if he had paid some money, well, why is all that stuff out?
The pictures are out. The video never came out.
So there's a video of him in the same shit?
No, there's a video. A very, very active video.
That's why everybody's trying to figure out how the fuck you get a video.
Video never come. Bro, like, niggas, but you worrying about what I do. What you know what it is? They say Wack is just a dude from the valley. He don't know nothing, nobody. Ack, you been around me. I think you know it's a little deeper than that, right?
Yeah, like you clearly got a large reach with everybody, and everybody come tap in for this, that, and third. So you probably privy to some shit that people ain't.
Why they worried about how I got what I got or why I do what I do? Y'all just keep the same mind that Wack is a little bitty guy, little bitty nobody guy that don't know shit, that don't know how to do shit, that don't get nothing done. And that's cool. You ain't surprised that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The only thing I was surprised about is because when I'm listening to Hassan, so the way he put it down, I'm like, damn, Wack. I'm like, I must be the lucky one because Wack is storing everybody with me.
Because I don't do that, bro. It ain't nobody in the industry going to tell you Wack extorted them, bro. I overpay niggas. I didn't count out 100,000, nigga, while I was supposed to walk away. Well, I was supposed to walk away with 50 of that. And I say, nephew, everything straight with your situation? Nah, I'm still fighting that here, man. Take another 30, my nigga. I'll just take 20, my nigga. You can eat. We holler later on. Wack for sure. Go ahead, homies. Love. Niggas know that, bro. So he don't know that. Hassan has not left wherever he hiding out in New York, because he ain't running around the whole New York. He's in the living room. He don't know shit about this business, bro. He don't know nobody. He don't know shit. What he talking about, I talked about when me and you was on my podcast, bro. You don't remember me talking about that shit?
Yeah. Yo, why you keep saying that he challenged you to a boxing match though?
I don't know. Oh, he on Clubhouse, he like Wack. Get him to put up $1 million to you and $1 million to me. I said, nah, you can't make no money off me. But what we can do is we can get out in the alley, nigga, turn the cameras on, nigga. He didn't want to do that. A nigga take a ass whooping for $1 million, especially a broke nigga, bro. Bro, the nigga, listen. You know YouTube, bro. That channel ain't making that kind of money, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
Oh man.
Come on, my nigga. He might be getting some little $1,800 checks, shit like that. He ain't doing nothing. That nigga run through a burning building with gasoline draws on for $1 million.
Man, I just don't want the violence to end up out of this, man. Because now
you know the most coward shit he said? And I ain't never coming to Cali. You caught that coward shit?
Yeah, but I think now you got him like paranoid of California, thinking that you would do something to him, man. Like you gotta, it's not supposed to be like that.
What you talking about? The nigga said he did podcasts on Me Game and Big U. I ain't never seen him. Okay? Nigga say, Wack, he been talking crazy about all three of y'all for like the last year or two. I just never seen the shit. Big U, that's how he gonna deal with it.
So if he apologized to you, could you squash it? Because he said you gotta apologize to him.
Who?
That's what he said.
I don't apologize to no nigga about nothing I stand on, bro. Fuck out of here, my nigga. You say something, you do it, stand on it, bro. Ain't no apologizing about nothing, bro. That's it.
So there's no squashing.
Bro, did I apologize sitting at that table when I was 2 inches from him?
Nah.
I just came on here because nigga, you on here talking about, nah, Wack didn't. Fuck you mean, Wack didn't. Nigga, you kicking me under the table, bumping my arm, reaching across, trying to stop me from talking crazy in that motherfucker, bro.
Well, I think the way he talking is like if you were shouting at him in his face, just pointing at him.
I don't have to shout. Listen to what I'm saying. And I'm naturally loud. You know that, bro.
I mean
anytime I talk, nigga, I'm gonna talk like this. It's gonna be aggressive. I don't know how to talk not being aggressive. There's nothing soft and light about my speech. Nigga, what, you like it? Oh, you like the nigga fucking you? How I gotta say it? Oh, you like the nigga fuck? No, nigga. No. I said it. But nigga walk up and you tell me, hey, fuck your mama. You ain't gotta say that aggressive, bro. You just gotta say it. Now the nigga try to make up a lie talking about, you asked me for permission.
Wack, hey, listen, we got 20,000 people in here. In closing, man, tell him where to find you. This is the king of Clubhouse, everybody. Listen, by the way,
you can find me on Instagram, Wack100, WACK100. Go cop that Blueface G Herbo. Street Signs is on all motherfucking platforms. Go cop that Game Kanye Easy. That's on all platforms. Gang coming with his next single. He's going to be solo or him or NBA Youngboy. Go cop that 6ix9ine Guinea on all platforms. And, at the end of the day, find me on Clubhouse in The 100 Show. Follow my podcast, my YouTube channel, The 100 Show. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm at. Or holler at Ack. He can always get me on the live. It took for this to be going on. Ack, you need to fuck with me, man, because you ain't fucking with me all the way, bro. And
stop, yo, Wack, stop the cap. Yo, Wack, you the only nigga
fucking with this nigga, and he Africa Bambaataa style fucking with. Fuck with a real nigga, man.
Yo,
we need to be.
Stop it, bro. Yo, Wack, stop it, man. Yo, Wack, stop it, man. Stop it.
Sneak. Follow my man CEO Reek the Sneak. Follow the motherfucking Clubhouse, The 100 Show. You know what I mean? Follow my homeroom. You know how to be Sleepers in LA.
Yo, Wack, they want to know is
what up?
They've been waiting for you to catch your very first L. Is this the L?
No, L. I ain't catch no L.
Yo, Wack, you do realize they looking at you like Floyd Mayweather Clubhouse. You've been, you get out of every issue. You always get the one up, and you always seem to get the win. They've been waiting, and right now they said,
First
"Yo, that
of all,
nigga."
I'm an Aries. I don't speak unless it's facts. I don't like to be wrong. I ain't doing no running. Either it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Other than that, I'm an authentic nigga. I don't smoke. I don't drink. You know what I'm saying? I ain't into all that type of shit. You know what I mean? I help motherfuckers. I give more than I receive. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to helping motherfuckers. So at the end of the day, if you plan on my downfall, my nigga, don't hold your breath. You know, my death day will come one day. We all got one. Until then, bro, you should put that time and attention and energy into what you doing. Because there's somebody waiting to see you fall too. How about that?
Man, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, this Wack 100, man. Again, Wack.
Yeah.
Hey, people don't realize Wack's a star out here. When Wack hop on the app, the numbers come with him, man. I don't think Wack knew that. That's one of the reasons I'm shocked that Wack be pulling up Dolo some places. Even I know he not is scared of anybody, and he also move a certain way. But I'm like, Wack, this is the point you gotta you don't get security for your artist. You gotta get security for yourself now.
Listen, I used to be a nigga security. I be all right. You know what I'm saying? Just some of the perks come along with being a Paru. You know how to move, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my blue team, my schoolyard side, Bodine, all the boat.
All right, man. I don't know. I think the meeting ended again. It's all good. Real quick. I just have to play this shit. This shit is comedy. Y'all want to see this shit? I gotta play this. Salute to Wack. Yeah, I've been on this. How long is streaming going on? I've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Damn. It's been so long. I gotta go and release the Bobby Shmurda episode. So there's a Bobby Shmurda episode coming out today. But I know people ain't really digest the whole, you know what I mean? They ain't digest the what's the name episode yet. Everybody ain't digest the Antonio Brown episode exclusive. And I see some people say, yo, act. Because Antonio Brown over here hitting people over the head for like 40 bands if you want to interview from him. Nah. He did it for the love. He fuck with us, you know what I mean? He trying to get into music. If you don't know, his album Paradigm is out now. So please go check out Antonio Brown's album Paradigm. But y'all gotta watch this. This is comedy. This is fucking comedy, my nigga. Wait. This is part of the interview right here, too. Search on Off the Record on Spotify. It'll be the last episode with Antonio Brown. Bobby Shmurda is dropping soon, as soon as I get off of this, all right? Look at this. This is hilarious.
100,000. He had a song with him, you heard. Word to my mother. He gave that nigga that said that 100,000 and did a song.
So this guy name is Cece, okay? He's on live. He's one of the hood commentators. He's always like, you know, he used to bring people up on like, you know, Instagram live. They used to talk shit against each other. But for whatever reason, yesterday, him and 6ix9ine got on live. I'm gonna keep playing.
With all his men and him on work. Yeah, it's rework. This guy get mad millions of views. I'm not jacking that though. Like personally, like if he'd have came over here with that deal, niggas would have took that 100K. Oh, fuck is you talking about? Yo, niggas would have took that 100K.
Hey, yo, what up, Sport? Free my nigga Sport. Yeah. Difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, don't do it. I got to.
Yeah, tell them niggas get 6.
Who's off?
So I think 6ix9ine was in his chat calling him soft.
Who is that? SBB. SBB up the scene.
Yo, what's up with 6ix9ine throwing?
Yo, SBB like up the scene.
Nah, he gotta be just playing. Gotta be just playing.
Put that nigga in the guillotine.
Put that nigga in the figure 4 leg lock.
Put 6ix9ine in the guillotine.
What pin that? What pin that? I need him.
Why you talking like that?
Not the cheesy joke.
Yes.
Nah, yo, stop playing with that shit in here, man.
They're about to add 6ix9ine right now. Here we go.
Tell 6ix9ine. Everybody
Here we go. As soon as you see the audio change, somebody join. Here we go.
Yo, don't talk like that, though.
Yo, what's the vibes?
Don't talk like that, though, buddy.
Yo, bro, what's the vibes, homie?
Man, fuck you, nigga. Eat a dick.
Nigga, suck my dick with your mother's lips, nigga. Yo, bro.
Chill.
Show,
Yo, hold on, chill.
Show their face. Show their face. I don't want to hear. Yo, bro, listen to me. I want nobody to talk shit. Show your face, homie. You gonna talk shit, show your face, nigga.
Chill. Hey, yo, chill.
Yeah, you niggas got, yo, bro, niggas.
Yo, it still amuses me that everybody says we don't fuck with 6ix9ine because he's a rat, but you would be on a fucking conversation being viewed by 100. There was 100,000 people instantly when 6ix9ine joined. Why would you showcase a weapon? Like, what's going on? Like, this is where I realized niggas really don't care about jail.
Scared, nigga.
By the way, it's New York City, so if you're from anywhere else, you'll be like, oh, what's wrong with a gun? Like, you're not allowed weapons in New York City. Like, you're not allowed a handgun unless you're a former law enforcement officer. So if you're not a former cop, you cannot have a handgun in New York City. That's a fact. So if you showcase a gun, it's illegal, which means the cops could just watch this video and say, we about to go lock you up.
Who's scared? Nigga,
Yo.
His name is Daniel, nigga.
They ain't doing that,
He's
nigga.
scared of a Mexican nigga named
Yeah, you heard?
Yo,
bro.
Nah, that's hilarious. He's like, yo, why are we scared of this nigga? His name is Daniel. That's funny.
Show your man face, Show your man face right now.
Man, this nigga supposed
Yo,
to show me.
yo.
Show that nigga my face. I don't give a fuck.
You pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Yo, bro. No funny shit. You gotta bang harder, nigga. Nobody know you, nigga. Bang harder, nigga.
Pussy, nigga.
Nigga, bang harder, nigga.
Bro, I ain't gonna relax.
Come to the block and use a gun.
Hey, nobody knows.
Hey, yo, we not doing that on this live though, y'all. We not doing that.
Yo, bro, pull niggas up, bro. Nobody wanna talk to your ugly ass. Pull niggas up.
Nigga, suck my dick.
Nigga, you suck my dick with your mother's lips, nigga. Suck my dick with your mother's lips.
Nobody, nigga.
Ain't gonna wanna fight for 20K.
Yo, bro, no funny shit. Y'all dead ass on live right now in the projects, nigga. Fuck are you talking about?
That's me. Yeah, that's me though.
That's where you live at, nigga. You heard? Show where you at right now.
I'm in the Jets with my niggas.
What? You said what?
I'm in the Jets. I'm in the Jets with my niggas. You never been in the Jets with your niggas?
Why you recorded?
Are you dumb, nigga? Niggas was in the Jets last week. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. You never been in the Jets with your niggas?
He was just in Brooklyn.
Yeah, bro, but
yeah.
Yo, bro, I've been in the Jets with my niggas, but the problem with you is that you hitting 30 in the Jets still, nigga. You not doing nothing.
Yo, bro,
Who hitting 30?
Yo, bro, hear what I'm saying, bro. You really about to hit. Yo, bro, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Yo, bro, listen to me. You and your niggas been in the Jets for y'all whole life, bro. Y'all never made it out the Jets. Y'all never got on the flight, nigga.
Do you know where I live at? Me?
Where?
You talking to me?
Where?
Me.
Where?
Not in the Jets, dick sucker.
You don't even know what's going on. Like,
yo, bro, keep it a stack. Yo, bro,
what type of time you on?
Yo, bro, that nigga police.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, this nigga's a fucking.
What type? Like what type of time? What type of time you on right now, though? What type of time you on?
I'm on your time, nigga.
Like,
I'm on your time. What type of time you on, nigga?
Nigga, come to 150. Pull up, nigga. We gonna crack some niggas.
Yo, bro, look.
Wait, hold on. I know,
listen, fuck all that shit.
Me right now. You losing me right now.
You said what?
Police. We gonna end
Yo, you lose. Hold on. Yo, you losing me right now. Brody. I don't know. Like you saying one thing. You saying niggas is from in the project. I don't live in a project. I'm with my niggas right now in the project. You never been in a project with your niggas?
He not from a block. He's not from
yo, hear me out. I was just in the Jets last week. I'm asking you.
Another nigga block. Nigga doing a video. We're not buying.
I'm talking about in the crib, like just chilling with your day ones.
Yeah,
like, do you got any day ones? Like, do you got any day ones you chill with? Play 2K, like niggas in the hood chilling. Like, I'm talking about like that.
Alright, so look, hear me, dirty. I was just in the fucking Jets 2 weeks ago before I even shot the video. So
what y'all was doing?
Just ate a nigga dick up.
What y'all was
Kiss
doing?
the nigga on his lips in your video. You's a faggot.
What y'all was doing?
Yo, look. My question now. Answer my question. You ever made it out to Jets? You ever went somewhere dirty?
Nigga,
yo, do you know who you talking to?
Like,
yo, bro, I'm
all right, so
asking
now, I
You
see you
ever
now.
made it out
Now
the
you
jet?
acting crazy. Now you acting crazy. Now it's lit.
I'm asking you ever made it out the jet?
Now it's lit. Now, cause look, niggas told me, yo, chill. I was trying to let you out. I'm like, yo, I'm a spam. Yo, he trying to help. Blah blah blah. Niggas told me. Now you acting crazy. Now I'm gonna call against it, and and niggas gonna say what happened in front of the club.
Guys outside, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? You never been
Yo,
outside,
let me see the charger.
nigga.
Hold on, cause now I know the real. So I'm gonna say what's really going on. Let me see the charger.
Yo, bro.
Look
Look,
what you did there, dummy.
hear me out. You said you never. Yo, look.
Yo, I told somebody recently, I'm like, yo, now, will it end up bad? I don't know, probably. But 6ix9ine getting some goons who really from the hood was like one of the top priorities that he had to do. Because remember, everybody was like, oh, we don't like no rats, this and third. He got some goons. He back in the hood. He doing his thing. The music, let me tell you this. The thing about the music that 6ix9ine makes, if you're not in the hood, it don't hit as hard. If you're not around danger, unfortunately, if you're not around danger, the music don't hit as hard. You feel me? And I think he realized that and he got the goons. So I'm watching these goons, you know what I mean? They in the back, they cooling. You feel me? He probably bring them to the Mary store once a day, you heard me? Get these niggas dripping in the scary Marys. What's the problem? You feel me? And they're cooling. So 6ix9ine got his goons now. Hey, it is what it is.
Look, you said you never, look.
Suck my dick.
Yo, bro,
Whatever block you still on now can suck my dick.
Nigga, you suck my dick, nigga. Yo, bro, no worry.
Don't worry about none of that, nigga. We from Harlem. Pull up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yo, hold on. Now I'm gonna go crazy. Now I'm gonna get Brash to go crazy on him.
This nigga's pussy.
Stupid little Mexican nigga.
That nigga pussy.
Yeah, he clout chasing.
Nah, where the mother, bro? We out. You gonna nigga take that trend.
He clout. Yo, ayo, Brash. Ayo, join the live right now. 6ix9ine bugging. Now niggas gotta say what's really going on. Niggas gotta say what's really going on. Join the live right now. He's sucking dick. Join the live right now.
Anyways.
6ix9ine is a real life dick.
He's sucking my dick. The fuck?
He do nothing for you that you ain't already do. So I've been had views like that, brother.
6ix9ine.
And he gonna get them Brooklyn niggas he with hurt.
All right, anyway. People kept telling me I should watch this Johnny Depp and Amber Heard thing on live. Should I watch it? Also, what was I trying to play? Yo, should I get Lil J on Off the Record? If you don't know, Lil J came out recently. Where is he at? I posted him. The Chirac Wolverine is out. I don't know. Somewhere out there. Regardless, what was I trying to play? That was that. Have y'all seen this? This is Brittany Renner, right? Brittany Renner and YG. Y'all fuck with this couple? Okay. If you gonna bag up Brittany Renner, or you gonna bring her on a date, or you're hitting her with like the 11 o'clock text, like, yo, pull up to the telly, and you're hoping you pipe it in like 15 minutes of her getting there. Or you're bringing her for the ice cream date. For some reason, it's kind of weird seeing YG on an ice cream date, bro. Y'all are? Somebody said she looked pregnant. I think it's a see-through shit, but maybe she is. Who knows? What the fuck? Somebody says promo. Somebody said he's tooting it and booting it. Hey, somebody told me I should, what do you call it again? Put this, how do I put YouTube in slow mode? Does that work? That don't work. Slow mode. I don't know how to do slow mode. Anyway, yo, before I get off here, because I've been on here for like too fucking long, and I ain't gonna lie, man. Them niggas arguing that got me tired. I got to put out a podcast and other shit. And maybe I'll be back tonight, but I got some shit to do, okay? What the fuck else y'all want me to talk about before I get off of here? Logic putting out a fucking album. Let's hear this nigga.
First of all, I love you, Tunji. Tunji's my guy. He ain't got nothing to do with this, okay? What the fuck is going on, man? I told Def Jam that I wanted to release my shit as a 2-pack, and I just found out that they're releasing it as 2 singles at the same time.
Yo, Logic, you retired, nigga. Niggas don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You retired. Like, yo, stop with this dibbling dabbling music, man. Now you blaming the label. Y'all niggas with too much like, didn't he quit music for a while? Now he back. Now he blaming the label. What the fuck going on with these guys? It's sad because he signed a $30 million deal reportedly. Like, if I sign a $30 million deal, I'm going to keep rapping. But then he say he quit, then he come back. Like, what is he doing?
What kind of shit is that? On top of that, they telling me, oh, don't drop your music video early, because if you do, you might upset our partners who feel like YouTube's getting an exclusive. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
No, that's how it goes, Logic. Because of Larry Jackson over in Apple Music, nobody is allowed to have exclusives anymore because 6ix9ine's label owner's father, who runs the entire music business, and I'm talking about 6ix9ine's label owner is called Elliot Grange. His father is Lucian Grange. You should know about that name. Drake's rapped about it. He owns Universal Music Group, which has the most market share in the entire music industry. Basically, after Larry Jackson did some exclusives with some artists, Lucian Grange made a industry-wide announcement that his artists would not be doing exclusives no more, and that's why no one does exclusives, which means an exclusive is considered if you release music to one platform before the other. You get me? So they don't care if it's for money or whatever, because what happened is Spotify basically said to UMG, well, if you're dropping music on Apple before us, what we're going to do is we're not going to playlist those niggas. Like, yo, we still control our playlist. We're business partner with you, but shit, if you're going to give them an exclusive, why are we going to give you the high priority on our shit? So as a smart move, the label owner said, no, you can't do it. So what Logic is talking about here is just basically trying to get dumb fans to agree with him, because this is a status quo. You won't see Nicki Minaj saying she's dropping on Tidal. Remember when people were like, yo, we're dropping on Tidal? Yeah, all right, nigga. One of these motherfuckers come out and say they dropping on Tidal, they're not getting no playlisting. Or it's going to be delayed, or it's going to be reduced. Nobody does that no more.
I care about my fans, man. I care about hip-hop. I care about music.
If he cared about his fans and hip-hop, he would have never retired. Like, these niggas is like snakes oil salesmen. But, like, bruh, if you really care about your fans, you would have retired.
Music. And I'm going to be honest. Years ago, I was playing that game. Don't do this. Release this on this shit. All for the bread and the money and trying to be fucking extra. And I don't give a fuck about none of that, man. I had my baby. I have my wife. I am blessed, bro. I made it. And now that I'm here at this place, I ain't taking nobody's shit. Def Jam, do not fuck up my release. Vinyl Days is coming out in June. I'm so excited. I love you.
That's a rollout. Fake as shit. I ain't got nothing to say about that. Yo, you see that nigga Future violate Kevin Samuels low-key? He says in GQ, the music video for the song, which is Worst Day, begins with an interview with controversial YouTube image consultant Kevin Samuels, who believes that women overestimate their beauty and success, hence their value in the social marketplace as they get older. His inclusion was seemingly designed to provoke the internet. The source called the video a link above Toxic All-Stars. Future, however, says he didn't even know who Kevin Samuels was until the video dropped. And if he did, he probably wouldn't have picked him before the video. I would have felt like it was a typical move, says Future, who notes that creative decision was made by the video director. People associate me with being toxic. I would have overthought it. I agree with that. I don't think that Future don't fuck with Kevin Samuels. I think Future likes to be different. That's it. And, you know, if we could write a script for a song called Worst Day where it's saying Valentine's the worst day because I got too many to please, which is some toxic shit to say. I got too many hoes to fucking spend time with, so Valentine's Day is the worst time. The toxic person you would want to put alongside Future is Kevin Samuels. So I don't think he dissed him, but he definitely do I think he knew about him? Yeah, of course I think he knew about him. I just believe that he didn't it wasn't his decision. You get me? Or he didn't care to make that decision. I agree with him on that. All right, let me see what else. Drake and Embiid. Oh my God. Does Drake ever stop? Yo, Drake my favorite artist, but he always looks like a groupie, bro. You put him around real athletes, he looks like Brittany Renner, bro. his fucking smile, bro. This is exactly why that nigga Pusha T not spinning the block on him, bro. Like, look at his fucking smile, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Like, Drake, yo, you the guy. Like, yo, Embiid is a bum when it compared. Like, Embiid is not even top 5 in the sport. Nigga, you're the best rapper. You're not supposed to get giddy. Like, I don't remember Jay-Z being giddy. Even a Kobe and them niggas. I don't remember, like, Jay-Z just being like, eh. Bro, these basketball, yo, there's a time basketball players wanted to be rappers. Rappers want to be basketball players. Drake just look like a little schoolgirl every time he's around these niggas, man. What the fuck? Yo, Drake, we rooting for you, bruh. MB don't got no fucking ring. You over here giggling like a motherfucker when you see this nigga.
Coming for the switch, too.
Look at this nigga. Like, come on, Drake.
You gotta be I know you ain't gonna score.
Look. And then he got that same type of look on his face that he had when LeBron said to him on the shop, yo, Drake, what I tell you? And it was like, come on, Drake, you the guy. Fuck out of here. I ain't want to see that shit, man. I don't want to see that. I'm warning label on all his diss songs, and clearly when it comes to Pusha T, he's down to get rated R. Matter of fact, he's X-rated. That nigga wants to get all the shit. That nigga might drop a sex tape of Drake's baby mama. He doesn't care. That's the type of time that Pusha T's on. Pusha T is a savage and a demon. He has come from the depths of where rap beef has come from, where we had one of the greatest hits. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. That's where he's coming from. He got the gloves off, and he's trying to tell Aubrey, if you still talking about middleman, just remember what I did to you last time, nigga. I basically turned you into a father. Now don't let me turn you into a corpse. I love Drake as an artist. I think he's the best rapper ever, but I hope Drake leaves Pusha T alone. Drake is not capable of getting down to the depths, getting his hands dirty, really saying what got to be said. You know why? He's the big brand. He don't want to get canceled. He don't want to be looked at as like a savage and inhumane. He got to worry about other people. Pusha T could clown the fuck out of him, and this for once, I don't want to see Drake catch another L just because I think we've been doing good. You know, him and Kanye made up. We all seen girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, we seen all that shit. Drake, leave that nigga Pusha T alone. He trying to bait you. Do not respond to him. And any song you have with a subliminal, I know this got leaked, so he didn't put this out. Don't put it out, okay? This nigga's playing with you. He's saying that your disses are soft as baby shit, and we don't want you to get another fucking gigantic L because you bite into what this nigga got going on. What else is on here? Somebody said Lil J dropped some new song. Let me hear this shit. Lil J. YouTube. Didn't he drop a song, didn't he? Oh, boy, hit it. J back. Lil J back. Holy. Nah, he went crazy. Yo, I'm going to keep it real with you. When I was doing the War in Chirac, this the nigga that had all the fuckery going on. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. This nigga had all the fuckery going on. Like, everybody else did their thing, but this nigga was made for the internet. That nigga, Lil J, was just made for pure fuckery and coonery, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga, now that he's back to the field ASAP. So let me get this song out of the way that I can get back to the field. Salute to the Chirac Wolverine, man. I wish you nothing but long life. I hope you don't, succumb to, anything that, have befall a bunch of, your comrades. And I hope you get out of Chicago, man. You know what I mean? I don't think you went through that whole jail bid to come die in the streets. Again, your expression and what you want to rap about, that's on you. But I'm hoping you're not in the same vicinities that, somebody could, kill you or something like that, So I didn't view him. Tom is a motherfucker, though. His hair moved back a couple inches. Holy. Holy. Damn, he was dissing mad people. Say couldn't be. Oh, that's what King Yellow was talking about. He said couldn't be me up in that mall because his ass would have got beat. I ain't gonna lie. Didn't Lil J cut his ankle monitor off or something like that? I remember one time when he had an ankle monitor, but he was still dissing everybody with his ankle monitor. This thing is a demon. This thing is a demon. I ain't gonna lie to you. Holy. Holy. He said he was smoking who? All right, nah, I'm not calling no names. Let me just get to my shit. Well, hold on. What else did I have to get to? He moved? Perfect. Anyway, chat. Yo, I've been on this shit for 5 hours. I got to go put out a podcast, man. Spotify waiting on me. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, hey, Ak, you got a top 5 podcast right now, man. Don't disappoint us. I got to go drop a podcast, yo. I love y'all so much. Salute to Wack 100. Salute to Hassan. Hey, listen, please. I've been very clear. I don't want to be no part of y'all beef. I enjoyed both of y'all contribution to content. I don't look at shit that serious, and I really think this shit is all petty. People gonna have egos and whatever, and unfortunately, this is really nigga shit. This is hood shit. Whereas like those things of ego and pride turn into things that people end up are down to die for or try to kill for. I feel it's stupid. We did a great content piece. I couldn't have done it without 6ix9ine. I could have done it without Hassan Campbell, and I definitely could have done it without Wack 100. Also, salute to the people who was with me, who helped produce it. But other than that, you know, I don't want to get too much into their back and forth. I know they're grown men. They don't need a nigga like me to tell them to stop doing what they're doing. But, you know, I just hope that the same advice that they sometimes try to impart for the kids, you know, or for people coming up in the hood, they watching y'all. So, like, yo, if you talking about you down to kill, murder, and fight over some shit like that, which is really all ego and opinion, at least where it started, how could you tell the kids don't do that? Okay, yo, thank y'all for thank y'all for whoever who's watching. By the way, I give you a heads up. If y'all haven't seen, I got a couple interviews in the tuck. We dropping Bobby Shmurda today, maybe latest tomorrow. But I need everybody before I get off stream. If you want Joe Budden off the record on Monday, spam one in the comment section. All right. Spam one in the comment section right now if you want to see Joe Budden off the record. DJ Akademiks, Joe Budden off the record. Spotify, going crazy. What y'all want to do? If y'all want to see it, come on, man. Listen, we're going to keep running it up. I'm doing content over here, man. Yo, I've been around petty beefs and all that. I'm trying to, there's a bigger picture. Salute to all my partners. Salute to everybody who fuck with me. I see a bunch of people spamming up them ones. Let me go get off of this and put some work in, man. Rory and Mealy Mall suck fucking dick, you bum ass niggas. You see you niggas. Actually, I can't see you at the bottom. I won't be there. Okay. Anyway, peace. I love y'all. I will be back hopefully tonight, if not sometime tomorrow. But we filming some great stuff. All right. Love y'all, chat. Peace out.